The stream's just a couple good buddies we watch.
So, just a couple of bros hanging out, 5 feet apart because we're not gay.
Let's see, who's probably gonna show up? Wumpus usually shows up. Bushy usually shows up. Nino sometimes pops in, and they're all good beans.
Oh,
How was your
bees
birthday
knees.
/ New Year's, Yale?
Yeah, really good. A bunch of my friends messaged me over the day, and I just went and hung out with family. It was cool. It was chill.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
I had an adventure New Year's. I wanted pizza 2 days in a row, and both times they got canceled an hour after ordering. And it pissed me off.
Oh no!
And then I had to brave the snowstorm we were having during New Year's Eve to get McDonald's. And all the McDonald's around us were closed.
God.
Nearly died
How
from
would you
McNuggets.
You die for McNuggets.
I nearly died from McNuggets. I would have eaten anything. I would have eaten Arby's. It was I was so low.
Would you have eaten me?
Are you
Please say yes.
seasoned?
I can be.
I need you to be pre-seasoned, otherwise I'm just not gonna bother. It needs to
Well,
have a flavor to it.
Whatever, man. Whatever. It's fine. I don't even care.
Fucking unseasoned bastard. You don't dip yourself in sesame oil like I do every morning. I smell like a fucking Asian salad.
Fuck's sake.
Cold stream has started.
We.
I flushed a spider down the toilet on
Oh
accident.
no! Yeah, that means you have to make up.
Why
with
would
it
you
in
do
the-
that?
You have to make up with it in the afterlife.
That's not my fault. I flushed the toilet, and then when I was
Why would-
washing my hands, I saw the spider dangling down off the ceiling by a web, and I was like, "Oh, honey, no!" So, like, I tried to grab the web to like move it away from the fucking toilet. The spider freaked out. It was like, "Yeah!" and just yeeted himself down into the toilet while it was flushing.
The spider was like, I don't want to live anymore.
I wanted to be down there. Hi, Pushy.
Pushy's here.
All of my friend is here. Okay. Yale, do you
All of my friend is here.
Do you have a Twitter yet?
I do. I believe it is Yale_Gilbert. At Yale_Gilbert, yeah.
/ninja.
Wait, I'll link it to you in the thing. One moment.
Yeah, perfect.
So it's not /ninja. I've been following the wrong guy all this time.
Your memes are stale.
Fuck off! I'm not getting off the Ninja or the Fortnite bandwagon. And you know what? I'm keeping up being Capone as long as I can.
Don't. I'm tired of being
Hey, I haven't eaten Capone to you in a bit. All right?
That's true.
It's fucking other people doing it.
Alright.
Next time Kai tries to eat Capone me, I'm gonna say, "Do you really think you can handle the Ring of Power?"
Do you really want to wear this? This fucking shit.
Do you really want this tool in your arsenal?
Do you really, really, really want to zigga zigga eye?
I really like that Yale's been in here for 1 second. He's already just male feminist.
That's. Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah. This is Yale male feminist Gilbert as he goes online.
Yeah,
He's,
the ultimate male feminist.
what,
He's
I
the,
fight
reason,
for
he's
women's
the reason
right.
why Lindsay Ellis had to get off Twitter.
Yeah. I don't get what was so controversial. All I did was keep posting pictures of myself standing next to her. I don't see what the big deal is.
I just don't get it. All I did.
God, I hope no one in like your audience actually like knows.
It's just,
what I'm
it's just Pushy right now. Pushy's cool.
Pushy's good. No, everybody like that even watches this. They're very chill, fucking, and very understanding. We got nothing but chat.
I have like, there's the like one movie Bob fan in here who's gonna know what I'm making reference to and be like, I'm canceling this dude.
Male feminist, more like male SJW. So anyway, yeah, what
Ah!
do you do? What's your special cutie mark talent?
Oh, I am the biggest brony. I love the Fluttershy and the Rainbow Gash. The
That was fucking
Go
gross,
on.
Yale.
Go
Anyway,
on.
Yale makes good art. That's what he should have said.
I do background. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm like playing a video game and I can't talk at the same time.
Yeah, Yale's on Farfetched and does good background art.
I'm on Farfetched and I do background art for Farfetched.
I wanted to ask, but I'm glad Adam did, because like in my head I was like, ask about the thing, but then I was like, also don't just fucking put people on the spot. That's. But I'm glad.
I did it because I deserve. I think Yale deserves people looking at his beautiful art, so I had to put him on the spot.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, my most famous art at the moment is a picture of Goth Garfield. So you know,
That was Ashley's fault. Come on.
yeah. I mean, I will blame Ash for all of my biggest mistakes.
I will post Yale in the Twitch.
And I will post cringe.
The people in the chat are already watching cringe every time they come and watch this.
Yeah!
Thanks, Adam. Pushy is a fucking immaculate artist as well.
Yes, he makes the beautiful art. I still am in love with the thumbnail for like the Lighthouse game.
It's so good. Fucking there's one that I
love the little
show,
pippers on it.
but it's for a different game, and Pushy went all out on it, and it makes me so goddamn happy I can't post it.
No.
Okay, we're good to go. We'll put out a little ski. And
Ski!
personally,
Sorry.
thank both of you so fucking much for this. We got to a part in this game that would have been super fucking boring all by myself.
Oh.
So thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me.
Yeah.
No worries. I don't have any other friends, so what was I gonna do? Sorry, that was actually depressing.
It's like, well, I could hang out with Cole, or I could kill myself. I guess I'll hang out with Cole.
I spent half an hour self-deprecating myself on this fucking stream.
Apparently you're a little bit quiet on the stream, according to Pushy. Yeah.
I'm quiet?
Yeah, shut up.
Do I sound better
Don't.
now, Pushy? Pushy va?
Pushy vase.
Because I moved my microphone out of my beard. Still quiet. How do I unquiet? Let's see.
What does OBS say?
It says maybe you should look in the mirror every once in a while and maybe just say, Adam, I should shut the fuck up. Okay.
Why does it say that to you?
I don't know. It does.
As a male feminist, I say speak your truth.
Okay, let me see.
Why are my mom's texts in your slobs?
Why would I be quiet? I don't get it. I'm a bit low. So Adam and Yale are fine, but I'm quiet. Is that what you're trying? Is that the case?
Is that correct, Pushy?
I don't know.
I listened to the stream and we are louder than you.
I don't know how to fix that.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Does it say your volume's like really high for your mic right now?
Yeah, lower their volumes. Kill both of them. Okay, that's a good idea. Kill them dead.
What kind of democracy is this?
Put them like down to 80. Yeah, this has never happened before. It's your
Kill yourself.
Oh, I'm way ahead of you, buddy. Okay. How does that sound, Pushy? Because like I'm looking at my like the slobs thing, and like it says like my sound is like in the yellow. Okay, so that fixed it? Really? I'm gonna have a drink of coffee about it while he spins. Volume's all good now. Okay. I mean, fuck. If we're good to go, we're good to go. Wait, so yeah, what game are you playing right now? What are you got?
Oh, I'm playing, what's it called? They Are Billions, which is like a zombie defense building game.
I had a friend that was super into that. I just looked confused.
Yeah, it's also a giant time so I shouldn't play it, but I'm just like,
oh, dude,
it's brainless fun.
I fucking play MMOs, dude. I'm not allowed to say shit about massive time sinks. But, like, honestly,
yeah,
those are the games I prefer, though, that it's like, you get just a fucking hours out of it. You know what I mean?
yeah. This one's like a real, like, it takes a little bit of thought, but not a massive amount. I'm really into RPGs, personally.
Oh, yeah.
Which I feel like are a lot more, like, you kind of have to focus a lot more on RPGs, but at the same time...
Kind of like get like tactical and actually think about what you're doing instead of just fucking waste. It feels less like you're wasting time with like RPGs or fucking like puzzle games.
Yeah.
It's like, man.
Plus, with RPGs, there's the point of what's the word? You're like exploring the world, and you still have to be like paying attention. With like base building games, it's more of a you're just kind of going along with whatever.
Yeah, no. That's what that's like kind of what I liked about Starbound. It's not like an RPG or anything, but like I like just getting to fucking explore and then bring everything back to like my little planet and everything to like. It's like one of the fucking few like kind of side-scrolling games that actually felt like wide open, kinda, and like you could actually just explore a galaxy and shit, and find weird shit. You can be a little scientist.
Like
Let me see if I can turn down the game volume just for me, because every time I get into a fight, it's hard to hear you guys. Adam.
What? Yeah. What's up?
While I do this, regale us with one of your many Fortnite stories. Also, Pushy, your head's on the chopping block, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, my story this time is going to be about that. Cole has been sending me stamped letters with his seal, with a little pibis in wax. It says play Fortnite or else, and I have to keep responding. Not until Pushy does.
Not until Pushy does. Not until Pushy does.
No more Pushy.
Pushy is he's the catalyst. No, there's no way I can escape it. No, hell no. You installed it. You sealed your fate the second you installed Fortnite.
You can escape it if you just you never play it with us, but we're never gonna stop asking.
Never gonna stop asking.
Just one day there's gonna be a brick that goes right through the window and says some more Fortnite.
It's like a little frozen banana skin. Okay. Does the game sound better now, Pushy? Is this because this is perfect for me, but I don't know how it is for the chat.
It's gonna be paint on his window. It says it just says Fortnite when he wakes up, but then as he looks out the window, there's clear signs of someone falling out of the tree violently.
Violently. No, I want to key scratch no more Fortnite into his fucking car's hood, but then like key scratch out in the no, so it just says more Fortnite. Like on his fucking thing, he's all, why did he write that if only to scratch it out to send a message? You wouldn't have gotten the reference otherwise. Where? Okay, we're supposed to be going to like Castletown, I think. Right?
What game are you playing?
We're doing Twilight Princess.
Oh.
We just beat Majora's Mask, and I wanted to do another Zelda game.
What's that black stuff that keeps going over your screen? Is that like an enemy behind you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
These
Okay.
Fucking shitty birds. That I hate so much, little trumpet birds. They're fucking assholes. Okay, let me see.
Here's what I get for writing down the word Fortnite is my only thing in my New Year's resolution list.
Don't know if it means like to play it more or to fucking
Just to have
play
people
it
ask you about it
less
more.
to survive it.
Because
Okay.
like, I'm not risking my 100% like success rate without Pushy being there. You know, you
He's
understand?
the
Like, I
only
want it
one.
to be a special event that's gonna risk it. This I can't just go play it on my own. Hell no. I
Adam
want
is
to risk it.
actually not joking. He has a 100% win rate. In
Pushy was
Fortnite
there.
right now. No, Yale. I don't know.
Oh
if
yeah,
Yale
yeah.
knows. It's 100%.
I wonder
It's
if I
fucked
talked
up.
about it. I must have talked about it in the Farfetch server once or
It's
twice.
your
but,
favorite thing to talk about.
it is like, look, when people talk about what game I'm really good at, I can't lie. I have to say
You
Fortnite.
have to fucking bring it up to get those laurels, those fucking accolades.
Like, what games you like really good at? It's like, unfortunately, I'm very good at Fortnite.
Fortunate. Right now, literally, if you played against Ninja, there would be a lot of people that just if it only showed your fucking KDA or whatever, and then like it showed fucking like ninjas, they'd be like, this guy has a chance. Like he
It's
fucking
like, oh, people will be legitimately nervous for Ninja.
yeah, they'd be
And
like.
again, I still have my
can't
vanilla
say
skin.
no. No, you have the banana skin now.
I'm not wearing it. I'm having my vanilla skin. I'm going to kill everyone in my vanilla skin.
Fucking, did I send you that stupid fucking like? I'd rather drink chug jugs and fucking Fort Fallout with no skins than fucking like. Just I didn't even understand all the fucking terminology in that shit. It pissed me off.
I'd rather
so
drink
much.
chug jugs with no skin than get vaccinated. That was an anti-vax meme.
Was it?
No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. I actually
I
forget
was
what
like,
you're talking
fuck,
about.
how out of touch am I? Where are we going? Okay. I blacked out and woke up to that very list before me. It's just vague to me as it is to you.
I'm still really bummed I couldn't jump into the Valheim server you were in with a character you're not familiar with and just scream at you.
You know what? It would have fucking genuinely alarmed me. I can't fucking.
Just some guy. My other character's name is Smeagrum.
Smeagrum.
That was one of my D&D. That was my orc in D&D. He was my favorite character I ever played. He was basically just imagine like a big, like super muscular and sexy version of Biff from Back to the Future, but he's
Ew.
green.
He's green and
Shrek.
named Smeagrum.
And he's like, yeah, and he goes around just, hey, butthead. I named him
Butthead.
Smeagrum. His full name was Smeagrum the Beefer. And then he's like, what are you, like a... And he's like, wait, are you like a butcher or something? He's like, nah, I'm a beefer.
I'm a fucking beefer, man. Don't
It's
you?
like, what do
know
they
what a
do? It's like they
beefer
fucking
is?
just beefing around.
If somebody said
Gotta
I
get
was
back in beef.
if somebody told me they were just beefing around, I would immediately assume they were just walking around Walmart shitting themselves. It sounds fucking
Beef just
disgusting.
just taking rancid farts all over.
Yeah, because that's in fucking 8 Crazy Nights where he's just like singing like that first song. He's like, and I'm blowing a beef your way. And then like he fucking farts on the old lady and goes rocketing across the fucking snow. It's disgusting.
I
Epic.
still never actually finished that movie.
You've never seen 8 Crazy Nights?
Never finished it.
Well, yeah, but that means you haven't seen it. You've seen some
Yeah, I
of it.
have it. I mean, I've seen chunks of it in parts. I never actually just sat through it and watched through it all.
Hey, Crash. The ending is nice and sad and nice.
I think I remember seeing it. And I'm like, man, why is this movie looks like it gets sad all of a sudden?
It gets like it's like fucking like raunchy and then sad for no reason and like it. I don't know. It's not one of the movies I would peg to actually try to have like an emotional tone to it, because like the whole thing is just like, oh yeah, if fucking kid's parents fucking got killed in a car accident and like he started drinking when he was like 10 just because fucking he's sad and everything, and it like ruined his life. And it's like, this is the song where like he shoves a little old man into a porta potty and slides him down a hill, and then he freezes in poop. This movie.
And then he
has-
talks like this.
All righty.
Eleanor. But like the fucking there's a one of the songs in there. It's Whitey, Eleanor, and fucking Davey all like singing to each other like opera style and all that shit or whatever. Adam Sandler plays all three of those fucking characters, so that was just like Adam Sandler singing to Adam Sandler and arguing with Adam Sandler. That's a really fun movie, though.
Oh, that's so epic.
It's so
That's mad epic.
fucking delicious. I actually do genuinely really like that movie. It's like a guilty pleasure for me. I have no fucking regret. It's so stupid, but it's genuinely really fun.
Yeah, that's what you say when you have no regrets. You say I have no regrets out loud, just so everyone knows that you have no regrets.
Okay, maybe I have one regret. Because that movie is fucking gross. Jay, I gotta let everybody know how like cool and unique I am. Hey Jen. How you doing?
Yeah.
It's like how whenever you say fucking no offense out loud, it's just like, okay, so you're absolutely planning on being offensive, like, immediately, you fucking wiener. How do I...
Dimitri Martin had a bit where he's like, I'm not racist, but trains have been not running on time lately. It's like, what does that have to do with being racist? I was like, nothing. I said I'm not racist.
I feel like I had to specify that. I'm not racist. Okay. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page.
I wanted to put out a tweet recently that was just like, I don't know what the huge problem with being a racist is. Like, racists are fucking people too, and they deserve to have, like, rights and ideas and be loved and have family. Just because somebody really likes NASCAR doesn't mean that they should be, like, crucified.
I'm gonna be honest, I was a little worried till the end.
Yeah, but that's like the
I mean-
thing. I was like, somebody's gonna, like, just fucking yell at me for that and be like, oh. Ruined it for
I was
everyone.
really tempted at one point because I thought it would be funny to just put out "I condone murder" on Twitter and see what happens.
I love murder. I feel like I
Murder. I love murder. The demons
I've yet-
told me to.
I've yet to see a single epistemological approach to debunking the idea that murder should be legal.
Just like fucking tweet out one day, like, is cannibalism really that bad? I mean, it's just laying there. Why let it go?
I'll
to
do it.
waste? Get like just one little bite. Just one little bite. Nobody will ever
It's
tell.
like murder is bad. And he responds, citation needed.
Citation needed.
Just stinks of Dimitri Martin. He has like that fucking... He has like that Napoleon Dynamite demeanor, which is weird, but I love it.
His art looks very Napoleon Dynamite.
I wouldn't be
His
surprised
little drawings.
if he just drew Napoleon Dynamite. And
You
then
know
they
what,
found a guy that looked like that.
He actually has a. I read his book. I forget what it's called, but
I am. Dimitri
remember
Martin,
one
and so
section in
can
it.
you.
Oh, no, no. Although that book was actually good too, if I'm honest.
I never read it. I don't read books.
I'm American.
read?
so can you.
I can't read. My eyes.
It's same.
They go too many directions.
I'm Lou Reed.
You're a
hate you.
you're a goddamn like shit. What's that lizard that eyes go all over the place?
Oh,
This was going to be a really clever thing.
The chameleon.
I,
A geckos. A Kamada dragon.
A ginkle.
Ginkgo.
for some reason... never mind. I was going to be like, for some reason in my head, I thought you were about to say a Gekistan, and I'm like, what?
That's my favorite lizard. The fucking wily and elusive Agekistan. Is there, like, still a fucking bridge here? Dude, I just want to go and, like, do temples and beat up Ganon and kiss him on the cheek, because the Ganon in this fucking game is really fucking hot. You know what I mean?
Oh, is he the big beefy one that I keep seeing, like, fan art of?
Yeah, and he has, like, the little kind of, like, swirly hair that's, like, in the little bundles on his head, and he has, like, the crown.
Oh, that's dreamy.
Me and Adam were talking about furries before you came in.
We were
talking
the hottest furry women.
Yeah. You needed to.
We were talking about how it's a pet peeve of mine when someone say, "Man, this character is so hot," and then like the art that they find hot of them looks nothing like that character to begin with. Like they've changed everything about them to like. I mean, yeah, if you just make them look like a sexy woman, of course you're gonna find it hot.
Isn't that what happened with Lola Bunny, where everyone's like, they reduced her breast size, and it was like fan art of her that was going around with her with like way bigger tits that she actually had. And so it was a bunch of like the world's most pathetic men getting triggered over like fan art of Lola.
To be fair, that's what they do. Like those people, they just go out and get mad about fan art, fucking no matter what. Doesn't even matter if it's like supposed to be fucking.
I still hold that no one actually wants to fuck Anka. They want to fuck the zone parody Anka.
Yeah, they go on to fucking like Rule 34 and they look at Anka, but she's the hottest one. It's like she's a triangle with a ball on top. What are you talking about?
I saw the freaking like the dance animation that everyone's doing, and I'm like, yep, I can see why she's popular. And then I like looked up the actual design of her, and it's just like, yeah, a little like ugly cat that's covered in bandages.
Stupid little face.
Stupid little face. And I'm like,
that's so
it's the same
mean,
thing
just
with
an
that
ugly little cat. This ugly little
It's
shit.
the same thing with that one guy that everyone has a crush on, the cat with like the different colored eyes.
Oh, Raymond? Yeah. There's
Raymond, because
like,
everyone's like, he's so boykable, and then you look at him and it's like, he's a little cat.
He's a fucking stuffed animal. He's a
I mean,
Pokemon.
that's the thing, is like they all got cute little designs. Like he's got a cute little outfit and stuff, but that's just a little. That's just like look. He looks like a child in the game. He looks like a baby.
Bye, Jen. Yeah, no, he just looks like a little guy.
Someone posted big like Raymond is so blinkable, and then someone posted a picture of like James Corden in a vest and being like, "This is him. This is actually what he would look like if he was a person."
Fucking Adam did that. Like everybody was all talking about Anka, and he just got like the original GameCube picture of Anka, where she's like low.
Like, imagine
res.
wanting to fuck this.
A little fucking like yellow snowman, basically.
Yeah, like characters like I'm trying to think, and then you know, I think Isabelle is another one who got the same treatment of like, oh yeah, if you draw her in a way it looks nothing like her, then sure.
I literally think with Isabelle, it's because like she's the only one actually just wearing a dress, and people are like,
and again,
just
like
so
they're all
feminine.
just. They're all cute little characters. It's just they're not hot. They're just little kitties and puppies and stuff.
Like, these same people see like a picture of Pikachu and they're just like, what a little slut.
You know, I think there's people out there who like don't find a character attractive till you give them eyelashes. You know, like,
Sure.
and then it's like you could just like take any male character, give them eyelashes. People are like, oh my god,
so feminine, so hot. Oh god.
give Sonic eyelashes.
Yeah, his name is Amy.
Gender bent Sonic and other hot.
That's literally what happened with like Garfield. is
Yeah.
that Garfield is this disgusting little cat, and then like everyone was like, okay, but what if Garfield was actually like a hot emo girl, and everyone like freaked out?
Everybody just
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
blew their
It's like
stuff.
I think people, if I'm being really generous, I think people like maybe the personality of that character in a hot body, and now they're like the ultimate waifu, you know? It's like, oh, this
Yeah.
lazy, cynical, like hates Mondays, like just like doesn't care about anything, hot girl, goth girl, and then that's what
Pibis
people
with
like.
Yes.
Just give it eyelashes.
No, yeah, it's like it doesn't even matter. Like you could take like I don't know, just like a big buff fucking orc dude or whatever that like all he cares about is like eating meat and like chopping
Okay,
people in
stop
half
it. You're describing my kink. I don't like it. Can we back off of this?
with big burly chest and little curly pencil chest hair.
Yale's orc sexual.
But then you put like eyelashes on her, you give him a big fat ass, and people are just like, "Mommy, oh my god!" Like immediately, people just like to see like
People just like, oh,
eyelashes
put a feminine.
in a butt.
They like the implication that it's a female character, and then they imagine, oh, what if she was really hot?
What if she was hot and she liked me? She wanted me specifically.
I feel like there actually are people in your audience who are feeling called out at the moment.
Pushy.
Pushy just said me with sunglasses, and he has little sunglasses.
Little nerd glass. Gets all fucking horny for Pibis with the fucking big titties.
Pibis with eyelashes, Pushy says.
Fuck yeah.
2022 is the year of the Adam quotes. Wait, what did I say?
Pushy, if you draw us a sassy fucking Pibis, I will look at it. I couldn't think of
Wouldn't
anything
it feel
proper to
weird,
do
like
with
someone's
it.
making revenge porn of you?
There was like something I saw about that kind of, not that, but like somebody tweeted out like a fucking thing that was like, oh, Rule 34 says there's porn of everything, but if it actually is porn of everything, how come there's no porn of me? Fucking checkmate. And then like some artist drew them like fucking another guy, and they were like, seriously, fucking take that shit down, that's not fucking cool.
No.
You asked for it. Oh, what?
Mhm.
Oh, what? What? Oh god, I'm
I
gonna
mean-
get fucking eaten by a bird.
There isn't porn of everything, and I'm kind of glad.
There's Adam.
There's
There's
a lot
like
of things
that.
I do not want to see porn of.
You don't want to see porn of yourself.
I don't know if
Speak
I'd
for
be
yourself.
too bothered. I'd be like, okay, that's
Okay.
fucking weird.
I don't know. I would need to know the lore of the picture. Like, what got me to this place where I'm just fucking this big beautiful man?
I don't have two dicks. That's the one thing you got wrong.
But
I'd critique it, like, do you need reference photos?
they're just- what if like
I
when
could
you
send you dick pics.
I can send you these dick pics. And yeah, I'd love to work off of an actual fucking thing, and then they're just like, oh, okay. I don't
It's
think I
like an
wanna work
actual
on this
earnest, like, oh yeah, I'm trying to improve my art, and we become pals.
What? Oh god. Oh, thank you so much, Pushy, and hi, Wampus. I'm like getting rocked by this bird because I'm too busy thinking about Adam with 2 wieners. Oh wait, do I use this?
The fucking Serpentius wieners.
Oh! Sharks have 2 wieners.
It always
snakes
bugs
have
me
2
when-
wieners.
It always bugs me when like furry porn comes across my feed and I see like there's like a weird non-human looking penis, and I'm like, I guess I know what that looks like now for that animal.
Are, like real ones or art?
No, like art, like people will draw
Okay.
like their character with like a realistic animal penis or something. It's like,
Oh,
oh, is that what a shark dick looks like? It just
Oh,
looks like a
the-
tongue coming out of their body.
sweet. They can like fucking do push-ups with it. It's fucking neat. What's your problem?
They can helicopter it around because it's pretty too.
Have you seen Helicopter Girl by fucking Sick Animation?
Yeah, go chop a girl, go chop a girl.
Go chop a girl.
Shake your asshole, baby.
That
Put a
video is so-
tampon in your asshole, then wiggle it. It's such a shitty video.
Do a big fart and take off like a helicopter.
He just takes off.
I hate that. Hi Alex Aptos, how you doing? Welcome. I got beat up by a
for
bird.
chopper girl.
Go chop a girl. Gung chopper girl.
She was a chopper girl. She said, "See you later, girl."
So
She was a
awful.
chopper girl. Can suck your big schlopper, girl.
Exactly.
She does a
It-
big popper girl.
Okay. Concerned.
Little poplar girl.
No! I don't want
wasn't.
little poplar to be dead. Let's see. I don't even know what little poplar is. I don't know why I named myself that. Wait, what,
Poplar
am I,
to schnoppler.
what am I supposed to do here? What the fuck? I feel
What
like
the fuck?
Aaron Hansen playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Right,
This game is bullshit.
Time to go down.
there are millions?
It's been a while since I've watched any Game Grumps, but I remember though, like, this is bullshit.
This is fucking Z-target bullshit! It's fucking awful!
I think I'm gonna play Big Sam.
I actually love that
Fucking
section
love
so much.
that
I
shit
love that.
Oh, dude, there's like so many like cool guys in here. Like we got like, oh hey, Big Sam.
Big Sam.
Oh, dude,
You
I
have to
haven't
pick
watched Game
somebody
Grumps
that's
in a
not
while.
Big Sam. It's like, all right, fucking a G Gundam 3000. Oh hey, Big Sam. Big Sam. God damn it. You just.
Oh, Big
I
Sam.
haven't watched Game Grumps in a while, but some other clips still destroy me when I watch them.
Fucking.
Yeah.
There's like one kind of recent one. I don't know how recent, but it's like about where I fell off, so it's recent to me.
Mhm.
But they were doing fucking Breath of the Wild, and Aaron was like, "This is fucking bullshit," because like I measured my dick after I got like after I put on a little weight, and I noticed I had like lost like an inch and a half or something like that. So I was like,
Oh,
what the
no.
fuck? And then I realized it's because I put on weight. So not only am I fatter, but my dick is smaller. And I was like, what the fuck? Just like fucking screams, and it made me laugh really fucking hard.
Is that how that
what-
works?
I think you get like some chubbus down at like the base of your wiener, so like the actual wiener size is
Alright,
smaller.
well that gives me an excuse to lose even more weight. Let's go.
Let's all just be anorexic so we'll have giant wieners. Not that
That's
our,
why little
not
tiny
that our
twinks
wieners
always
aren't
have
giant.
huge fucking schlongers.
Adam's fucking like, you know, the boy in the striped pajamas was really sad, but some of the actors in there, yeah, really.
Oh, it was way too fucking. Okay, I thought you were talking about the boy. Like, don't
No,
you fucking dare.
that's the only Holocaust movie I can think of right now.
Yeah, you couldn't think of Schindler's List.
No, I can't think of that movie. I don't know what movies are.
It's like, oh, it's a prison. Morgan Freeman plays Oscar Schindler.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman. He plays
He's like,
fucking.
if only I had sold more chug jugs, I could have
He
saved
plays
more.
Shrek.
His little Shrekle.
I thought I wanted
My favorite character.
Liam Neeson as Shrek would be insane.
No, it's 2022. We have to have Chris Pratt as Shrek, or Keanu Reeves as Shrek, one or the other.
Or James Corden, if you...
James Corden, Justin Trudeau.
Oh, he would be Shrek.
He would be Shrek, unfortunately. He'd be like Shrek, like 5. He'd be Shrek's brother or something that like shows up.
He did.
If that happens, I might just have to not talk on the internet ever again. In case I
You already
manifested
should.
that just now. Yeah, and in case I manifested that just now. The laws of attraction, the secret. I just think of it and it happens.
We get to like put a little like clip thingy on here, and then just everybody will know it's actually your fault and nobody else's fucking fault.
That's fair. I deserve it.
Like it's
Like
the
a-
clip of
like-
Adam, but you still take the fucking hit for it.
It's like, yeah, fuck you, Yale. Everyone's mad at Yale for being in the room and not stopping me. Because they know I can't help myself.
He's a fucking Adam's a child. He can't help himself. You're the only adult there. You needed to reel him in.
I'm sorry, I thought you meant we would all take the hit for it. In which case, no. Fuck Adam. It's his fault that
You know,
James Corden.
I've been saying that for so long. Fuck Adam and all the shit he talks on James Corden. Shrek.
I'm not the one who usually brings up James Corden. Shut up. I talk about Fortnite, and that's it.
You talk about Fortnite, you talk about sweet fucking Minecraft memes, you talk about Seminole-based recipes.
Talk about whether or not inflation rate should be on a voting ballot for common citizens to vote on.
Can we talk about
No one really talks about. No one ever like engages with me when I bring that up. Though.
Gotta just do it for a while.
Yeah, I just be like, so guys, what do you
You
think?
don't
You think we
engage
could, like,
with
have
me,
people-
therefore I think you're wrong.
You think of like like any kind of like centralized like banking system is like valid, and if not, do you think we should vote on the inflation rates every year like we do a president? I was like, I don't fucking know, dude.
What? Like, even this hypothetical that you're posing, I couldn't keep up with.
Yeah, just hanging out one day playing video games, playing Fortnite with Cole, like I always do. Just being like, Cole, you know
Like
how
you
there's,
always.
it's like, Cole, did you know there's no gold behind our currency?
My friend got
That's
actually
conspiracy.
my friend got actually mad at me because he was talking to me about economics, and I was just like, we need to go back to the barter system. He's like, the barter system wouldn't work because blah blah blah. And I was like, I just want to be able to, hey, if you make me a house, I'll give you pumpkins for a year.
Yeah.
Like, you build my house and I'll just be over here sitting in the
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're trading things with objective value.
Yeah.
I don't need to work for 10 years before I can get a house.
Yeah, seriously. Why do millennials all still live at home, or like they live with like 90 fucking like roommates or whatever? Like, by the time I was 18, I already had a house and a family. And it's like,
I already bought 3 houses and hacked up the prices so that no one in my area could buy them.
I
Why
had to
can't you
walk
do
to
that?
I had to walk to school in the snow because no one in my family loved me. What about you?
we love you. No, fucking stop being such a goddamn disappointment.
Are we all talking from experience or just me?
Just
Sorry.
a little bit.
Just a
Just a
little
little.
bit.
My
Oh, Wumpus answered my inflation question.
this is a fucking nerd.
While I love the idea of adding more oversight and input into the economic systems that run our society, I do not trust a population that can barely calculate tax on a McDonald's cheeseburger to decide inflation rates. That's exactly the answer that I think you should give.
If somebody asked me what the tax on a cheeseburger was, I'd just be like, it's whatever the guy at the thing told me. The
He's like, what's the tax
hamburger."
on the cheeseburger? It's like, my health.
It's
my
very
body. My body, health, and soul.
If the little guy at the crazy little character at the plate, the guy, if he's like the hamburger says
Indeed,
it's
the
$1,
guy.
and it comes out to $1.50, I'll just say yes, thank you, and I'll give him the money because I'm not walking out of there without my food. I don't care how much the tax is right now. I need it.
Wait,
You
can
know
you get
what?
burgers for $1?
Yeah, we have like $1 burgers here. It's very nice.
Yeah, over here,
McDonald's has a
like
dollar
the
menu.
cheapest. Over here, the cheapest burger you can get, I think, is like $3 at like Hungry Jack's, which is the Australian equivalent of.
Oh, I fucking Carl's Jr. Yeah, or is it Burger King? No, it's Carl's Jr.
It's Hungry Jack's is Burger King.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna be really mad that Carl's Jr. has so many titles because it's like over here, depending on if you're in the East or West, Carl's Jr. is either it's Carl's Jr. or it's Hardee's. There's literally no reason for it besides just regional dialect. The dollar. Wait, so at your guys' McDonald's, there's not like a
No,
oh,
thing. It's. Okay. To be fair, though, over here we do have a much higher minimum wage than you guys have over there.
oh yeah,
So
like exchange.
I think maybe they can't get away with the dollar menu, but to be fair, I think that is a more than fair trade-off for people who work at McDonald's getting paid enough that they can. They used to be able to rent house with that money, but you know, buy stuff. It's not like they're working for, what is it, $7 an hour at McDonald's?
Yeah, seriously. Fucking.
Yeah. Over here, it's like $15 at beginning for like teenagers, so they mostly hire teenagers at McDonald's, but it goes up to like 23 for adults.
That's fucking madness.
It's
It's.
so weird to think that. Or I think in the United States, minimum wage is actually still $7. Like
It's
the actual federal one.
Yeah.
It's differs by state. I think Colorado, for example, I think it's 12.
Yeah. I saw people pointed out that if you take into inflation into it, not only has minimum wage not grown, it's actually shrunk a tiny bit over the years.
Yeah.
It's because we don't have like a regular means of it, like increasing it every now and then. We just kind of do it unexpectedly, by surprise, and then people are shocked. Oh, businesses are being hurt. It's like, yeah, because you just surprise raised the minimum wage and they got to scramble. If you did if you had like a plan and you had like a system of like, hey, every year it goes up this amount, that problem wouldn't exist.
Yeah, the problem with that as well is, like, not only does it come out of nowhere and hurt businesses, but they're like, okay, we'll introduce it, like, up to 15 slowly over a couple years. By the time they do it, it's now, like, it should be 20 kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because of, like, how slowly they release it. So it's like, no, not only should they do it, like, yearly increase the minimum wage, but also, you know, make sure that it keeps up with the actual finances of the country. Unless you end up like America with, like, huge, like, money problems. That's the smart way of putting it. Just money problems.
It's easier for America though because we don't talk about our money problems. We just kind of like let it hang overhead like a giant fucking sword about to fall on us, but we never know when it's gonna happen. Just ignore it for now.
The economy.
It is really weird, like thinking, just so many other countries have like pretty good, like pretty decent, like economy plans and everything, but we don't even want to like look at them just because it's like, well, yeah, but they have like all these other fucking problems too, and it's like that's valid, but I still think we could like learn from like just other people that are like, well, yeah, like we have like this like gradual fucking like money raising fucking thing, and that part works out. So it's like, well, let's experiment with it instead of just not having people have money, you know. I don't know economics very well, but I like money.
To be fair, me neither.
Look, all you gotta know is that there's this thing called the economy, and if you keep inflating, it'll
There's this
explode,
thing called
die.
Carmen San Diego, and we need to.
And she's really hot.
Okay, to be fair, Carmen San Diego is very hot.
Yeah.
There is no argument there.
In my head,
She's
every
cool.
time I think of Carmen San Diego, I just think of Pauline from Mario. Like, I don't know what she looks like, but I know she wears, like, red. And that everybody says she's hot, so I just assume she's Pauline from fucking Mario fucking Odyssey.
She was like a cool woman that many kids were exposed to through video games and stuff, and they're like, I like babes. You know. They redesigned her. Is she like a teenager now in the new series or something? She's a lot younger.
I didn't even know there
And
was
it's like a kid's show.
Yeah, I didn't end up watching it because I saw they got rid of her fluffy hair, and I was like, well, that was the fun thing about her.
Yeah, she looked like Miss Bellum with a cool outfit.
Also, from what I saw of it, it was literally just like, what if Harry Potter again? And I'm not a fan of Harry Potter, so I just didn't.
Oh. Neat.
I don't blame you for... There's a reason when I was on airplanes recently, fucking, I watched Godzilla versus King Kong 3 times, and the whole time, like, the new Harry Potter movies were like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like, right here, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
To be fair, I liked the first, second, and third ones as a kid.
Oh yeah, they were fucking fine way back then, but...
Yeah.
There's also something to be said for a little of that, like just the creator poison, or whatever you want to call it, like, where it's just like, you can't look at the property the same way. I don't necessarily have this, but I know a lot of people do, where it's like property you enjoyed as a kid and it was good then, but now you learned shit about the person that made it and you don't like it, so now it poisons the old shit and you can't like it because you don't see it in the same light. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do get. I know. I get people who are like, it doesn't bother them to the same extent that it does other people, but I do get the problem with like the creator turns out to be shit, and so you're like,
Yeah.
okay, cool, no,
And you just
not
kind of
involved anymore.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
fucking. I know a lot of people that are like that about Blizzard with like World of Warcraft. Fucking just Blizzard in general. They don't want to support any of their shit now, and it's like you're not really hurting Blizzard. You're hurting the people that work on it, which
Yeah, that's the
apparently
problem
a
with
lot
like
of them are dirtbags, but
corporate scandals. There's a lot more collateral damage than people like to admit.
yeah.
Like when you like there were like people were boycotting this movie because there was some video of a stunt dog getting swept away by like a river, but it was just an accident that happened on set. But they edited it to make it look like someone shoved the dog in or something.
Yeah,
And
what was
yeah,
that video?
and then like we're gonna boycott the movie. It's like this was one bad trainer on the movie who did that.
Yeah, in an
Like, what are you
accident,
talking about?
like he didn't just
Yeah,
pick up
and
the
it wasn't
dog
even
and
like
throw him in 900 miles.
it was a it was a mistake someone made.
I
It's like,
think
is
Yeah,
that
I do remember. I can't remember what it was during. I'm gonna say it was like a police brutality video or something like that, but it was a video came out where someone like put their hands out to stop this person from coming up to them, and someone really shittily edited it so it looked like he was shoving his hand out to shove someone,
just
and it
like
was like you could see
rewinded.
the yeah, like people like look, they're shoving, and then people paused it. There was like a blue, red, and green blur going across their hand, where like it had clearly been edited, but like it caused enough people to be like, see, they're starting violence against it. So that guy was justified in being a huge douche.
There's a lot of people that will just like break their back sideways just trying to start shit for like just for no fucking reason other than to like
Yeah.
I guess to like virtue signal
Hey.
or fucking I don't get it.
To be fair, I do start shit often, but it's because it's fun.
Yeah, that's completely fucking different. Like, gaslighting
You never,
someone
like-
for
I
300 fucking years is fucking fun.
what did I say recently that you weren't believing me or not following what I was saying, and I did have
This
to
is
say
the
Dragon
Hitler
Fruit?
thing when we were playing Halo, wasn't it? What?
The Hitler
No,
thing.
that was Jacob.
I-
Never mind. Fucking Jacob was
forget what it
saying
was.
that Hitler's actual last name before he changed it or whatever was like Smeagol Goblin or something, and I was like, okay, fucking whatever. He's like Dragon Fruit, and I was like, what the fuck? It was like actually true. And shit. That's not what that was. That was Jacob though. What the
Okay,
fuck
so
was
I
it?
forget what it was.
What was the
It was
ad?
something weird, but that's the kind of shit I like starting. It's just every now and then
Yeah.
saying something fucking weird.
It's fun to start shit if it's fucking mostly harmless. Like
Mm-hmm.
I just fucking like gaslighting people. It's
Yeah.
How about
No,
this shit
if
I'm
I
about to
ever-
start?
I don't want
Shekel
to start
Goblin.
anything serious. If I ever get cancelled on Twitter, I want it to be for like a really like banal take, like the fact
Yeah.
that I hate. I want to get cancelled for saying that I didn't like the movie Raya and the Last Dragon because I really hate that movie, and I know people got cancelled over saying they didn't like that movie.
We were talking about that the other day. I only saw
I'm really
like,
tempted to
clips
be
of
like,
it.
okay. I'm really tempted just to tweet out like, okay, so now that we've like dealt with all of that drama, are we allowed to say that it was a shit movie?
I think it is. Like, nobody talks about it. Nobody fucking. I don't think most people really.
I hate its message.
What's the message?
I genuinely hate its. Also, you know, it was made by like 9 white guys and only 1 person from like Indonesia. So
Yeah,
people
that-
being like, it's
yeah.
an Indonesian movie. It's like, no, it's a very fucking white movie.
Yeah, that was like people were virtue signaling about like, you're disrespecting this culture. Like this was made by like a bunch of just white people at Disney. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It doesn't belong to any it doesn't belong to Indonesia.
Like I can understand
Yeah.
that like it'd be neat Because if you're from Indonesia, you probably don't see
Yeah.
a lot of like that shit.
I,
So
I
it'd be
get the love
neat.
of I get the love of the representation. I mean, I certainly get that. I like that new movie, what's it called? Encho that came out
Encanto?
recently.
Encanto?
Encanto. I've been seeing like images of like young kids of like the demographics of the people in that movie like watching it and like their eyes
Yeah.
lighting up, and it's genuinely heartwarming.
Yeah.
But when I look at Raya in The Last Dragon, it's like it's the most watered down version of that culture. And also the message that it gives across is so like horrifically toxic that I'm just like, no, I would not actually want kids to watch this movie. Because it's a movie about forgiving someone no matter how many times they wrong you, no matter how big the wrongs are. And it's like, even if they don't show in any way that they're willing to change.
Burb, thank
kind
you
of
so
thing.
much. Yeah, no, like, there's a fucking... Burb said something. He subscribed for 3 months, thank you very much, and he said, is this mayhaps Octo Shroom, Mothman, Coleman, No Wolf Lake Princess Dream? It is, buddy. But no, there's a lot of those fucking movies that, like, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this beautiful, like, this beautiful take, and, like, it's a really heartwarming, like, forgiveness is the message, and it's like that's very harmful. That's like
Mhm.
you're just gonna keep setting yourself
mean-
up to get like mutilated.
You remember what the message
I
of
really
grace
like-
is?
I like people compared it to like the Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I really think Avatar just did it all better. It's like, it's not that people forgive Zuko; it's that he went out of his way to show that he meant better.
Yeah,
And
he
meanwhile,
like
in Raya, in
actually
the
did
last-
the work to be a better fucking person and everything, and didn't give up.
Yeah. And then in Raya the Last Dragon, this girl that they're meant to forgive just straight up like, what did she do? She murdered her father, destroyed her kingdom, betrayed her several times, hunted her down across the earth to steal shit from her, killed her best friend, and at no point to the main character proves at all that she is changing or worthy of trustworthy. But then the moral at the end is like, you need to forgive her. I'm like, no, at that point, the moral
Why?
should be sometimes you gotta let go of like toxic people in your life.
Yeah, and in what world it like all that fucking teaches people? It's not going to teach them like forgiveness means you're healthy. It's going to teach you can literally nuke Russia and they will just forgive you and you'll have no fucking
Yeah,
repercussions.
it's not teaching.
Come on.
It's not teaching kids like forgiveness is good. It's like teaching kids like, yeah, just be a doormat forever for these
Be a
people.
doormat.
Yeah.
And
Toxic
if
people
you
that
fucking
you.
want to do anything, people will just fucking forgive you for it. So just go nuts, go crazy, fucking.
It's like
Yeah.
no one will actually. You'll never actually bring someone to the point where like
They'll
they'll cut you out
change.
of your life, and if they do, they're the
Yeah,
asshole.
they're the fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it says that, and then I'm worried about the kids who will like internalize like, oh, so if someone's treating me like shit, I just have to keep being nice to them, and eventually they'll change. It's like, no, most abusers like rely on that kind of
Yeah,
like.
they feed on that shit.
mindset.
As long as fucking I keep fucking like keep you in this mindset where I can do anything to you and you're the villain if fucking you get mad at me.
Yeah.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's so shitty, and like you're teaching that to
Yeah.
those starry-eyed little kids and everything that are like mad hype for this because
Wow.
this is the one that like quote unquote this is the one for them. That's what they're
The
gonna
Yeah.
fucking like
brain. The human
internalize.
brain is amazing. Wow.
Wow.
Come up with anything.
On a much less like like poisonous note, I guess fucking Kubo and the Two Strings did that to me too, where I was just like, wait, what the fuck is the message you're trying to? Because like the whole
That was the
fucking-
movie was so fucking confusing. I
It-
fucking
it
hated
really-
that movie.
it looked neat, but it was really silly. Because like the whole
Also-
message they're trying to
Yeah.
send is like, memories are powerful, and as long as you remember something, like it's the memories. And then at the end, like the old man was like, "What did I do?" It's like, whatever, old man, you did not murder 1,000,000 fucking people, and your daughter is dead,
He's like,
and like all that.
"Oh,
We're gonna
I-"
lie to you.
And he's like, "Oh,
supplant
neat."
yeah, and he's like, "Oh, so I'm a good
It's-
guy," and they're like, "Yes, the best guy." And it's like, okay, so memories are nothing. Like, they
Yeah,
have no fucking
All I have to do
reason.
is wipe their memory, and they're like, "Oh, okay."
There's also the
Silly.
like the dangerous message of it's like we're family, therefore I got to invite you back in. It's like no,
No.
like this guy was terrorizing you and it killed your mother.
Yeah.
Like,
Crash, I want to watch
like-
that movie more. Dougal and the Two Strings.
Yeah, Dougal.
Dougal
The
and the
stupid, hideous 3D dog with bad hair.
what was that?
Jumping around doing doing kung fu kicks with a samurai sword.
I would fucking watch
There
the
was-
shit out of that. Holy fuck.
Whoopi Goldberg, the Whoopi Goldberg cow was like, that's what I'm talking about.
This way I'm talking about.
There was this not great movie on Netflix, but actually did do the like you can leave shitty parents message really well. It was like the Wengels or something. Like it's about the like 3 redhead kids whose like
So,
parents.
I know.
are the
I think I know what you're talking about, and the only reason I do is because Mark Mothersbaugh did the score. The Willoughbys. Was it the Willoughbys?
The Willoughby. Yeah.
Yeah.
That movie is like one of the few kids movies, and it's not a great movie, but I like the message of like the
Yeah.
parents are shitty, and it's one of the few kids movies
No,
that
they
are
just-
like if your parents suck, just leave them. Like find family elsewhere.
Yeah. That's something fucking I really want more. It's fucking something I feel like a lot of people can relate to, but they don't really. I don't know, big tobacco, big family doesn't want you to, like, realize this, but it's like, hey, look, just because somebody cranked you out into the world, if they're super abusive, that doesn't mean you have to, like, bend over backwards and everything. Like, if
Yeah.
somebody genuinely is hurtful to you and just shows no signs of changing, but you have, like, this other, like, group of people that treat you like a fucking
Yeah.
family and everything, it's okay to call them your family. Like, that's
Yeah.
absolutely okay.
Just like it's just like how you need to show people respect in order to keep a functioning relationship with them. It's like they need to show you the same back. And I feel like a lot of kids movies kind of put the wrong message into kids' heads of like you just gotta stick with them. You just gotta give the benefit of the doubt. And to an extent, I think that's legit. Like
Yeah.
They're
you're gonna
trying
meet
their
people in
best
your life.
already.
Yeah, like in life, you're gonna meet people who mean the best and like people who you can get along with, but who can go through periods where they're difficult or they have like hang-ups that make it hard for them to engage with you on some level, and you do need to stick with them. But if it's just like kids shit movies that are just like you just no matter what they do, if they've killed 1 million people, if they're like destroying the world, you just stick with them. It's like no.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
They're what I genuinely feel is a more valuable lesson to teach children and everything is something that a lot of shows and movies and shit, they just straight up don't teach you, and it's boundaries. Like,
Yeah.
just that's fucking so goddamn important, but nobody wants to fucking teach it because it's like, oh well, like some people might not like that, and like, oh, but like, what if? Wait, it's like, oh, but like, boundaries can like hurt people and shit. It's like, only if they should have those boundaries to begin with. Like, if fucking
Yeah, it's
somebody
like-
is like really that upset that you're like, I don't feel comfortable around you. It's like, well, okay, they were doing something then. Like, most people just, okay,
Yeah.
I respect it and fucking, I get it. Like, fucking, you do your thing, whatever's healthy, and I'll be fine. It's like, okay, that's fine. But if somebody's really like aggressive towards you for setting boundaries, it's probably somebody that needs to have boundaries set.
Either of you
Yeah.
ever see The Secret of Kells?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that's an Irish animated movie, and the
I
message
actually
of
really
that
like
movie is
that one.
pretty. The message of that movie is like pretty multi-layered for a kid-appropriate movie. I wouldn't really call it.
Yeah.
Just for
I-
for us to be like, scratching their bum and being like, "Oh, fuck off, you fucking,
Oh, fucking lord, fucking
fuck off, why?
Oh, that's
Why are you
fucking...
gonna make a cartoon already? Let's make a cartoon.
Let's make
a
It'll be
cartoon.
grand. It'll be grand, I swear." But like, like it's just the whole thing of that movie is it's taking place during a period where I guess people were really afraid of like Viking invasions and stuff, and it was like,
Yeah.
it was like some, it was some big hall, I think that like it was. I think it was just called Kells,
Just
where it was
the
like they're
big
building this
hallway.
giant wall. They're building this giant wall around their encampment because they're anticipating a Viking like invasion. But it's gonna lock out this forest that this kid always wants to like check out, and he's constantly banned from going to the forest. The thing is yeah, that's incredibly mean of the dad to like try to control the kid. But how much can you blame him? The fucking
Yeah.
Vikings are
Yeah, like,
coming, and the
it's
woods
his
have been nothing but hell to these people. Like,
yeah, it's like it's his uncle, and his uncle is just like, we're literally like, we've got invaders coming, like there are
yeah,
wolves and shit in that forest. Everything is going to hell. Everyone is scared. Don't go in there. We got to do this. And to an extent, you're like,
Yeah.
it is super mean, and you get where the kid is coming from, but
yeah.
like,
Yeah, and the
you
ending of
can't
that
be that
movie.
mad at the uncle.
Okay, like, I don't know how much people care about Secret of Kells spoilers. What do you think, Cole?
Everybody that's here that like you're a Secret of Kel stan, but you haven't seen the movie yet, and you really don't
Yeah,
want
but
spoilers.
like, I love that movie. I can't wait to see
I
it.
can't wait to see it. Mute it right now, and I'll
You
do
have
this.
15 seconds. I'll give you
Yeah.
15 seconds.
You got 15
Okay,
seconds.
starting now. Mute. But anyway, the end of the movie is the Vikings come and just fucking kill everybody. Literally,
Yeah,
that's the end.
it's
Everyone's
so
dead.
dumb.
But like the kid escapes with the friend he made, who was like the person who was encouraging to leave and stuff. But it's like this guy, like the dad was right. That was the Vikings
Yeah,
slayed
he
him.
was right.
The
But
Vikings
all
are
of
gonna
his-
come and murder everybody, and then oh look at that, the Vikings came and murdered everybody. It's almost like
Yeah,
every
yeah.
precaution I took was the correct move.
Yeah, but
It's
also it
also,
was
I
all
do
for
love
naught
that it
because they
was
just
mean. Yeah, they just
they
bowled
just
over
busted
his
down the door. They
defenses.
just bulldozed through. So it was like futile. It was just like the way they like personify like the Vikings. They're just these giant like square shapes
Yeah.
with big scary helmets, and the only word they
Okay,
say
which to
the
be
entire movie-
fair,
they only say
I
gold.
do.
Well, that's the only word they can
I
say because they want gold. They're like zombies for gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the basic invade. Okay, but to be fair, historically, I do know that Vikings, a lot of them were not good people, but it is worth noting most Vikings were actually, what's the term? They were not like invaders. They were,
Yeah.
what's the
And-
term? They traders. They did
Yeah.
business with other. But
yeah,
like,
and it's
there
like
were
well, also
there were, like,
worth noting that most of the accounts we have are from scared shitless priests. You know?
Christians,
So
yeah, priests. Yeah, like most Vikings were kind of like pirates, and that most of them were actually, well, not even that. It's like pirates were a lot shittier than Vikings
for
were.
damn
Vikings were mostly traders, but some were invaders. Pirates were mostly shitty.
But no, their interpretation of like the Vikings are actually pretty cool in that movie.
Yeah.
No, that movie's
Speaking
fucking
of,
brutal.
speaking of like good movies about like understanding boundaries with family, the sequel series that they made to The Secret of Cows, Song of the Sea, which when I saw it was like one of my favorite movies ever, hit me really emotionally because it's the story of a shitty brother realizing kind of how shitty he is and like kind of coming to terms with how broken his family is, but also like improving his attitude towards his little sister, who he's super like mean to.
Yeah,
which
resentful that she's like special in some way and he isn't, basically.
yeah,
That's like
and
something they
he's
kind of do in a.
Oh, sorry, you go.
I know you can finish your thought. I apologize.
No, I was just like, it hit me really hard because it's like watching, because like I have siblings, some younger, some older, and we've all gone through periods where we just kind of, we don't like each other and we're mean to each other in a way. And that movie really gets into like, it gets into the head of the kid and be like, yeah, you can understand why he's pissed, but at the same time, it makes you feel so bad for his little sister who is like, she doesn't deserve any of the shit that's coming her way, and she genuinely loves her brother, and he's not like being nice to her. And by the end of it, he's like swimming through oceans to like try and help her when their dad, who is just like ignored him his entire life. It's super emotional.
Yeah, and it's like, I think what got me too was it seemed like he was mad at the family at the fact that his like, it's not a spoiler. It happens at the beginning of the movie, but his mom dies pretty early on. And he's
Yeah.
like resentful to the rest of the family over the fact that the mom isn't there anymore because he connected with her so much. So it's just things
Yeah,
like that. Like
and-
it handles grief in a really mature way for a kid's movie.
It also like delves into the ideology, like not the ideology, the the father, like he wants his father to love him like when his mum was around, but because his father is still in a period of grieving, he's like kind of prescribing the worth of his wife onto his daughter kind of thing, because she was the last thing she left for him. And so he's treating her like super preciously because like he loves her, but in doing so he's kind of like isolating his son kind of thing. And I know he does love his son and it goes into it, but it also goes into like, yeah, dude, you kind of need to be there for both of your kids. You can't be just grieving nonstop.
It is worth noting that I think it is very heavily implied that she died during childbirth also of that daughter.
Yes. So. I mean, that's the metaphor. Like, we can't
it's
really
not
talk
literally
about
what happens, but I can't say what that is without spoiling.
It's a metaphor for death during childbirth.
That movie's also pretty fantastic. I did see Wolfwalkers recently too. His third movie.
You watched it without us?
No, I watched it before. No, I watched it like before, and I was like, oh, I have Wolfwalkers, and I want to watch it again. You guys want to watch it?
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I watched it out before I offered to watch it with you. Okay?
That still means you did it without us.
I watched it with my family, okay? But no, I would watch that movie a million times.
It looks really.
That movie kicked ass. It's very pretty.
It's goblins. Hey, fucking, we were talking about like watching different movies in the Farfetch server before. And somebody like brought up, I forget what movie it was. It was probably like Summer Wars Part 1 through 5.
That's just Summer Wars and then every other movie. It's just Summer Wars and then every other movie that director has made, apparently. I think he just makes the same movie over and over again.
But like somebody's like was like, oh, I want to watch this in here, and I was like, no, fucking Adam has dibs on fucking Wolf Children. And then after we watch Wolf Children, we're gonna watch fucking Angel's Egg for me, and then you can have what remains.
I'm not watching Wolf Children.
So bad.
What?
I still haven't seen Angel's Egg. It looks super pretty.
Oh my god, that's like one of my favorite movies, and it's so weird. Like, it's so weird.
Oh, I was talking about this the other day, but it gives me the same vibes as like Magnetic Rose or like the
yeah.
Which, if you guys have seen those, is like one of them is written by Satoshi Kon. There's a bunch of shorts in the Memories video set, but there's some of the most like hauntingly. I mean, some of them are just like incredibly like spectacular feats of like engineering, like cannon fodder, like these ongoing background shot. And another one's a great comedy, which is Stink Bomb, which is like highly animated but very funny. But like Magnetic Rose, the like ghost story in it is actually like haunting in just how like grim it gets at points.
I was gonna say that's for at least for me, people different takeaways, but for me that's a really good word for fucking Angel's Egg. Like, that movie was genuinely like haunting, both like in beauty and like in like tone and everything, because I think it's like one of the only movies, like it's like that one, and like there's one song in like a Warhammer 40k game of all things that genuinely unnerves me. But the soundtrack in Angel's Egg, like, it's upsetting. Like, it's really well done and good, but it's like so tense and like eerie and just fucking like it suits it so fucking good. And like I remember like after I watched it, because fucking YouTube is YouTube. It was like, hey, I saw you just watched Angel's Egg. Do you want to listen to the Angel's Egg soundtrack? And I was like, why would I put myself through that? Like, why would I just want to like sit here and be like anxious for a while? I don't want it.
There's a movie I haven't watched, but I saw on YouTube, and it was a anime. Someone made an anime of the Diary of Anne Frank, and it was like the most beautifully made animated movie ever. But I'm like, why would you make an anime of this story?
Not only like why would you have the idea to do that, but you committed, no less. Like,
yeah, it's like you put budget into this like really depressing story. Holy crap!
Are there any like scenes where like the wind is blowing the tears out of her face and it sparkles as they go ching ding ding?
No, it doesn't go full anime. It's more like a really high budget, like Satoshi Kon
Okay.
thing.
So
But it
more
is
grounded.
Yeah, it's like a mix between like Ghibli and Satoshi Kon, but I don't think there's any like explicit scenes of like
Just
any
Take a
of the darker
potato chip
element.
and eat it.
Yeah,
that's
it's more.
art. Fuck you.
It's more like the experience of Anne Frank when she's like, her experiences up before she went into the basement and then after she went into the basement. There's no, like, here's the Nazis coming or like any imagery like that. So I think it's a lot more tasteful than most anime would be on the subject. I'm
it's
just
like the
surprised
first
anyone
half.
made it.
It's just the first
Yeah.
half of Life is Beautiful.
Like, I'm sure it's like good and like respectful, but it's still just like that's a weird
Why
thing.
an anime? Yeah.
It's like such a weird.
I
thing
would
to be
like a
I'm gonna
fucking
make
Jack
that.
Skellington stop motion movie for Anne Frank.
Yeah, kinda. It's like
Wallace and Gromit. Anne Frank.
oh.
I mean, I know that
Chicken
Lindsay
Run
Ellis
Frank.
made a joke.
Put that away, Gromit.
years and
They'll
years
smell the
ago.
cheese.
Like, Lindsay Ellis pointed out just how weirdly fucked up it is that they made the Anastasia animated movie.
Yeah, like nobody wants to talk about that shit. It's fucked because that's like, I know like the movie fucking, it's not bit for bit fucking like real, but like it's still
Yeah,
based off of like
and-
real shit.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
and it's
I'm like that with
a body of
Pocahontas,
Anastasia.
honestly, where they just kind of fucking like, oh yeah, he was actually a totally cool dude, and they had a nice healthy
Pocahontas,
relationship. And also,
Titanic,
she was,
And there was,
and also she was an adult in the movie, and she's like a
there was no
consenting
like
adult.
sex trades. Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually all
Oh.
the white people are bad except for this one blonde
This is
boy.
one
Voiced
guy.
by Mel Gibson,
Yeah.
don't forget.
Oh my god.
Made that gold.
And she just wandered around singing about how much, the thing I love about rivers is it reminds me of a white man's dick, just shit like that.
Oh my god.
That's actual lyrics. I thought
That's a
I'm
lyric,
glad
yeah,
you thought that was
that's
weird.
all
I
it
thought
was.
that
It was
weird,
like,
too.
oh, we have to make Pocahontas hungry for a white man. And that's the fucking movie. It's like,
Yeah.
that's a little bit fucked
Even though she was
considering
12 years
Pocahontas-
old.
She was a child.
She was like
And
8
she's
Part of me
seconds.
is
fucking, like,
sad.
abducted her away to England or whatever.
Part of me is sad that Disney hasn't done like a movie about like Aboriginal culture or anything yet. But then I remember they did that, and I'm like, yeah, maybe it's
Yeah,
better
maybe
that they
we'll just like
don't.
set that fucking aside. Like we'll tackle
Yeah.
Disney before we can tackle like fucking this other.
Hmm.
It's like they really do love being like, look how inclusive we are, and then just being fucked with it like every
That's-
single fucking time.
I mean, that's the thing, is like, I think, even if it's a white guy making a movie about a culture that isn't his, he can do it in a respectful way.
It can be.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
And like, obviously having
problem
someone
is
on
it
staff
hasn't
who, yeah, like, and I think, there's, maybe there's an example of it. You could tell when someone's being like genuine, or if it was like, oh, it is now time to create art for the Mexican audience, like,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
that at that point, like, it feels weird. Like, I think, aren't the guys who made Avatar, like, at least a couple of them white?
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, they're all white. Oh, well,
yeah.
okay. The
And I'm like,
martial
they
artists-
obviously have like a deep respect for the cultures that they're like basing a lot of the stuff on, like, and that's
I
the
think you
thing.
can do it good, but I think you need to go in like with the okay, we are going to respect this culture.
Yeah, like he's like, you
first
have
and
to have like
foremost.
you have to like really like understand and love it. Like you need to have like just some sort of like familiarity with it going. It can't just be something you read up on. It's like, oh, I know how Mexican art
Yeah.
works
Yeah.
now. Like,
Because it
Like-
shows. It shows with like
it
fucking-
does.
A good example would probably be Mulan versus the remake of Mulan, where the original Mulan was actually I think they were both considered very historically inaccurate.
Yeah,
Like,
I was
yeah.
gonna
The
say, fucking one of the people I follow on Twitter. She is of like from like a traditional Chinese family. Like I think she grew up in China and everything. And she was like, okay, fucking Mulan release. I'm gonna live tweet everything. And it was just like, this is like all of it is so fucked up. Like I think even the big banners, like it's like, oh yeah, fucking Mulan's like walking through the big hallway, and there's like giant banners hanging up in there with like Chinese writing on them. They didn't say anything. It wasn't even in Chinese.
Yeah.
It was like to look like it was in Chinese and everything, and like
Really?
yeah, like it wasn't even words. Like, they couldn't even do that.
I know
See,
they,
it's the like the visual equivalent of someone going ping pong, ying chong.
Yeah,
ching,
and it
you
was
know,
just like
that's
right
what it was.
there. Like nobody
I
that's
know they
Chinese
did
is ever
that.
gonna watch this.
I know they did that during the live action Avatar as well, and maybe it's because it was in a fantasy world, but people pointed out in the original series, the banners behind them in the opening when they go Earth, Wind, Fire, like the big symbols, actually said things in, I believe it was Chinese. I can't remember the name of the written languages, but they actually said things, and then in the live action remake, they were just gibberish.
It was just fucking nothing. And like
It was
you
just
know,
scribbles.
you know they just get away from like they get away with it just well dude, it's not actually China. It's fucking it's like other it's like the precedent was already set, fucker. Like he was
Yeah.
already like, okay, this is we're taking an actual language.
Let's make
An
all
actual, like-
let's make all the obviously Inuit water tribe people white.
Yeah.
Just a bunch
It's-
just a bunch of just white teenagers.
Just like
It's-
fucking Jersey Shore guys.
It's like, hey, what's up, gang? You the
I mean-
over here.
Someone pointed out that it's like it's the like it's not that like people can change races of characters in movie, and the problem isn't that like sometimes people of different cultures get changed to be white in movies. It's that is solely like the go-to, like that is the default, is that white. It's like if it was. Because people are like, well, sometimes they change white people to be black people in movies. Why is that different? It's like, that's because that is like such an insane rarity opposed to like media that whitewashes people that it's like, it's not even a comparison.
Wasn't there like isn't there like a weird trend of like if somebody like there's like over like 20 examples of this in recent history, but isn't there I believe all Chinese languages are written the same. There's Mandarin and Cantonese are written the same. Okay. But wasn't there like a thing where it's like if you're a white redheaded woman in like a thing, like they just get a black person to like redo it, and like isn't that like a thing? I heard somebody talking about that, and it's like very strangely targeted or whatever.
Yeah, and like at first I was like, okay, this isn't too bad, and people getting upset, but I'm like, is it because they have curly hair? Is that literally the only reason?
Yeah, like is
it's-
that it, or like what the fuck? Like
It's like because there are other white women in these media you could like make like black women.
It
You
really
don't
does
need
just
to-
feel like, oh yeah, they have fucking curly hair, so it's not that much of a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Just do that, and it's like, really, like
Is that what black people are to you? It's like, oh, those are the curly-haired ones.
oh, we're doing the nipple bug now. Sweet dude.
Although I do like that now in media, Catwoman is just by default black because that feels right, especially after what's her name, the actress from the '60s one.
Oh, Halle
Like-
Berry. Wait, no,
the
60s one.
the 60s one.
The,
Halle Berry's old as shit. Holy fuck.
the woman
Damn,
who
she looks
voiced
good.
Yzma,
Oh,
woman-
I know who you're
Keitha
talking
Kid.
about. I can't remember her name because I'm safe.
That's
Goblin. I'm like goblins in my brain.
I'm fighting a bug with big wiggly nipples right now. I can't think. Adam, you have the floor.
Man,
It's a loot bug.
I love us white guys sitting around talking about
I'm not
What?
white.
Stop.
well,
Oh, you like? Oh,
Yeah.
you sound white, Adam. You sound. Oh, you're about to say some fucked up shit just then. you know.
Eartha Kitt. God damn it. Thank you.
Eartha Kitt, yeah.
Bunch of fucking honkies talking about race issues. That's what
Thank you very much. Listen.
Canceled.
How can I be white and give Jacob the mariachi music card?
I don't know, Adam. How can you do that?
Simple.
It's simple, but I'll never tell. I'll never tell.
I guess you just have to put on your race glasses.
Just have to put
Start
on
seeing
your
race
race.
unlike Ben Shapiro.
Well, no,
Bet.
it really is like I don't want to see race how Ben Shapiro is. Well, with like a lot of things, you really can't tell when it's like a labor of love project that's genuinely
Like,
trying to.
Yeah.
Like Wes Anderson does a lot of movies in like the French style. You could tell, like, oh, obviously this guy is like a huge must have been like he just breathed like French cinema all his life, and that's why he has those influences. He did Isle of Dogs, which was very Japanese and very similar. Where it's like he must like, oh, you could tell like there's like a love for that culture and everything, like all the way down to like there's a really famous like sushi scene in Isle of Dogs. I don't know who here's seen it, but
I've seen like clips and shit. And I think it's
yeah,
really
there's
fascinating.
there's like a scene where this guy's preparing sushi and it's like stop motion, like really detailed hand movements and stuff in the way they're doing this sushi scene.
Yeah,
And
it's like clearly
apparently-
he knows what's going on.
Yeah, and exactly, like he must have consulted with people, like, oh, like I'd love to like have someone like oversee this. Apparently, the hands are specifically based on his favorite sushi chef.
That's
Yeah,
Ooh,
it's like
that's
someone he knew and like always like frequents the restaurant and like asked for them specifically, and like all the way down to like he has like a couple birthmarks on his hand. You could tell. I was like, oh yeah, that's his hands. It's based on that.
That's
And it's just
fucking
it's stuff
neat.
like that.
Holy
Like
shit.
I'm like, yeah, he obviously like. It's interesting, like when you see someone who really cares about like the culture they're representing, and then someone who's just like, I'm gonna write Japanese movie, and then they look up pictures of samurais. Like, what if it's about a young boy samurai whose parents are mean, and that's it?
Yeah.
They're mean, and it's like, whoa, and then he learns how to shoot Kamehamehas.
Yeah, and then at the end, it's like your parents might be mean, but what matters is
What matters
here,
is
and it's like-
family.
yeah, it's this film about family.
Now
That's
go
what's
back in there and let
Okay.
your dad beat you over the head with a big fucking wooden sword.
Fucking-
30 hours straight.
Then he becomes fucking shogunate, and you can't question him anymore.
From what I understand about Brendan Small, too, fucking again, it's like a labor of love thing. If you look at like the music that the characters in Metalocalypse are doing, their fingers and like what they're doing on their instruments sync up to the actual music. They're not just going like waving their hand up and down over the fucking strings and everything and I'm playing
Mhm.
guitar. It's like no, they're actually doing frets and fucking like have like proper positioning and shit to the point where like he did as like the extra in one of the Metalocalypse fucking DVDs. Squiscar is just literally giving you guitar like lessons and everything. They're showing do it like this, and it's like his little animated hand and like little animated guitar and like all that shit. Like actually going the extra mile to be like, this is a music show. You should be respectful to music. In
Yeah,
doing it and
exactly.
everything. I fucking love that shit.
I know. Actually, Dave definitely want to do that with Farfetched. If they want to like get like reference footage of all like the hand movements of the instruments and stuff.
It'd be so fucking cool.
Yeah, yeah. What a Wumpus just said. To finish it off, they named the kid Oda Nobunaga and call it an historically inspired retelling.
God, shut
I'm
up.
just imagining Oda Nobunaga. I'm imagining Oda Nobunaga being like, I just can't wait to be king.
I just can't wait to be king.
You want to know,
It's
like,
like just strutting through the Africans.
Fucking with music by Elton John, Oda Nobunaga, played by Chris Pratt.
It'd be like the fucking Japanese version of Hamilton. You know what? I would 10,000% go see that. I don't give a shit. I would go to
Okay, you
Broadway
wanna
and
know,
see that.
You want to know a really good example of like a movie that is just like it's like very well made but very cringy to watch is The Lost Samurai, which I watched a couple of years ago, and I was cringing the entire time because it was the hardest white savior movie I had like ever seen.
White man
I was
goes to
just like-
Japan and saves the day because he's white.
Yeah, and part of me
Literally
was like,
is.
I'm like, why is this so well made but so cringy?
I think it's just the
I was
idea.
like-
Yeah, I think you'd like the movie Silence, just because that movie's like. Did you see Silence? I forget if you said you have.
I did. No, I did.
Okay, 'cause that's
Actually,
like
no,
the
that movie is a good argument against
That's the
it. Yeah.
anti-white savior movie because it's about people going there like we're gonna save them by giving them Christianity, and then they just get
And then they
fucking
get
bodied.
fucked over.
Yeah.
I love the line with Liam Neeson Well, Liam Neeson just rocks up and it's like, yeah, you literally think you're Jesus Christ. Like, get your head out of your ass.
Like,
And the
are you
guy's-
doing this to save these people, or you just want to like save your ego and like thinking you've saved people like Jesus did or something?
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, that's brutal.
Oh, it's fucking rough.
It's such a good movie.
I love movies
It is,
that
and
have
that
just,
movie, that movie does like bash on Christianity a lot, but at the same time, it does make you feel really bad for them. And like,
Well, the thing, like, it's actually written by like a Japanese
yeah.
Catholic man, yeah. So
yeah, it
it's
was
like, it's
written
an
by a
interesting
Japanese
perspective.
Catholic man, and the director, Scorsese, is like quite religious himself.
Yeah, and I think it was given to him by like a priest, the book originally, and he's been wanting to make it for like decades, and then he finally got it. Yeah, it was Andrew Garfield, Kylo Ren. I don't call him Adam Driver, Kylo Ren.
that's who he is.
Kylo
It's
Ren.
Kylo Ren.
Yeah. Look, he saved those movies. Like, he was the best part of those Star Wars sequels.
Yeah, I remember
Him and
like,
Finn. I actually like Finn also.
Finn,
But
Finn
they did
was
his
fucking
character
neat.
dirty.
Okay, I'm glad because like they just make him out to be. It's like, nah, he's not gonna be a Jedi. He's a bumbling idiot through and through. It's like, really? But why?
Oh,
Why?
they did.
Why?
Okay, sorry, just side note, but they did John Boyega so dirty in those movies.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
He's a good
goddamn.
actor. He's actually really like fun. And he could have played a really fun character, but
Yeah.
they just didn't do it.
Like,
They
I
dark
remember when I
Marvel.
found out John Boyega was meant to be like a stormtrooper, I'm like, that's a really interesting character. And I was like, yeah! And then it's like he does nothing for any of the series except for like fawn over a white woman, and I was just like,
He fawns over a
Fuck's
white
sake.
woman. He doesn't really do anything, and he's like the butt of all the fucking jokes, just for fucking
Yeah.
reasons. And like they bait you with it too. Like they're just like,
yeah.
they bait you with like, oh yeah, he's gonna be like so important. And like literally, they fucking. There's like a scene where like, I was like, oh, okay, like if this is how they write you out of the fucking movie, at least this is a cool ass scene where he's like, no, I'm in my Star War, and I'm gonna drive at 10 million miles an hour into this fucking thing and do a Star War and save the fucking day, but it's gonna kill me. And I was like, okay, you know
It's-
what? I like that shit. And then they just have like a fucking what's her face just like crash into him, almost
Rose,
kill him
yeah.
anyways. Be like, no, you can't. And it's like,
You don't get to have a moment.
I felt okay, so God, I feel bad hating on that scene because I know it caused the actress a lot of grief
Yeah.
from like dickheads online, but at
And
the
I
same
have
time,
nothing to do with the actress. Like that's not her fault
yeah,
or anything. She's a fucking wonderful
No.
actress. It's the writing, like the fact
the writing is dog shit.
they
yeah.
made her do that and everything, and I'm certain like she doesn't have a say in any of that shit. Of course she fucking doesn't. But like they still decided to make her do that, and that's where the problem is. It's with the fucking writing. All the actors did their fucking jobs
Yeah.
phenomenally. Like
I mean,
none of the acting was bad in those movies.
It's a similar
Yeah,
situation
that's the
to
thing
like,
is like all of the
Ellen
actors they hired for those movies were good. It's just
Yeah.
it's kind of what's got me nervous for the live action
It
Avatar
reminds
that's
me-
coming up.
a little bit of what like happened with that Ghostbusters, like when it was all women, where that movie probably could have been super innocuous, but the fact that the studio made it into like a culture war thing, a lot of shit went to the actresses that wasn't deserved.
Yeah.
The same kind of
Yeah.
thing with I really think Disney was like kind of playing up the fact that look how progressive our film is. Look at Rose Tico is a wonderful female, and then because of that, they're just like, okay, you're painting a target on their head and like feigning this kind of
Yeah.
you're like feigning this like you're just feigning
You're
like, just
putting
make-
them in a fucking. You're like putting them in
You're
a
putting them
ring
in the culture
and then
war, like,
shit
against
talking
their-
the other boxer, and they're like, "I'm not a boxer though," and it's like, "Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
do
yeah.
fine." It's like, I don't want to be here. Why are you
Yeah, then you're
setting
like,
me
and then
up
you're
with
like, if you
this?
don't like Rose Tico, you're sexist. It was like that's not gonna help or not get. Do you think they're gonna be like,
yeah,
oh,
that's
I guess you're
gonna
right.
fuck her over
You
so
know,
bad.
like he's like, oh, I guess you're right. If it was just like a bad movie, people wouldn't have really cared that much if Rose Tico was good or not. You know, like.
So I haven't seen it, but another thing that I've heard people talk about with those that always struck me is really weird is that they try to they like shit talk the old cast and everything, and they like correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't see it. probably won't. I've never been a big Ghostbusters guy,
Mhm.
but they kind of just be like, "Oh, those old guys, they're like idiots and bumbling fucking like fucking shoes. They're just
I mean,
man shoes. We're
wasn't
like the
that
good ones." And it's like,
wasn't that the point of the original Ghostbusters? It's just they're kind of like bumbling,
well, yeah, but like,
like
Yeah,
they,
they're like scam
Unprofessional.
artists, basically.
yeah, they're like fucking
Yeah.
dorks and everything. But like, from what I get, like in the remake, it's more like, oh, we're the good ones, and we're just gonna shit talk the old ones the entire time, and like be like, oh yeah, we're the new good ones and everything. And it's like, well, that's just gonna bother the original audience that are like endeared to those characters that you're just like
Mhm.
Also,
shit talking now.
that movie would have been funny. Like, there's so many things wrong with it. I actually enjoyed that movie when I went and saw it, just because I'm like, I turned my brain off, like completely off to watch it.
That's
but
very important for a
You know,
lot
yeah,
of
I mean-
movies lately.
I
You just
mean,
kind of gotta.
what's
Yeah.
annoying is all of the actors in that movie I thought were actually funny. Like, I think all the main four, they've actually been in really funny stuff before. For the most part.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, like, sir. Melissa McCarthy, of course, I'm mixed on. But the other ones, like, I think I've seen them around doing, like, a Kristen Wiig. Yeah, that's Lola Bunny from the Looney Tunes show.
Yeah,
And she's really
fun.
fucking funny. Yeah, and
Yeah.
like, the
Okay,
thing
I
is
just-
like,
I just
yeah,
think of the
it's
Mr.
just, like,
Plinkett review of like, stop dancing, stop dancing.
Stop
Yeah, they are
Stop
dancing a lot.
dance.
Yeah, they just have to. It's like the modern comedy thing of everyone's always moving. It's very saturated, like color correction. There's constant, just weird little
Yeah.
aside
Well-
improv, and it's like, shut up for 5 seconds. It's not anything to do with the fact, oh, they're women. It's just a bad comedy movie. That's all. Like,
Yeah. I do love that, like, they turn the saturation in that movie up so high, it makes it look like everyone has insanely high blood pressure.
yeah,
Like, they're all about to, like, have a heart attack.
Everybody's
Yeah,
gonna
hardly
fucking
explode.
pop.
Yeah.
Gonna pop like fucking Rob Schneider's eyes in Real Rob. Have you guys actually seen that?
I haven't seen Real Rob.
I haven't either, but I've seen like screen shots of it. They color correct it so fucking much. Like his eyes are like sterling blue. They're like anime eyes and everything. Like, it's really distracting. And you
Hell
literally,
yeah.
you know, because he was like, I really want my eyes to fucking pop. Like, I want everybody to be like, to notice my eyes, because I have blue eyes. That's so rare. I want everybody to see. But it's like, okay,
Yeah.
the sun is the sun. No, the sun is like blazing blue. Like, it's so fucking. It's
Post a
absolutely
picture of
fucking
him in
bizarre.
voice chat.
I
He looks like concept art for Steve Buscemi.
before they made the real Steve.
Wait, a blue eye's that uncommon? I feel like they're like the most common.
Well, no, but like fucking a lot of fucking. Wait, you feel like it's the most common?
Brown eyes,
Blue
I
eyes,
say, are more
yeah.
common.
Brown, yeah.
Okay, brown eyes would be more common.
Brown eyes is like standard. That's like
Blue eyes
stock.
aren't her like you see him and you're like, oh, an
Whoa,
angel.
yeah, no, but like
No, that would be green eyes. When
I-
I see green eyes, I'm like, holy shit, you have green eyes.
Dude, my friend has like lavender eyes. They're fucking trippy.
Holy shit.
Every time I talk to him, just like he gets so tired of it, but I'm just like, sorry, I was just fucking lost in your eyes. They remind me of like bed sheet smell. They're fucking gorgeous.
They smell like lavender.
They smell like lavender and dreams.
I like to imagine you just pushing your like nose up against his eye and just being like, it smells like lavender.
I kind of did that to my friend who super does not have that sense of humor. We were both like sitting in the back of the car, like I think we were like going to Little Tokyo or something, but I was like sitting in the back seat with him or whatever, and he was like telling some story, and I was like, instead of like looking at my phone or looking out the window while he was talking, I was like a foot away from him, just like staring at him while he was like telling his story. In the middle of it, I just started leaning in and acting like I was gonna kiss him. And he's like, dude, bro, stop. And he like shoved me really hard. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I thought we were just having a moment back here. Sorry, I ruined it. Shit. Sorry, Alex says, as a woman, especially stuff like that is always frustrating me because it just feels like condescending pandering. Like they don't feel confident enough in their writing. It comes off as that, and it really does. And that's what like
No, it does.
that's what we were like saying earlier. It's like you can fucking tell when somebody like you can tell even without like anything stating it. You can tell when fucking like what the actual intent was going into fucking half of this shit.
Look, if the studio actually gave a shit about women, like the studio that made Ghostbusters, is that Sony?
I couldn't tell you.
If they actually cared about like if they actually cared about like the fact that they're championing women, I think they would have had Kristen Wiig write and direct it. You know, it was Paul Feig and some other lady who wrote it, and then Paul Feig directed it himself.
I don't want to hate on Paul Feig because I know he's done like good things before, but he does not strike me as a strong storyteller.
He doesn't strike me as a strong female lead.
Yeah.
I've been everything all the way down from a young boy.
Speaking as a male feminist, he does lean very hard into like, I'll be super progressive, and it's like, cool, what are you gonna do with that? And he's like, I'm gonna be super progressive. It's like, okay,
I'm gonna give a woman a sword in my show, and it's like,
I've done it. Finally, I'm the first man to hire a woman.
I was the first. I hired this woman instead of telling her to stand there and look pretty like I normally do. No,
I made a woman hold the door open for me.
She pays for dinner. She takes me to the movies. She's the big spoon now.
She's the breadwinner. I stay home and clean the dish.
Sir, I think you're getting a little off topic here. When we have chicken nuggets, I get the last one now, and she's expecting to get
I shove her overboard, and I get the safety boat.
I sit on her lap, and she calls me a good girl.
I wear the cute little pink panties.
I give birth.
My uterus is hurting this month. Like, nobody's even in the studio anymore. They all left. He's just standing under a spotlight.
At the end of his tirade, he finds out, oh, we're done filming.
We've been filming. He just stares into the camera. I'm having cramps and don't feel in the mood. Good for him.
I get paid less. Jesus. It's just like just 180 reversing everything. Like, shouldn't you be trying to make it better for like both? Like, no, we're swapping places now.
There's like spittle coming out of his mouth and one of his eyes is drifting.
I don't know why I have like
fucking unhinged.
He's doing the eye bulge thing like that guy from Daria.
Yes, like fucking Invader Zim eyes, where one is like tiny and one's huge.
I'm imagining like the Crocker fairly got parents kind of thing.
He's just freaking.
I don't know why I'm characterizing him as like this crazy old sailor man. Paul Feig is like a big nerd.
He's fucking Willem Dafoe in The Lighthouse.
He's like, I'm a woman, Winslow.
Fucking, for those of you that don't know, I'm gonna read it because I went to Del Taco the other night and I saw that they had like the hamburger there, and I was like, oh, you know what? My buddy really likes the hamburgers at Del Taco. I'm gonna get one. He always speaks really highly of them. And when I was there after I paid for it, I like messaged him and I was like, yo, I'm committing maximum sin at fucking Del Taco. I just got a hamburger. Fucking new year, new me. And he was like, wait, is it the Del Taco near my house? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, never go to that one. They have the worst hamburgers. I just sent him the monologue from The Lighthouse, but replaced Winslow with his name in it. And he was just like, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. That's a really good monologue, though.
Dude, that movie, I watched it again recently. That scene's so just fucks my brain so good.
I like that one. Fucking, hey, you know what? If you haven't seen The Lighthouse, go see The Lighthouse. But
Yeah,
fucking, I can never remember the other actor's fucking name.
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson.
He has a monologue himself where he's just shit talking Willem Dafoe, and then like he just goes on a side tangent about how much he hates his goddamn farts. He's like,
I hate your fart.
I
love the
fucking hate
accents,
your
the thick
goddamn
ass accents
farts,
they
these
have.
goddamn farts. You smell like unwashed cock cheese, fucked an onion in an outhouse.
You don't like me farting.
You don't like me farting. You said you're fond of me farting. Say you're fond of me farting.
I've seen it. You're fond of me, perhaps.
You're fond of me, perhaps.
I can't tell how serious you're being because it makes it sound like you're doing a Mr. Crab accent, but you're like, yeah, he goes on a full rant of this guy's farts.
Dude,
No, there's a lot of farts in that movie. I'm not kidding.
He actually does sound a good fucking
sounds like
bit
Mr.
like
Krabs.
that. He does sound
He
like
sounds
Mr.
like
Krabs.
the more demented Mr. Krabs. That's like one of my fucking favorite movies. That's one of those movies. I know it's a good movie when I just like I can't stop thinking about it after I've seen it.
Yeah, no, fucking me and Jacob both after we saw it, we're just like, we want to go be wikis. Yeah, we want to go be wikis now.
Like, I was like, let's play the video game. Wiki.
wiki. Look, we were like so into it, and that was like, I think my the first person I ever did anything with on this fucking stream was Jacob, and we streamed Nobody Lives Under the Lighthouse.
That game was cool as shit.
It's very cool, and apparently they updated it and has like a bunch of endings and shit now. You know what, Wumpus? I remembered it this time because I was like, okay, no, my brain wants to call it a welly, but I know it's not that because I can hear the little Jacob on my shoulder going like, it's called a wiki, you fucking idiot. So it's like, okay, I know it's a wiki. Now I'm not gonna keep making that mistake.
You do it for the wiki. Do it for the wiki.
Do it for the wiki.
Do it all for the welly.
I still love that Phasma stream with Jen. I haven't used them in a while just because I want to finish it. But I have a thing that I do on here when I have other people on. I've made them little tiny like gift tuber things for each other person. So when I have other people in the call, I would put like a little log at like the bottom left of the screen, and I'd have like each person's like little character sitting on the log hanging out, and they'd be synced up to their Discord, voices and everything. So like when they talk, their little mouths would go and everything. And a while ago, we were doing a Phasmophobia stream with my friend Jan. she said something, so I just like blasted the fucking I just blasted that fucking clip from The Lighthouse or whatever, because Willem Dafoe at the start of that monologue, he just screams, "Hark!" He just like screams it to make the other guy shut up.
Oh, and then the lightning goes off right there.
Yeah,
Dude.
like it's so perfect. So you see like my little character that I had sitting on the log. This is like a little Kodama basically from fucking Princess Mononoke. He just opens his mouth really wide and goes, "Hark!" Just screams it, and end game there's like lightning going and shit.
Please tell me someone clipped that.
Oh, I did. I went back and clipped it because it was so fucking perfect.
I love that little guy you made.
It just makes it so much better that like his mouth takes up like 90% of his head when he's doing it.
You know, I just real quick, I looked up the Lighthouse quotes, and my favorite quote that it has here is between Thomas Wake and Winslow going, what?
That always comes up when I look up the thing. What? Yale, have you not seen The Lighthouse?
No.
You super should.
We can watch that in the Full Farfetch server at some point too. I know Dave's been wanting to watch it again.
I heard something about mermaid vaginas, and that's it.
It looks like a hot
That's all I know.
It looks like
You got a hot dog?
You got one of them hot dog pushes?
I got a hot dog.
dang old goddamn Chris Chan. She got one of
Right.
them hot dog bun pushies.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Now, the dude who made the lighthouse is another example of someone you could tell just immerse themselves in something that they're
Somebody
really
that gave
interested
a
in.
shit,
Because
yeah.
like the way he did, apparently he just found the old lighthouse like ledgers and like journals and shit. Just read those just to get a sense of how they
Yeah,
talk.
he was just
And like
enthralled with it.
yeah, like he had all these like secret documents. I think he called them like the WikiLeaks or something.
Shut the fuck up. You goddamn animal.
But what I said is actually true. But like he didn't actually call them WikiLeaks. But like it's just that is like
Link looks
those are the
high
kind
as
of those,
fuck right
those
now.
are the
I'm
movies.
sorry.
Those are the movies I want to see. The ones made by people who are just like so into like what they're making the movie
Yeah,
about.
they're just so into it and they fucking own it. Like, they know what kind
Yeah.
of movie they want to make and they're just like, I'm fucking doing it. Like, say what you will
It's-
about Chappie. Chappie knew what fucking movie it wanted to fucking be. Like,
Mhm.
they,
Yeah,
thought
I
it
don't
was
know if
very
Chappie was a good movie, but it was like I watched it and I'm like, yeah,
It was
this
incredibly-
is its own thing.
incredibly South African.
like what we were talking about in like the Farfetch server before. It's a fun movie. That doesn't mean I think it's a good movie. I think it was a fun movie.
I like
there's-
Chappie in it. I
there's
think
a-
Chappie's
Yeah.
seems like a sweet boy. And I honestly, everyone hated Deontord in it, but I thought they were funny as shit. Just fucking. It seems like these pop stars just came in and took over a random movie.
Yeah, it really was. It was like really just weird and like there's like we're gonna be the main characters. Like, well, I hired you for a cameo. Like, no, shut up. We're the main characters. now.
Yeah, can we be looking the main character of this movie, bro?
This movie,
Yeah.
bruh. It really is like that though. But like I again
themselves.
don't know if it was good.
Fucking Ninja and Yolandi went by Yolandi and Ninja. in the movie.
It's so weird. I want to like recreate that movie shot for shot, but with a different ninja. If you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Oh, I get it. The Ask a Ninja Ninja.
Oh, speaking of which, I watched what's it called, Free Guy last night.
Oh,
And,
Ninja's
like-
in that. That's right.
Ninja turns up, and so does Jacksepticeye, and I just like my eyes. glazed over.
Pokemon is in it also.
Yeah.
Or
To be fair, I don't.
Well, it looks like Pokemon.
I don't know
but
anything
I think
about
her name's
Ninja,
Iman.
and
The joke is like Pokemon. But
I don't know anything about Ninja, and I don't have anything against Jacksepticeye. But when I saw them in that movie, I was just like,
God damn it all.
I'm gonna be honest. That's
Yeah.
the movie where I look at that like, oh, that's a fine cameo. It makes sense. They're gamers,
Yeah.
and there's a movie about gamers. Yeah. I remember like at one point there's like a Captain America sword being used in a fight, and it just cuts to real life Chris Evans being like, "What the hell?" And that's it. I thought that was funny.
Sweet. I don't. What would you? What's your review of that? When I saw it, I was like, I don't know if this is something I'd be into, but you two saw it. What do you
It's-
think?
it's Ready Player 2. No,
Okay.
that's probably too many.
It's a
Um,
Ready Player One that isn't insufferable. Like it's just not like a fucking
Yeah.
English nerd being like.
You didn't like the scene where the guy is getting felt up by the girl, and you can see like the hologram hands all over. And
I
it's
didn't say
fucking
that.
Weird.
I didn't. I don't like anything else. About it.
Excuse me, I lived for that scene. I will cancel people over saying that scene was bad.
That scene
Um,
made my blood fucking flow once more.
You ever hear that guy, the
It added
guy who wrote
strength to
Ready
my
Player One,
aging.
his poetry? You ever listen to his You ever read his poetry?
You know
No.
goddamn well I haven't.
I don't know, man. You're the one who got me into Fortnite. I don't know what you're into. All right.
I'm the guy that got everybody into Fortnite.
But anyway, no, the guy who did Ready Player One did a. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find it. It's a poem about porn.
Is it delicious?
Epic, paste.
Okay. All the porn I've come across was targeted at beer-swilling, sports bar-dwelling alpha males. Men who like their women stupid and submissive. Men who can only get it up for monosyllabic, cock-hungry nymphos. With gargantuan
beta male
breasts and a three-word vocabulary, adult films are populated with these collagen-injected liposuction women, many of whom have resorted to surgery and self-mutilation. in an attempt to
Jesus,
look the
is
way
he
they have been
incel?
told to
He's
look.
the white
These
knight
are-
we've been waiting for. He's a
these
modern day
aren't-
paladin.
These aren't real women. They're objects. And these movies aren't erotic. They're pathetic.
Oh,
These vacuum-headed
no.
fuck bunnies don't turn me on. They disgust
This
me.
dude is a redditor,
Wait
man.
And then apparently
Fucking redditor.
the girl in the tweed skirt and the horn-rimmed glasses. Benny Finnabowski, valedictorian. Oh yes, first I want to copy her trig homework, and then I want to make mad, passionate love to her for hours and hours until she reluctantly asks if we can stop. Because she doesn't want to miss Battlestar Galactica. Do you ever see that kind of woman in a contemporary adult film?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
This guy's gotta like watch like fucking animated porn at some point. There's a
This
lot
guy,
of that.
dude, we gotta show this guy
Isn't
fucking
this-
hentai.
This guy is like not like other girls, but he's a dude. So
Yeah.
I'm like,
He's like, I want a nerdy girl.
I want me a real girl that watches Battlestar Galactica.
hey girl, you want to
I
get
forgot
nerdy
this
with
line
me?
in it. After he gets done complaining about how stupid the women in most porn are, he's like, but I need porn. I need to rub my dick and imagine I'm rubbing it on a woman until I shoot out white cum. But I need something better. That's right, motherfuckers. I'm
Based.
talking about an epic nerd girl. I want a real woman, an epic nerd girl with scoliosis.
Scoliosis and
Who knows?
halitosis, and she has no arms, no legs. Fucking, she's got a lobotomy.
Who knows how to use a calculator or owns a calculator? Super Mario Bros. Legend of Zelda Mega Man Contra, the one where the kid puts bananas in his
Oh,
ears.
Contra points? I can get behind
Star
that.
Tropics, Donkey Kong, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. Did Arik write this?
Gentlemen,
Sound what? What?
fellas,
Did I write
don't get you a
this?
woman, get you a gamer.
In my porn
There's
film,
a distinct difference.
I'm talking about a porn film where the girl wears glasses. In my porn film, there wouldn't even need to be sex. The one would just say there are 10 kinds of people in this world, and I would say, huh, okay, go on. And they would say people who understand binary and people who don't. And I would come as soon as she said binary. That was a good
Based?
joke, though.
Agreed.
That's-
Agreed.
This,
Yes.
this,
Imagine
How,
seeing a
how
woman
seriously
playing
can we take this? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna be generous and say that he's doing this as a joke.
I don't know, if you ever read Ready Player One and seen how he looks, I'm sorry, that might sound mean. But,
he
see how he
looks like the
looks?
kind of guy that would write this.
yeah, he even...
Most men love
yeah,
boobs, but
post-
I
I'll
love
post him for you.
brains.
I'll post them for you. But yeah.
I don't
this
want
guy
a girl with a big ass or big tits or good looks or intelligence. I want a girl that knows how redstone works in Minecraft.
Dude, same. I want a girl who watches those. I made a GPU in Minecraft with redstone videos. For
I want
hours.
a girl with a 3-for-3 record in Fortnite.
Uh-oh.
Bitch,
Oh,
give
no.
me a bitch with a fat ass.
I need a bitch with a fat ass KDR.
God.
Get you a girl what looks like Megamind had a kid with Dexter from Dexter's Lab. Get you a girl built like MODOK. She'll give you all kinds of brain.
Here, listen, Yale. The guy who
You're
wrote it
great.
looks a little bit like he has given me a little bit of movie Bob vibes.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's a little
Yeah.
bit of a
This-
Mandark, you're saying?
I had a friend growing up who looked like this, but he looked like this because he was usually playing up the fact that he was like crazy, and he would be like, haha, I'm like crazy, and he would do the bulging eyes things, but this guy just looks like that's what he's like.
There's people that dress like fucking Mr. Crocker, and then there's people that are Mr. Crocker.
Hurry on, parrots!
I'm just watching what Wumpus tagged me, and he sent me the clips of you saying a hark, and then another one of you looking at a tiny Jan in the toilet and growling at her.
The entire time she was talking, I was just shrinking her and putting her in the toilet.
Then I could hear like the rest, like, oh, forward and blacker, no more. Like, just that whole speech is still going.
Like you hear it from another room, like through like the thin wall, so like, oh,
That would be so cursed. You could just hear Willem Dafoe cursing somebody's soul in another room as you're flushing a tiny person down a toilet. Why has Link been high as fuck for like the past like 3 missions? I actually think like this might be a glitch and his eyelids are stuck. Because he's just looked really disinterested and like he just looks like fucking baked. He's like I can't like screenshot, I don't think, with the little button on my controller, but like for the past like fucking half hour, Link's eyes have just been like in slut mode. You know what I'm talking about? They're like half open and just like
Dude, they made Link like way too like
Yes.
fucking fuckable.
They gave him like look at him, like fucking Adam. Can either of you see the stream right now? Like his eyes aren't open. He's like
yeah, he's like
he just has like that fuck. He
he
has
looks like Bill. He looks like your little icon right now, and just a little like squinty hobbit.
little squinting Bilbo. Okay, his eyes are finally up. So he just was in slut mode. Like
He's looking at them boobies on that lady.
dude, like there's actually unironically, like this isn't a joke. Earlier, I didn't say anything because we were talking, but when the lady is like in the cart and everything talking to him, if you look at his eyes when it goes to him, like his eyes are on her face and then like they go down for like a split second, then they go back up to her face or whatever. They actually animated that in, like he's just like staring at her tits like yeah. Listen, just because I'm wearing a dress doesn't mean I only go after guys. Man has 2 needs.
Okay, but to be fair, I think Link kind of covers the spectrum for everyone.
Oh,
I think he's pretty enough for anyone.
Oh, dude, for damn
He's
sure.
pretty, but he's like badass also, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This game is just way too horny. It is! Like, even, like, the boat running lady, like, she just has great big old hong tonkaroos and then, like, a heart-shaped, like, titty window in her already deep cleavage. So it's just like, okay, you can, like, stare at my cleavage or you can put your fucking wiener in this little keyhole right here. Go nuts. Do your fucking thing. Fucking goddamn. This is a very horny game, especially with, like, half the shots just being between Midna's ass cheeks. I do like this game.
Edna Mole and guests.
I know.
I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I'm pouring that in.
Is she supposed to be a Gerudo? 'Cause she got the red hair and everything.
Is she meant to be a Naruto?
Aren't we all?
We're fighting dreamers.
Yeah, fighting. It's one of the 3 anime songs I know. And like all of the fucking
God,
My
so
Hero
good.
Academia openers. Yeah, see,
No,
fucking
but-
Wumpus, he keeps looking down at her titties, just being like, huh? Eh?
To be fair, I do like her fucking French fry poutine hair.
She's cool. She's a scary Zora. I'm so
She's
mad.
a babe.
I'm so
She's
mad
hot, it's
there
fine.
aren't Dekus in this. They were like my favorite. They haven't.
I like the
used, like,
Dekus. They're cuties.
They haven't done like Deku scrub stuff in a long ass time.
I've been wanting to do a cover of the Deku Palace. I just haven't gotten around to it for doing too much other shit.
Fucking, can I help on it when you do it?
Oh, yeah, what do you want to do?
I can just go. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 ba, da, bum, 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 ba, da, bum, 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 bum.
I just hear a rhythmic yeah.
The beggar, yeah, yeah.
in the back.
No, see, Wumpus actually plays music. He could actually help on it.
If you guys
Oh,
work
fuck
on
yeah.
that, just call me up and I'll just sit in the back in silence because I've only
Same
just
here.
recently started to learn piano again because I want to learn how to compose.
Mhm.
Like I've learned one song and it's Papyrus's theme from Undertale. So,
Oh, yeah, the one that goes da 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 da
That's-
da da. I know.
yeah, that's the one. Yeah, no, that's it.
I was gonna say, just
good
do
job.
chopsticks at the very end of that fucking of the Deku Palace theme.
Well, you know what's funny is like I was discouraged from doing the Deku Palace theme just because that guy Theophany did what I think is exactly what I would have done, and I'm like,
fucking
did
feel
it-
that so much.
he did it so much better than I think I could have done it too. So, but I was like, if I could figure out a new way to like kind of do it, then yeah, I'll give it a try.
Fucking, it's like that in Oath to Order too. It's just like, dog, you went above and beyond with the Oath to Order. It's like, I hate using the word, but it is genuinely epic. Like it is so grand in scope and like, it's just so fucking well done. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Wampus. Just specifically fucking Theophany's fucking Deku Palace. It's
You
so
know what's fucking cosmic? Is one of the first YouTubers I ever followed was this guy who played like little Russian grandpa who played like piano songs that he wrote and hurdy-gurdy. That's the guy who did Theophany's Deku Palace thing too.
That's so fucking cool.
There's this little Russian grandpa who loved playing hurdy-gurdy. I'm like, oh, I'm glad he's back.
That person was probably the same guy. He was probably you, just in a different life, where he was just like, I really like this guy.
No, I'm fucking yeeking out, man.
I'm yeeking out, bro.
That's literally the plot of Yeek. You're drawn to like parallel versions of yourself in different realities.
I am so sad they haven't finished that yet. I don't think it is gonna be finished.
If they ever visit again,
yeah,
they might be sick of it by then.
Yeah.
Well, they had a huge break from Kingdom Hearts and then came back to it later.
True, that's very true. Woodfall Temple is really good. I really like the observatory theme by Theophany. It's so fucking phenomenal. It's just gorgeous. But yeah, I don't know. Fucking with I don't blame them, but with how that channel is right now, I just feel like they're not really wanting to do anything on it anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like they're pretty.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was losing track of what the fuck was happening. If anyone wants a good primer on what the fuck Yeek is, I recommend the Running Shine review of it. It's one of the funniest reviews I've ever seen in my life.
If anybody wants a primer on what Yeek is, go on Barry Kramer's YouTube channel and watch his half-hour video on Kingdom Hearts.
And then then this add like an extra 3 seconds. Imagine that, but more annoying.
Imagine that, but a ginger.
Yeah,
like a weird ginger with like fucking. He's totally wearing eyeliner. Like I couldn't stop noticing that, and all of his art was like, homeboy is straight up fucking wearing eyeliner.
I'm putting a song in the music chat.
Fucking look.
It's the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra's cover of Ballad of the Windfish. That's another Zelda cover I'm just immensely jealous of. I'm so jealous of Deku Palace, I'm super jealous of this one.
I'm super jealous of you shutting up.
Oh, I got it! Oh!
I was gonna do a joke disconnect, and then I realized, oh, I won't be able to get back in.
Yeah. Oh, I want it. I need $6 more. No, I fucking did that to Adam. Like, what did you say when I got into the fucking call earlier? And I just fucking
you joined
left.
in, and I said I was playing Risk. I was gonna play Risk of Rain, but my screen was acting up. But I said like, hey Cole, you think in Risk of Rain they should add a little tomato soup called the Bisque of Rain?
I just fucking left. This fucking partnership was a fucking mistake, and I regret it.
So lame.
We're halfway there. We only wait. Did I lose money from doing that? I thought I was at 196. What's going on? I need money.
I need money.
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 Fucking. A lot has happened in this game since we started fucking streaming it, and also nothing has fucking happened. Like, I only just started being a human again, like 2 seconds ago. Fucking Twilight Princess, goddamn. Yale, what is your favorite game? Just like, what are some of your favorite games?
I mean, I mentioned it earlier. I think I used to not have a favorite video game. I think now my favorite video games would be like Undertale and Deltarune. Like those two ones, fucking do it for me.
Undertale was super fucking weird for how like it just changed a lot of shit. Like everybody I know that played it was just like, fuck, I am so fucking into this. And it was like, that doesn't even matter what kind of game you're into. Like it was just, that was just a solid fucking game, and it was like just genuinely really nice and well made and like everything.
I feel bad because it's not the hipster thing to do. Like people should be like, oh, you know, it's okay. It has some problems, but I'm like, no, I'm 100 into it. Or, like,
yeah,
100%
I
into
can't
it.
think of anything like, even me who's like prickly as fuck about like just kind of like the lol random humor and like any of that shit. It's like, no, like I like all the humor in it. Like I like the humor. I like the characters. Fucking, I don't want to fuck
It made me
Sans like
cry.
everybody does, but it, you know, it did.
Weak.
It
That's
did.
weak.
I don't want to fuck any skeletons. There's one sexy skeleton.
Yeah, then I don't want to
I've
get
ever
to know you.
seen. Fair enough. I wouldn't either.
Who's a sexy skeleton?
Sans. And
Oh,
He
yeah.
is the
Iris too.
he is
He's a
the
good
sexy
boy.
skeleton. I do love Papyrus. In a,
There's
in a
only
very
one
gay
character
way.
I want to fuck in Undertale.
Go on.
Okay,
Can you
admittedly,
guess?
like
Can you guess?
every character. Is it Toriel?
No.
Okay, because Toriel is actually my. If you were like, you can only boink one person from Undertale, who would it be? I'd be like Toriel.
I had a
Toriel's
crush.
too mom.
I had
Like
a crush on
I
her,
want. Like, she's like she occupies that space. I want her to like just like invite me over and give me a kiss on the forehead. And
It's
then bake me
called
cookies.
mommy
Yeah.
energy, you dick.
Yeah, it's mom energy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could have said that same
I want
sentence,
her to
but
do that
way
as well,
hornier.
but then I want her to sit on me and kill me.
Fuck yeah. No, okay, I actually... Is it the fish?
Undying. Yep.
Okay.
Well,
I know a lot of
unfortunately,
people that
she's a
don't, because
lesbian,
they're just
so,
like, she's
fuck off.
crazy.
Yeah,
and
I know.
skinny.
That's what sucks. Okay.
It's what sucks.
I have no chance with her now, other than the fact she's, you know, fictional.
Cool.
That's a man-made fucking problem.
No, one of my good friends, Riot, is like they kin like Undying. So if you ever want to see some like good Undying art, they are someone to go
Alright.
to.
I have a GIF. Oh, perfect. I have a GIF I saved of somebody that did. Hey, dude, there's a good chance it might even be your friend. But it's like a pixel art GIF of Undying, where like they're just. Hey, what if it's like the game style, but like higher res, quote unquote, or whatever? So it's like really fluid pixel art animation. it just looks really fucking neat. It's like her in like her final form thing. or whatever.
Alphys? Oh no, yeah,
Yeah, Undying.
Neon. Neon? No, Undying the Undying.
Yeah, that's it. But like, it's just like her being all fucking smug, just throwing out all these fucking attacks, and then like every time it gets fucking blocked, she just gets more and more like, "This is fine, everything's fine," but she's like clearly just super pissed. It's a really fun
Yeah,
little
that's
game.
her energy. Like she gives off like gamer rage energy. Like if she started losing a video game, she'd be the person to like break the controller.
Yeah, I liked in Deltarune. Full stop. I haven't played Deltarune. I watched Donkey play.
It's so
I
good.
watched Donkey play the first, like part 1 or whatever.
I
But,
get people not wanting to play it because it's not a finished game. Well, it's not
yeah, but
quote unquote finished.
the
yet.
same people that would be like, "It's not finished." It's like, dog, you've been buying Pokemon. Like those games are all like
Yeah,
the same fucking thing they have been for like 1,000 years. Like you're just not buying it because it's popular, more likely than not. And plus,
Also, it's free.
yeah, it's free. Like you paid
Yeah.
for the thing. It was gonna cost more, but the absolute fucking unit was just like, hey, you know what? COVID fucking sucks, and we've all had a time with it. if there's anything I can do to make it better, you can just have these for free. Like,
It's
Yeah,
not like
Toby
he ain't
Fox was
making money
originally
on it.
like, Toby Fox was originally like, I'm gonna release the first chapter for free. People can play it, then they'll want more, and then play the rest of it. And then COVID happened. He's like, you know what? Yeah, it's like just life has been hard enough. Have this one for free.
That's so
like,
fucking
have a vibe.
cool. Like, that's just fucking.
Yeah, and he's not like taking a loss on it. I'm sure, like, like merch and all that. So, yeah, I mean, why not?
That's
I imagine game sales would probably be the least profitable thing for him of all the things.
It's just,
Yeah.
either way, it's just a really cool thing to fucking do, and you don't really see a lot of companies fucking pulling moves like that or whatever. Because a lot of them, they're like, EA. Hey, no, they give you a free game once a month if you have their elite program for like $20 a month, and the free game that they give you is it's like Peggle.
Yeah.
It's like Peggle
And you
or
like
something.
you tilt your head at a certain angle, and you sacrifice your firstborn.
Exactly.
Then you get a free game.
You get a free fucking game. Get fucking like Undertale Part 1, and you're like, I didn't think Undertale had a Part 1, and it's like Under Tail or whatever. It's like a shitty fucking knockoff that like some dude in Zimbabwe made. Undertale. But no, fucking, it's just neat to see. Again, labor of love. The dude was just like, I could easily just be like, you know what? For a limited time, we're gonna do this. It's like, nah, just fucking COVID sucked. I want to help people. You know, just go, let's go free. It'll be fine. It's like, that's really fucking neat. You can always appreciate that good shit. And it's like, it's not a game that like you just can crank out either. Like, he works really fucking hard because you can't just like, you can't do dialogue and story that people care that much about just out of your ass. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, like he spent 3 years on the original Undertale, and he spent like 3 now on Deltarune, and people are like, oh, well, it's simple, so it must be easy. It's like, no, like, considering just how many options and dialogue he puts into it, it's like, it's truly insane.
Fucking, a lot of people don't credit, like, actual having, like, oh, you just write the story. It's like, no, dude, you have to have, like, fucking documents that are, like, this fucking, like, keep this in mind when you're writing for this character. They wouldn't do this, they would do that, fucking, they have this opinion, and, like, all that shit to make everything, like, cohesive and shit. That's not nothing. Like, that's fucking difficult, dude, to fucking keep all of that shit still, like, fluid in the fucking world that you're trying to craft. It's fucking hard work.
It is. I've tried
by himself.
And to do the music.
And the music. And the fucking music slaps.
Yeah.
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 Music.
Music has done nothing but make my life more complicated.
No, it's easy.
Hey, same with art.
It's true.
I can.
Being either, like, if you have a creative hobby, there's, I don't care who you are, you have a lot of fucking pressure to, like, if you do art, you have to be an artist, and you have to be making shit constantly. If you're a musician, you have to be making music constantly. You have to be fucking, like, doing that. It's just, like, a very weird title fucking thing that people get really hung up on, and it's like, well, what if I want to make art and not have the title of artist? Maybe I just want to draw stuff and not feel pressured to always draw shit constantly. Like, it's like, no, you have a skill and you need to use it. It needs to be your personality. Just
and you will base your entire self-worth off it at some point. That is gonna happen.
But what if I don't want to do that? Then you never should have done something fun. It's like, no.
Yeah.
It's just a fucking bummer.
It's like, cool, thanks.
Sweet. I love it. There's like, it's like that too, as well as people will like put all this fucking pressure on you to like always be creating. And then they'll like fucking act like it doesn't, like it's easy and it's just, you're just drawing. Drawing's fun. Like, why can't you just do it for free and do it more often? It's like, speaking as a fucking person who's done that before, art, like drawing is very much not fun when like,
Yeah.
if you're like in
Or
the
can
process
be.
of learning or like doing any of that. In fact, it's the opposite of fun. It is fucking stressful.
Dude, one of the things that's like making me super intimidated getting into music is I spent years and years getting to the point where I can with my art. And then I'm like, is it just going to be that again? Be trying
Yep.
to do that, but with music this time? You answered it too quickly!
I was trying to protect you, Yale.
Like,
Thank you.
I had
That
it.
being said,
No, I-
that being said, I will do everything in my power to make it as easy as possible for you.
Hunter was like that with me. He's like, dude, I will like go with you as slow as I possibly can if you actually want to fucking learn guitar. Like, anybody can fucking learn guitar. Fucking, you just need to actually have a good teacher. And I'm like, but you see, I got stupid fingers. You don't understand. You're only saying that.
You
Diagnosed
you
with Philip J.
overestimate
Fry's
me.
stupid
You don't
fingers.
understand.
Yeah, exactly. I need underwater.
I mean, I actually have stupid fingers too, and look where I am.
Yeah.
You just work through it.
That's true. I'm never actually like of the volition that somebody can't learn a skill, but my thing is, my big thing is, okay, why are you learning the skill? Do you actually want to learn it? Like, because I know a lot of people are, I want to learn guitar, and it's like, are you passionate about music? It's like, well, like girls really like guitar. It's like, don't bother then. Don't know what to tell you. Like, your fucking reason for going into it isn't gonna be enough to like actually keep you going. I don't feel. It's like,
Yeah. It's like when people buy you a hobby for Christmas, and you're like,
I guess I'm into knitting now.
it's like this one comedian had this.
Yeah.
The comedian Sean Locke had some bit where it's like, be careful what you say on the run up to Christmas, because I happened to just mention that I like cheese. And so for Christmas, he got like fucking cheese knives, a cheese board, a fucking an apron that says the chef
no
loves
actual
cheese.
though.
Yeah, and it's like, well, you said you like cheese. Yeah, I said I like cheese. I like it.
Cheese.
I didn't want cheese world.
Where the fuck do you get? Where the fuck do you get to the underwater bombs? Where the fuck? But no, fucking
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
This doesn't make sense.
Doesn't Barn sell Kakariko, does he? You know, he probably does. I'm sure he does. I forgot there's a Barn seller. Fuck! I wanted a piece of cheese. The fucking like I had like a buddy who came into some money, and he was like, you know, I think I'm gonna get myself a really nice violin. I think I'm gonna pick up violin, and it's like, I don't want to shit on you, but violin's like really hard to learn. And he was like, no, I like fucking, I like practice it. And I was like, okay, like, would you dedicate half an hour a day, every day, just half an hour to playing violin, like learning it, just practicing it, half an hour a day, no matter what? He was like, no, probably not. And I was like, like,
Yeah. Also, that's like the amateur move, is getting yourself an expensive instrument. If you start like learning an instrument, the first thing you do is buy like a shitty version of it.
just a
just to
really
play with.
shitty one.
Oh, I mean, you say that, but what's his name? Les Claypool from Primus. Apparently, he wanted to do that, and his dad said, "No, I'm getting you like a 5,000." Like he wanted to learn bass. It's like, I'm gonna get this. I want to save up. Dad, can I buy that? Like, can you get me this like $100 bass for like Christmas or something? And he said, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy this really nice fucking bass. I'm gonna make sure you're like, actually practicing it, and you're gonna pay it off over time. because I know you, and what's gonna happen is you're gonna try it and be like, whatever, and then just give up because it wasn't an expensive base to begin with, and you had nothing like to work towards. And because
And
of that,
look where
he's
is
one of the best
now.
fucking bassists ever.
He's the bassist.
So maybe it's like
Okay, that's
maybe
actually
it's,
pretty great.
it's a person to person thing where I think like some people need that motivation of like having this thing that they like it is now like a big part of their life to like really take them through, and so they can see it through to the end, and like it worked out for him.
That's
so.
fact.
I guess for me, my version of that would be asking friends for help, because it's like if a friend helps me with something, then I feel like I'm obligated to do the thing the friend helped me with.
That you know what? That's a very good thing too. Like a lot of people need to do something for somebody else. I'm super like that. If it's something for me, I'm like, I don't fucking give a shit. Like I don't fucking care. But if somebody like needs something from me, I will have it done like that fucking second, because it's like, yeah, no, it's fucking, they deserve to have like whatever. So if it's like,
Yeah.
It's a much different fucking. Cause like I'll fucking like get on people for like, you better be fucking drinking water, you better be like doing all this, and fucking like, if you feel sick, I don't fucking, like I don't care what you have going on, I want you to like go lay down and everything, like you need to be eating good and everything. They're all like, when the fuck's the last time you had water? I'm just like, it's not about me.
Yeah.
It's
It's not about me.
I'm not on the fucking, I'm not in fucking court here. We're talking about you. I don't need water. I'm a fucking thing that doesn't need rock, I guess. I was like a cactus, a snail, a fish. No, all those need water. Fact.
Rocks? Yeah.
Rocks
Jesus.
don't, rocks don't need water, I don't think. Even them underwater rocks, they don't even need rocks.
They don't need to be there. They can leave whenever they want.
They just hang out. Fucking addicts.
I'm like that with sleep. I don't sleep well, but then if I know my friend has been up all night, I'll just be like, "Get the fucking sleep."
Oh, big
Go to bed.
fucking
And I'll be like,
time.
and my friends will be like, "Yeah, you haven't slept in like 3 days," and I'll be like, "Yeah, but that's me. All right,
That's
I'm allowed
me.
to do
I'm
that."
not you. You
Yeah.
deserve sleep more than I do.
Yeah.
So-
Although to be fair, I am completely hypocritical about it.
Oh,
They're
for
like,
sure.
it's like, you haven't slept, and I'm like, yeah, but that's because I don't want to.
I don't want to right now. You clearly
Learn from my mistake.
I'm very much like a toddler in that, like, if my parents are like, yeah, you should go to bed, I'm like, no!
Even
no!
though you're fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I have bags under my eyes, and I'm, like, starting to hear voices, and I'll tell my parents, like, do you hear that? And they'll be like, yeah, I'll get some sleep, and I'll be like, no, I feel fine!
After me and Jacob did that, where am I? What am I doing? I don't need to be here. After me and Jacob did that really long stream, we were both like, alright, I'm really tired, I'm gonna go to bed. Like, yeah, it's been like 8 hours, we should go to bed. And then he was like, everybody's still in Ashley's server, I'm gonna go over there and say hi. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go say hi too, I like them. We went over there, we were both fucking exhausted still, and like stayed up for like 2 more hours. Just over there bullshitting.
That's a mood. I now need to, like, get myself into the mindset to enter into chats, because I'm like, if I enter this, I know I'm not going to leave for, like,
You should.
several hours.
I felt bad. Like, at first I was like, oh, we were just about to take off and go stream. When you hopped in, it's like, come with us. Like, fuck, dude. Like, come chill. You're always welcome.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Part
This has
of
been a
the-
lot of
part
fun.
the shroom room.
It's fucking nice.
It's like being a podcast, but every now and again I can intervene and call you guys out for something.
Exactly. I could let you know when you're stupid and ugly.
Listen,
Just
I've got an arm.
always.
If I press this button, my army of Twinkle Sparkle warriors will cancel you.
that is, you know what? That's the perfect fucking thing too. Fucking, damn near the first thing you said on the stream yell was your favorite pony. It's all the better.
Okay, wait. I haven't watched a lot of My Little Pony, but what is actually my favorite pony?
I don't know. I
Oh.
don't remember the one you said. I just know I had like Sparkle and Twinkle. You said a lot of words, and I was like, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I was just rambling because I haven't watched a lot of it, but I feel like I should have an answer for what, like, my
Dude,
favorite pony is.
Fucking Pushy asked me what my fucking anime waifu was, and I had to rack my brain for, like, anything. You fucking...
I know mine. I have a normie one.
What is it?
It's fucking Bulma, dude.
Bulma would be
The
so
easy
mean
one.
to you.
You so?
Yeah, that's a fair
Yeah,
hot.
that's the point. That's
That's like it reminds me of that Tim and Eric sketch where it's like, oh, so you're dating Cynthia? Like, yeah, I like Cynthia. She's hot. Like, I love Cynthia. She's hot. It's like, yeah, but she's kind of like Trouble City though, isn't she? Like, look, as long as she's hot, I don't really care.
I love the way he says it, like, you know, man, just... I don't even care. As long,
as long as she's
she's
hot.
I'm happy for good.
Yeah. That was the Cinco fucking sleepwalking chair commercial.
Come on, little bit, just... There it is. Good morning, Byron. Oh, good morning, buddy. Thanks for the show. All right, I'm gonna get at it.
Thanks, Cinco. I love how it's like if you feel yourself nodding off, you can get zapped by the chair, so you don't miss a single second of the action.
A little notepad for writing down your friend's dreams. Fucking
Um,
bear's gonna
let's
take a
see.
bite out of me.
Look at hey.
Wait, I can't teleport. I
think my favorite Tim and Eric Cinco product is still the Cinco urinal shower system.
Oh,
It's like, hey, what is this? Turn off the water, man. We will clean all this mess up.
the obvious
just a commercial,
answer is
chill out.
launch. Fucking. See, you guys actually know the names of your fucking waifus. This is bullshit.
I
just
what
said
about
that-
Officer Jenny? Officer Jenny's pretty good.
bullshit.
I'm thinking of like all the ones that I actually watched. Like I
Ones that-
didn't watch anime.
If I was like younger, I'd say fucking I had like the biggest crush on Nausicaa from Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind and Sun.
Oh, I love that movie.
That's
What
like one of my
Mononoke?
favorite fucking movies. Yeah, I had crushes on fucking both of them. For one of them, I was like, "Oh, you're so nice and you're so pretty and you'd be nice to me." The other one's like, "You'd fucking stab me and like eat a deer fucking raw in front of me." I
But
love
you would,
both.
but you might smooch me too. So who knows?
Ooh, you might give me a blood smooch. Ooh.
Yeah, there's some Miyazaki ones.
I don't. I don't know if I have any Miyazaki waifu. I love his movies, but I'm like,
I mean, fuck. Even in Majora's Mask, I had a crush on Anju. Like, she's just fucking
that.
polygons.
Listen, they're two realized characters for me. For me to have a crush on a fictional character, they really need to be like two-dimensional, like nothing.
abstracted
to it all.
almost.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
that's
Miyazaki
the
movies feel
answer
like-
I gave was fucking the big titty dragon from fucking the one dragon anime. I was like, I don't even know what her name is, but yeah, she's pretty good. Also Cremia,
yeah.
also Cremia. That's just
Yeah, I
you're not
think
wrong.
yeah,
Find me a
with, like,
river, am I
Miyazaki,
right?
I guess Miyazaki had like an uncanny ability to just kind of make these like weird animated characters just feel like
people.
Like, you know, the kid in Spirited Away just feels like a kid going through separation anxiety. It doesn't feel like
Yeah.
an anime character going
Like
through
when
a
she just
separation
starts
anxiety.
crying, eating the donut. I was like, dog.
Yeah,
I'm
that kind of thing.
feel that.
That was brutal. That still makes me
The
sad when I
rice
watch-
ball and you call it a donut? Jesus, you really are a Pokemon fan.
Glad some-
eating a little Krispy Kreme, and she's like, "Oh, I don't like Krispy Kreme. I want Dunkin'."
That's why I wanted a Dunkin'. It's like that is Dunkin'. It's like shit.
And she's like, "Oh, okay," and she eats it like without crying.
Not even fucking like a flavor thing. It's a brand thing. My brand loyalty is severed.
Yeah, Chihiro is really into that, like,
She's just fucking
Gucci.
wearing New Balance shoes everywhere. He's away from me.
She just rolls up wearing all the fucking Reebok shit like Garth in Wayne's World. I miss my parents. Just eats a big Dorito. But no, fucking yeah. What's your waifu? What's your or husbando? Who's your big?
Who's your big? Who's
Hungus?
beautiful woman or hunky
Oh.
boy? Which one?
Okay, here's a good one for you guys, and I'm sure you'll agree. Shigo from Impossible.
So I
that the
never
green
watched
lady?
Kim Possible as a kid. So like 300% of all of my knowledge of her is from like porn. People have fucking drawn.
Right.
But like I've seen her design. It's like, that's a
Alright,
fucking
that's
cool ass design. I really like black and lime green. That's always been
Oh,
just like one
That's
of my
a
palettes.
that's a really nice design.
It's fucking... Dude, I'm sorry. That I'm big into that. Dude, if somebody has my color palette, I'm
You're like,
really
wife.
me and when when we were hanging out before, Adam, were you there when we were just asking Ashley like, what about this? What about that? What about this? And just like posting different like monsters and shit.
I was doing that with Bloodborne monsters the other day.
That's
as I was
right. It
posting-
was me and you.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was posting the what is it? The cleric beast.
Yeah,
which
like
is
the cleric
giant
beast and
werewolf.
Vicar Amelia and shit.
Yeah, with like the skin rotting off it, and it's like bleeding and screaming in pain, and she was just like, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah. I showed her like its actual name is the Wolf Abomination from fucking Divinity 2. And she was like, oh hell yeah. I'm like, it's literally made of screaming wolf heads. Like it doesn't have like
Yeah. It is in constant pain, and she's like, "All the better."
oh fucking hell yeah. But yeah, no, I said I was like, oh yeah, there's like this one dragon in World of Warcraft that I'm super fucking into. Or no, she's like, oh, I love Alexstrasza. I'm like, no. And so like her sister, she's purple and green, and I fucking love her.
I don't know nothing about no dragons in WoW Craft.
Well, fucking in World of Warcraft, like if you're a fucking dragon, you can like turn into an elf. Like you just have your dragon, like you're just a big Smaug. But then at will, you can just like snap your fingers and turn into a fucking elf for some reason. And
so it's like, oh shit, this
So they
character, the
cheat.
nerds want need to see a hot woman.
basically, yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was like what they did with Shelob from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, they made it a
Shelob is
hot babe, yeah.
Yeah, Shelob is a giant, hideous spider monster, and they were like, let's turn her into like a hot babe with like clear.
Although, like, my
cleavage.
brother was telling me that, like, technically she's not a spider either. That's also just another form she has.
Well, no, because she is a spider. She's the daughter. She's one of the daughters of Ungoliant, and Ungoliant is a giant
Yeah,
fucking
like her
spider.
mum is meant to be even a bigger spider than that, and then all of the giant spiders in like the forest in the Hobbit are meant to be
They're
like her,
Shelob's daughters.
related to her.
Because
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically, fucking Ungoliant is like, it's basically a giant fucking like Cthulhu abomination in the shape of a spider. Like it's like it's not a spider. It's really an outsider, and it's like, well, yes, but it's a spider. And it had kids, and she
Yeah.
was like, I think the most cunning of her children, and it was like she was the smartest, but. Fucking, those games are really fun, but like the lore makes my brain twitch. Like it hurts so much because it's like, oh yeah, like Shelob is so fucking strong and powerful. She can just like put on the one ring and fuck around for a while, and like I don't even want it, and then she can just like flick it off because she's so strong. And it's
Wait,
like,
what?
yeah, she literally does
Wait,
that.
Shelob puts on the one ring,
So
and then
the elf ghost that you're with in fucking that like you're tied to is Celebrimbor, who is the dude that forged alongside Saruman. He's the dude that forged the One Ring, and fucking. Which, by the way, like they make Celebrimbor out to be like this badass and everything in it. Literally, fucking in the actual books by Tolkien's handwriting and everything, Celebrimbor, after he made the ring, like he was like, homie, what are you gonna do with this? And Sauron was like, I'm gonna go be weird. And he was like, I'd really rather you didn't. And he's all like, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. And he like flayed Celebrimbor, stabbed him onto a fucking pike and like stretched his skin along the fucking pike, and Sauron
Oh my
literally
God.
paraded him around like through like the fucking like with his armies and everything, being like, yo, this is what's gonna happen to anybody who fucking challenges me and shit. I am not fucking around anymore. But in
Wampus
this,
called you out.
I like colors, Wampus. Fuck you. But in this, he's like a super badass, and you just make another One Ring, but this one's blue, so you know it's good. You
what?
make another the One Ring to rule them all. You just make a second one.
It's super fanfiction.
It really is. Like, it's just you do that, and it's like, wait, but the One Ring was that Sauron isn't even a fucking elf. He's a fucking. He's
That's
literally
like the
like an
Sonic
angel.
OCs. Those Sonic OCs that don't need the Chaos Emeralds to be super powerful, or they have their own
Exactly.
set. They have their own set of
Yeah.
Chaos Emeralds.
Fucking
They have
like
the-
seriously.
They have the Chaos Gemeralds.
They have the Chaos Diamonds.
Gemeralds?
They have
Like
the
they're from
Chaos,
Steven Universe?
Gemerald.
They have the Chaos Crystal Gems.
No.
The Chaos Crystal Gems, Jesus
It's
Christ.
so fucking infuriating. It really is, because it's just like, oh yeah, like, so for those of you that don't know, like Gandalf and Sauron
And
like
Gandalf.
and Gandalf.
And-
They're not like
And Bran.
people. They're like literally like outsiders. They're fucking.
Yeah. Like, Gandalf doesn't age, does he?
No, because he's essentially an angel, like in like human form. It's very strange.
And he just hangs out on Earth.
Yeah.
Just being like,
And like all wizards, from what I remember, are that, like Radagast and I think maybe even Galadriel, but they're all like this weird kind of angel thing. And Sauron is one of them. He's not a fucking elf.
didn't Lindsay Ellis point out in her review of the
Wait,
Hobbit
you don't
how
know?
weird
I'm
it is?
fucking wrong. Sauron was an elf. I'm thinking of Morgoth. But doesn't matter. This fucking dude is just like, he's super fucking powerful, and he poured like all of his fucking like everything, like his soul and like all this other shit into the fucking ring. And then just this other guy who's, prior to this, the only thing that he did was make that door that Gandalf was like, this door says open if you're a friend. And then he opens the door because he's a friend. Like, that's the only other thing this guy did. But apparently he's as powerful as fucking Sauron, so it pisses me off. I'm a nerd, I don't care. Sauron was a thought.
No one is as strong as Sauron. No one. No, I can't. Mind you, I'm not big into the Lord of the Rings lore. I haven't read the books, I've only seen the movies. And I like the movies a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so he wasn't an elf. Alright. So yeah, I was like, wait, is fucking, I could have sworn he was like one of the weird fucking like the weird super fucking elf things or whatever, but one is confirmed. I don't know, fucking the Cimmerillion and all that shit, they're fucking confusing. God damn you, Tolkien.
Brother got that for Christmas. I hope he likes it.
He's gonna read
He
every
pulled it out and
fucking
he's like, you just gave me a Bible to read.
It's a big ass book. Yeah, but it has like elves in it and a dragon. It has my boy and Calagon the Black.
Is there any pictures for which to
Also,
imagine
if
sex to?
If you want to
And
like,
Calagon, you're racist.
if you want to like piss off a bunch of fucking like Tolkien nerds, just be like, how big was Calagon? And I guarantee they will die like just fucking devolve into a civil war within seconds, because like
Jesus.
and Calagon was this big ass fucking dragon. Like, I think he was just the guy. Like, he was just the biggest, meanest fucking dragon. And in the book, it describes him, like, when he dies, like, he fell down onto the fucking thing. And it says that he shattered he shattered the spires of Mount blah 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 when he fell. And it's like, oh yeah, it's a mountain range, and then, like, the fucking mountain range had been shattered into, like, fucking pieces, so it's super implied that fucking Ancalagon was big enough to shatter mountains when he fell. But then there's, like, this giant cluster of nerds that are like, it said the spires of the mountains, it's talking about the towers that were on the mountains. Nothing could be that big, and blah blah blah. And like, so he broke the towers that were on top of the mountains, and that's like, yeah, well, fucking Tolkien has many times referred to mountains as towers, so yeah. It's like, they just fucking scream at each other. It's so trippy. It's like,
Isn't there...
You've been holding this back for a long time.
I have! Because it bothers me. It's like, it's a big dragon. Let the big dragon be a big dragon and fall down, go boom. Just let him do it.
Isn't there like still an ongoing controversy as to whether that... What's the name of that guy in the movie the whip killed Gandalf?
Bilbo.
Yeah, Bilbo. Isn't there a controversy that Bilbo had giant demon wings?
Oh,
when he did that?
No, the Balrog?
Balrog,
The
yeah.
Balrog that killed
Like, apparently there's an ongoing debate as to whether or not that guy had gigantic wings or some shit.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that.
I don't know. He's a cool ass demon whose design was
Right,
rad
but
as
apparently
hell.
the way it's described, it's not quite certain whether it was literal wings or figurative wings or some shit.
How the fuck is it a figurative
agree.
wing?
Well, it's because, like, it said, like, these masses of darkness surround it like wings or something, but people took that to mean, oh, it's wings?
Oh, okay. Well,
Something like that? I don't know. I can't quite tell. But then later on, it refers to it as if they are, like, actual wings, so it confused people. I don't know. It's weird.
yeah, that's like, I really love Tolkien and he inspires me in a lot of things, but like, so much metaphor is like genuinely really fucking confusing with a lot of
At a
it.
certain point, you're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, like, what the fuck are you talking about again? Like, you went into like a 300-mile essay about like how this fucking leaf looks like silver, and now I don't even know if Bilbo's a person anymore. He might just be like a poetic assemblage of fucking like the common folk of fucking southern France. I don't know what I'm reading.
Is Bilbo a metaphor? Am I a metaphor?
Am I a metaphor?
Do I
for
exist?
Bilbo?
I have no DNA? And then you do a peace sign and vanish.
Just fade into oblivion.
You look at your hands like Hannibal from the Eric Andre show, and then you vanish.
I fucking love the Eric Andre show. Man, like, there's like a thing with like the Balrogs and everything, where it's like, depending on how much you actually read into it, they weren't even like big demons. They were just like guys on fire.
No,
Like,
you know what's fun? Isn't that what they did with the Ralph Bakshi one? He's just like a normal sized kind of guy,
Yeah.
but like scaled up slightly. And he's moving around like normal size, so it just looks like a bad green screen of a little man scuttling around.
yeah, because from what I understand in like the thing, they're the same species as what they're like the same species as fucking Sauron. They're just, or not, they're the same species as fucking Morgoth, but they're like his generals, and Morgoth was like, you listen to this little guy now, you don't listen to me until I come back. So I don't know, it's fucking weird. I don't want them to be like guys on fire though. I like the big scary fucking demon with like just fire and smoke and bastard aura, and it's fucking cool. Like the Balrog was like genuinely fucking scary looking.
Yeah,
Yeah, what am I doing?
I wouldn't fight the Balrog.
No! I'm not even. I don't even have my sword. There we go. I'm just getting tased. I like those.
You meant in game. I wasn't paying attention. And I thought,
I'm
you
like
meant in
slowly
real
getting
life, and you're like,
tased.
yeah, you're like, it's like I'd fight the Balrog. Oh, I don't have my sword out. Never mind.
I don't have a sword, and also I'm B.
I'm not sure.
I'm just like a sleepy guy from South California. I don't think I'm prepared to fight a Balrog.
Let's go.
I haven't even fucking taken out the dishes on my nightstand in like 2 days. I don't think I'm ready to fight a Balrog. But they're so cool.
Balrog.
I don't like this list of hottest characters. It puts Mothra above fucking Sally Acorn.
What? What?
Yeah.
Elaborate.
No, based.
No, it's just a list.
Based.
It's just a list of just names. Mothra
Mothra is
from
great.
Godzilla
I
King of
love
the
Mothra.
Monsters is better than Sally Acorn. Arlene from Garfield ranks higher than Sally Acorn.
Arlene was fucking disgusting
It's a
looking.
disgusting pink Garfield.
With like a long neck,
Arlene
right?
ranks higher than Luna from Hell of a Boss. And Blaze the Cat from Sonic.
That's bullshit.
And Nicole Watterson from Amazing World of Gumball.
That's your favorite.
And
you have a thing
Toriel
for
from
blue
Undertale.
cats.
I know so many people who have a thing for the mum from The Amazing World of Gumball.
Mom.
That's just cute. I mean, the thing is like she's just a stick person with a big cat head. But
Yeah. Yeah, which is funny
I,
because
I think
yeah,
a
she's
lot
just
of it's
cat.
in the voice, right? Like she has like
it's a nice. She has a nice voice, yeah. Well, what about like? Okay, Sandy Cheeks is on this list.
What you telling me you have not been seduced by the feminine wiles of Sandy Cheeks?
Sandy
I think she's a
Cheeks.
cute character, but she's not hot. She's a
I mean,
little
yeah,
squirrel.
she's a squirrel.
She's just like a little upright
She's
squirrel.
fun. She's a cartoon squirrel.
Funtime Chica's on here from Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria
That's
Simulator.
obvious.
What? That's not what it's called. Freddy
th-
Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator? Is that a real thing?
I don't know.
Wait, it is a real game.
Oh, are we gonna play that right now?
It's free.
I'm not playing that right now.
Okay.
Just because it's a free video game doesn't mean I don't have to fucking pay time to play it.
Oh, Anka's really low on this list.
Below Mothra.
Oh, not only that, she is ranked 68.
But Mothra has
Mothra
big, gorgeous bumpers. Big
is
bum.
26.
Hey, wait. Who is the main win? Okay, who's the actual winner of it? Who is 69?
The real.
Oh. Serval from
Dance?
Kimono Friends? Who the fuck is that?
I've never even heard of that. Is
This-
it
okay,
like, is it one of those
were you?
weird lists that fucking like is backwards
It's
where it's like,
auto-generated. And you like up. Yeah, it's one of those. However, looking it up, this character looks like a child. Looks like an actual child. So no thanks.
We stand pedophilia. I really shouldn't say that.
Yeah, so shut up. I mean, this list correctly identifies Crystal from Star Fox as number
correctly.
one. Judy Hopps is the second, which I'm Again, I think I saw that movie too
you
late.
can give it to her. You can,
I get it. Maid Marian, I guess I kind of see it.
I don't.
I
much
see
to
Maid Marian.
Yeah.
I'm not like as a kid I wasn't, but I have seen enough people do like good fan art of her. And, like I get the appeal. I get it.
She's just a cute little fox lady. That's cute.
Yeah.
Haru from Beastars, who I'm honestly, I mean,
No,
just. a
I
little-
like the character,
It's
but
a weird little dog-faced
the-
rabbit.
Yeah, and then Isabelle from Animal Crossing. We went over this where she's only hot if you draw her in a way that looks nothing like
You
her.
went over this thoroughly with
Yeah,
your
yeah.
fucking lotion-covered hand, young man.
Yeah, and as I was looking up pictures for research and showing them to Cole, and he's like, "That's disgusting. Please stop." And I said, "Not
Are
until
you
the lotion
handing
runs
me like
dry."
a printed-out screen and you're coming?
until the lotion runs dry.
Until I'm chapped below the britches. Lola Bunny, Rouge the Bat. Senko from Helpful Fox, Senko-san. What is that?
That's fucking.
Yale, what's
sentence.
that?
Why are you asking me?
I was just gonna say, why are you asking him? That was awfully pointed.
I was just. I mean,
Gale, what is this? I don't know.
So it's an anime name. What is it?
it's a little girl again with fox ears, and that's all I could.
Why
tell.
would you ask me?
Skipping? Miss Bianca from The Rescuers.
What are you implying?
I'm implying that I thought you might know.
He just soft weeb signaled you. He just doesn't want to
I
take
don't
fucking
know why.
credit for
I
it.
mentioned that I know Satoshi Kon, and you're like, that means he's a weeb.
It does, dude. Satoshi Kon is and Miyazaki. That's too far. One
That's
or the
too far.
other. One or the other.
You can only.
I will.
Do you know
never stop
Hideaki
wasting
Anno?
my
I know
water bottles.
Hideaki Anno personally, therefore I am a weeb.
I don't remember the fucking rescuers at all, other than there's 2 rats in it. Disgusting.
I remember the
rats.
sequel
rotten
because it took
little
place in
rats.
Australia.
The sequel's better than the original. The original I remember being fucking boring as shit, but I don't remember what happened. All I know is
only
Walt
remember
Disney-
it because it's fucking in Australia.
Well, all I know is fucking some animator snuck porn into the rescuers to see if Walt would catch it.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Mhm.
And he did.
Uh,
That's right. He missed
Yeah,
it.
yeah. No, he caught it. He's like, wait a second, what was that? And then he told them to go back frame by frame, and he said, haha. And I guess it accidentally just got left in the VHS release.
Good for him.
Anyway, Renamon.
Oh, Renamon. Renamon had like thighs. I could get it.
Yeah, she's naked. Like, I'm
She's
sure for
naked.
that, it's like,
Yeah,
Who's Renamon?
The Digimon. Like that
The
yellow
yellow one?
fox lady.
yeah.
Okay, I
she's
guess
like
I
a
can
big,
see that.
a big, tall, sexy Pikachu.
And she talks like,
Uh,
oh, I'm Renamon.
Like fucking
Fuck.
Snape in that
Oh.
Oni cartoon. Leviosa. Duchess from the Aristocats.
I thought you were
That's
gonna
just
say
a
Duchess
cat.
from fucking, what's it called? Duchess from fucking Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I was gonna be like, ew.
Who the fuck's Duchess from Foster's Home?
She's like that weird fucking deformed Picasso elephant. That was a jerk.
Duchess Foster's Home. Oh, I remember, and wore like the wool.
Yeah, she
What
was
stupid
disgusting.
kid thought this up?
A rich
Like, what
kid.
dumb idiot kid thought this up?
Why did you not? I can't warp to anywhere.
Fifi LaFume from Tiny Toon. I'm not
Why
super comfortable
specifically Tiny Toons? What?
I
Who the
don't feel
fuck made this list?
I don't. Well, good luck, fanboys. This character's like 8 years old. This comment someone left.
Yeah.
Bianca from Spyro. Yeah, didn't do anything from. She wasn't like
What? What was
great
that
in the original.
blue? What was that blue fox chick from?
Crystal.
Bianca's cute in the Reignited, but she didn't do nothing for me when I was.
Are you talking about like the blue space fox from Star Fox?
Yeah.
Star Fox?
Was that Star Fox, the one with dinosaurs?
Crystal? Yeah, Crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's #1 on this list.
She's
Really?
she's #1 in your heart. Be honest.
Yeah, that's the one. Honestly, that's the one that you can get away with. Anyone can get away with saying they'd fuck him without being a furry because it's just like unfair, you know? It's like, yeah,
just
she's
not
hot.
fair.
She's just
She's
like
such a
objectively
babe.
hot, you know? Like, oh, let's see what else.
Adam slowly finding out he's a furry.
I've known I'm a furry ever since I was granted a persona, dude.
Sweet dude.
I'm now an honorary furry. Let's see. Carmelita Fox from Sly Cooper. She was pretty nice. She was good.
I fucking
Anna from Crash Bandicoot honestly never did nothing for me. Nanachi
where's-
from
where's-
Made in Abyss.
Where's Booba Kong? Where's Titty Kong? Is she on that list?
There's Barry from Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Well, yeah, but she was like a Lola Bunny fucking
Yeah,
situation.
I think she's better than Lola Bunny even.
Well,
But,
I think she was like actually based off of Lola Bunny. If I'm being honest, like if you look at their designs, they're very fucking similar.
Yeah. Gadget Hack Wrench from Chippendale Rescue Rangers.
Never
She was
got
neat.
that one.
I thought she was cute. I didn't want to fuck her.
Wasn't there a like Russian religion based or like cult based around her?
The comment on this says she does have her own religion for a reason.
That's fucking trippy.
20s Coco Bandicoot never did nothing for me either.
She's like
Salazzle.
fucking
Yeah,
7
like-
seconds old. What the fuck?
Salazzle from Pokemon.
I'm not
Is
gonna
this
say
like a
that
weird
Pokemon
lizard?
is hot, but they purposely put in a bunch of horny energy into that Pokemon. Even its fucking lore
Yeah.
it has like so that fucking Pokemon, its fucking little thing is like, oh, only the girls of this Pokemon can evolve, and when they evolve, they like secrete perfume that just gives them a gaggle of like horny boy version of the fucking Pokemon. And it's just like,
What?
What?
okay, that's fucking real. That dragon fruit, that is 100% fucking real. It's
Ew,
very
okay,
fucking
okay.
bizarre.
So that's just like entrapment at that point. It's just trapping kids into wanting to screw this Pokemon.
A little bit.
And just putting a bunch of weird
no,
sex
no,
shit in
it's-
there. They're like,
It's not for the kids to fuck the Pokemon. It's for the boy species.
oh, the
of that
disgusting,
Pokemon.
rotten boys who play Pokemon in their adult years.
Dirty young.
No, the male versions of the. Ooh, okay, whatever.
Of the Pokemon, yeah.
Let's see.
It's basically like if fucking Bulbasaur evolved into Bulbasaur, but only if it was a fucking girl, and then Bulbasaur had a million Bulbasaurs as just her, like, fuck stinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like that word you just said.
Stink
They're
fucks.
fuck
Speak for
sting.
yourself.
Okay, anyway, moving on from Salazzle, this
Speak
weird
for yourself.
lizard creature. Minerva Mink from Animaniacs.
Obviously. Every fucking second. Hey, Star Talker.
She
I don't
was
know
a-
who that is.
She's like the white
If you
fox.
saw it, you would just be like, "Oh, from porn." Wait, I was still thinking of
Oh,
Gardevoir. My bad. Who are we talking about?
I know
Minerva
everyone.
Mink.
I know a lot of people had a thing for the like old grey squirrel from
Old grey.
Animaniacs.
No, did
She's
they?
funny. She's not hot.
Hey, she's an old lady. She's an old hack.
She's grandma. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But Nicole, I'm sorry. I need to put this. I'm really angry at what I just found.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess what 23 is?
How on earth would I?
After Minerva Mink.
Minerva Stink.
We were talking about him.
Fortnite.
No.
I don't know.
We were just talking about this character.
Gardevoir?
No. He was one that you were like, oh, I thought you meant this character, and they're disgusting.
Duchess?
Yes.
Really?
She's 23.
Why?
She's right below Minerva Mink.
Why?
And the comment is needs to be higher.
She is disgusting.
She's rancid.
Her eye is like on the side of her
Who?
head.
Duchess from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
You're Australian. You know all about
Okay.
Foster.
No, well, like I barely got any of like the cartoons you guys got growing up. It
That's
was
the
very
only-
unfortunate.
All I know is Frankie Foster's pretty, okay? I had a crush on Frankie
Get all
Foster when I was a
sweaty.
kid.
But yeah, see,
No.
Wumpus looked it
Yeah.
up. Wumpus is looking at it. What about that blonde mayor's
I know
assistant
everyone
cat
has a
girl
thing
from
for
SWAT
Frankie.
Cats? I don't know.
No, Frankie's cute, yeah.
What's SWAT
Um,
Cats?
Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony. All right.
That is a horse.
It is a horse.
That is a
And that's the
fucking
thing where it's like,
horse.
I feel like maybe there's some people want to fuck her in the horse form. I imagine a majority of people want to fuck her in the not at all like the show human form, you know? Like, let's see. Kitty Cat's from Tough Puppy. I've never seen this show in my life.
And she is
Mothra.
deformed.
I
There's
mean,
Moth-
I guess she
there's
wears a tight suit, so
Yeah, and she's a cat. and
So
that's
does
enough for some
fucking
people.
like Austin Powers. Like I don't want to fuck Austin Powers.
Yeah, but
that
he doesn't have the
much?
curves Kitty Catswell has, I guess.
Oh, you believe me? Yes, he does. I don't.
Yeah,
Star Talk,
baby.
what is SWAT Cats?
There's just a naked Catwoman in the Heathcliff cartoon. Named Cleo Cat. That's number 27 after Mothra.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you, buddy.
I'm not looking up SWAT cats. I'm keeping up this list.
Oh,
Lopunny from Pokemon is below
Thank you
Mothra.
so much, Chad.
Hey,
Hello,
Chad.
Raiders. How are you doing? Welcome. We're having scholarly.
you came just in
talks.
time. We're talking about what furries are the highest up.
We're talking the rank
Wait a
of fucking
second.
furries.
There's no other character from Donkey Kong except Tiny Kong.
Wait, Tiny Kong is on there.
Yep.
Tiny Kong is a little fucking capuchin monkey. What the fuck? And there is literally one named
Oh, wait,
Booba
no,
Kong.
it's like some 3D render of her where she looks more adult, I guess. Not
There
all
is
stupid
literally
Boo-
one called Booba Kong.
Listen, I don't think aged up. I don't think aging up a character should count with this list. It needs to be
No,
them.
no. Yeah, it needs to be like them, yeah.
Yeah.
So this person
So
wants to just like screw little stupid little child.
What a fucking tiny baby monkey. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Gazelle from Zootopia.
That is
plays
what
the cat.
literally Hitler would do.
Nicole Lammy from Parappa the Rappa.
No, it's just paper.
She's literally. How are you gonna fit in there, huh?
Are you gonna- maybe they can.
Yeah.
Maybe
Cat
they can.
You can't
You
can't go inside because then she'll just rip in half.
Just split your dick in half.
I don't say that.
You get paper cuts on your dick.
Let's no. I don't want that.
It looks like what Five Guys does to hot dogs.
No. She did it
Toriel.
on purpose.
JJ the werewolf
Yeah,
from
Torio.
Laura the Fawn from Spyro. Brandy Harrington from Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
What the fuck is that?
This list is getting
Brandy
more
and
and
Mr.
more out
Whiskers?
there.
It's getting esoteric.
Yeah.
Fuck. What the hell?
Kindred from
Wait,
League
it
of
had Brandy and
Legends.
Mr. Whiskers? That show is like I watched that show growing up, but that is an ugly show. Don't
Apparently
see
that
that.
one
ugly.
character was the only thing worth looking at. Gretzko from Agretsuko was pretty low on this list. Oh, there's Candy. Oh,
I mean-
ew. Ew. Okay, they took the
I
worst
like
picture
Gretzko
possible.
as a
Candy.
character, but she is very
That
unlucky.
was such a real ew.
She
Ew,
fucking
ew.
scared me.
Got you off guard.
I just went. I just looked at it and went.
Titty.
Talking Angela from Talking Angela.
What the shit?
Okay, for a second there, I thought you said Angela Anaconda, and I was like, "What? What?"
I would
We
be
don't talk about
mad.
Angela Anaconda. That's fucked up.
Princess Carolyn
Yeah.
from BoJack.
It's just a cat.
Really?
That's
I
a
think
cat.
honestly,
Okay,
that's
like,
one of the ones
I
where
thought
like
her
I could
whole
see
thing
people.
was-
I could see people wanting to fuck her if she were like not a cat, you know? Like, man, if you were human, you'd be so fucking cool.
She was a really nice character, and like,
Yeah.
do you guys like BoJack?
Yeah. I've watched BoJack.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot too. I thought it was fun. Fucking, she bummed me out that entire fucking show because everybody in that show is a fucker bastard except for her. It's like,
Well, then the one owl.
Yeah,
also.
she gets screwed over so bad.
oh yeah,
in
that poor
show.
owl.
I felt bad for her.
That was a really fun show. I think I've watched it front to back like 3
It's very
times.
sad.
Yeah, no, it's a fucking bummer. And it's even more of a bummer considering BoJack reminds me of some people I know.
No,
Just
no, it's like
Oh no!
just
This
the
is
ending
too
of
real.
season 1. I remember really hitting me, where he goes up to that podium like, oh, I just need to hear it in your words. Do you think I'm a good person? Because I mean, like everything you wrote about me doesn't seem like you think I'm a good person. Like, just fuck, dude. Like,
I just
having
need
someone's
to hear
perception.
that I'm a good person.
yeah, I just need to hear that.
For me, the episode that like made me take a step back is the one where he goes and lives with that girl he used to have a crush on when he was younger, and he just fucks their family up and then
That
leaves.
one, that fucking sucks.
Doesn't he like?
That-
Doesn't like?
I
yeah, doesn't like.
cringed myself in half on that episode. That
Doesn't
Yeah,
he, like
I
can't
was-
control himself, and he tries to sleep with her daughter or something, right?
he doesn't like try
Yeah,
to
her
sleep with her.
daughter
He's
that
just
looks like-
drunk and like nothing happens from what I remembered, and like
Yeah,
he
yeah,
wasn't
nothing
gonna
ha-
do
nothing
anything. But like,
No, it's
I think it's
he keeps
implied it
coming
was.
onto him, and he's just like no, but then he
Yeah.
just like gives up turning her down eventually.
yeah,
Because he's just tired and drunk, and then it's just like, yeah,
It's
it's just the most like, oh fuck you, dude.
fucking. There's like one episode that like just big Jeebus in the sky decided just to fuck my day up with it. Fucking. I'd been having like I just had like a big ass fight with my partner at the fucking time or whatever, and like she was fucking crazy, like fucking way back. And like one of the things that she said to me during the fight was like I like apologized and I was like I'm fucking sorry. And she's like, oh my god, fucking stop. You always apologize. You're always fucking sorry. I don't fucking care anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was just like, all right. And then like I went and watched it, and it was like the episode where fucking what's his face fucking like I think this was it, or maybe like I watched this and then like I was like remembering the fight or something. I don't fucking know. But it was when Todd, like, fucking Bojack apologized to Todd for, like, fucking his not girlfriend or whatever. He's like, dude, I don't care anymore. You always fucking apologize, and just you feeling sorry for yourself and apologizing doesn't unfuck the shitty fucking thing that you did. Like, it doesn't fucking make it okay. Your apology doesn't mean anything anymore. And I was like, but I wasn't the fucker bastard in that relationship. She was just fucking sucking. But it still was just like...
I don't think comparing yourself to Bojack is fair on yourself, but yeah.
Yeah.
I do get that.
It was just fucking rough.
Yeah. But I didn't end up getting all the way through Bojack because, like, Bojack is just so heavy at points that I was like, I don't know if I can.
No, that's absolutely the fucking thing, where if you're actually just sitting there watching it, it's like, this is a lot to be taking in right now, and fucking...
Oh,
yeah.
Also, there's the problem with watching Bojack is that I watched it and I'm like, I've known people in life who would probably watch Bojack and think the people who have wronged them in their life are Bojack and not realize that they themselves are Bojack.
Yeah,
like, they have the things. And so I'm
lot.
watching this and I'm like, I can't help but watch this and think that the people who actually act like him would watch it and, like, be like, this dick, I'm different,
not
and
the
then just
one.
do the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that shit. Fucking... Yeah. It's just so fucking rough.
It's so much, yeah.
Because, like, and a lot of it is, like, relatable in the shittiest fucking way, where you're just like, yeah, I know people that act like that, goddamn.
Yeah. And it's like, this show goes to great lengths to get you into Bojack's head, so when he does something fucked, you're just like, no! Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, you get where he's coming from, and to an extent, you feel sorry to him, but there comes a point where you're just like, no.
Yeah, because
like,
it's like you were
like,
there for every single, like, every decision, and you can see exactly how, like, all that shit came to be. Like, you can see, like, the thought process behind all the shitty things that he fucking does in the fucking show. So it's like, okay, I know how you got here, but please, this is not the fucking takeaway. Like, you're so fucking stupid. It's just
and it's like, at times you're like, oh, he's getting close, and then he just, like, relapses, and you're like, alright.
What makes it even fucking worse for me is that, obviously he's, like, in Hollywood and everything, but they base a lot of the show around Burbank, California. That's like an hour from here, so it's like all the fucking just the whole show. It just feels too real. Sometimes it's like, fuck that.
I do know people who are like, I'm in Brisbane at the moment, just for reference, but I know people who have lived in Brisbane, Australia. I know people who have lived in California, and they're like, unfortunately, it is quite accurate to how some people act. Like, apparently California is just filled with douchebags, and I'm like,
And, yeah. You're fucking... For a lot of fucking people here, your fucking follower count on fucking Twitter is basically your fucking social fucking... Like, your social rank in, like, China, basically. And it's fucking... That's fucking cool.
yeah.
Dude, I have fucking 420 followers on Twitter.
Nobody follow or unfollow.
Please keep it there as long as you can.
Unfortunately, I think I do have to unfollow fucking Adam.
Oh no, don't fuck me up now.
Just because I can't stand to see somebody happy when I am not.
I can't stand to see someone succeed.
If I'm failing, everybody should be.
Dude, you will not expect the next time I fucking yank Capone you if you do that shit.
Star Taco says, the one that always gets to me...
strike ye dead, Cole.
The one that always... the one that always gets me is that Secretariat episode when he's trying to say a line for a scene and it's depressing, but he keeps saying it too yeah, no, and then fucking like she's just like, just say it like you normally would, and then he does or whatever, and then like he just goes outside and like lights a cigarette and just immediately breaks down fucking crying. It's like, oh, fucking, that shows too much sometimes. Like, and that's just, it does speak volumes for the.
Get out of here, Windows security.
It does speak volumes.
Jesus.
I got an alert on the screen. Sorry, but what's it called? Fucking, you can't write fucking dialogue that has that level of fucking, like a visceral fucking reaction without just genuinely being good at writing dialogue. Because Jesus fucking Christ, like they do a good job.
Isn't there also like some really like there's that ongoing drama with like Princess Caroline trying to adopt a kid, right?
Yeah, and she's just trying to
Yeah, and I
fucking...
remember that getting pretty. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember that getting pretty like real too.
Yeah, because like her fucking uterus doesn't work, and she just wants to be a fucking mom, and that's a
She's
whole
fucking
fucking...
dating Vincent Adult Man. That's why.
It talks about...
He was handsome.
It's really sad because it talks about how she wanted a kid forever, but she kept ending up like in shitty relationships with people who weren't taking it seriously, and she was. And so near the end, where she's like, "Okay, I'm finally gonna have a kid," and then it doesn't work out.
It just
she can't
doesn't
anymore.
fucking... It sucks! And then, like, I hated that episode where, like, they framed the whole... Spoilers for fucking BoJack, if you give a shit. But there's, like, an episode where it's, like, framed as, like, oh, yeah, this is her daughter, in the future. Or whatever, talking about, like, everything that happened with her mom. And everything. And all that. And it frames it as this is what the episode is. Like, this is genuinely... like her daughter in the fucking future giving a report on like fucking Mother's Day or whatever, talking about like her mom's whole story, and that's like the whole episode. And at the end or whatever, like it's just her talking about like, yeah, and like I pretend and like I'll do that whenever I'm sad and think things aren't gonna work out. I'll pretend that I'll say, you know what, just give it more time, because someday in the future, my daughter is gonna be like looking back on all this, and she's gonna tell stories about how how her fucking mother triumphed over all these odds, and everything finally worked out in the end, and everything, and it'll all be worth it. And BoJack's all like, yeah, but it's fake, and she's all like, yeah, I guess so. And it's just like, God, I hate that. It's just like, this is the only thing that makes me feel better. It's like, yeah, but
followed me. I have 421 followers now.
Fuck yeah. Get absolutely shredded, you bitch.
Yeah!
God.
I fucking hate you, Adam.
Oh God, my life is a lie!
Ah, Jimmy.
Wait.
Ah, Jimmy!
Wait a second. Paul, do you know this?
Wait, what happened? What's going on?
Someone's on Twitter who I've been waiting for years.
You're really quiet.
Someone's on Twitter who I've been waiting for years.
Who's that?
You know, come on, you have to know.
Is it Ninja?
You're always like, oh, this person I can't follow, but I want to because they're incredible, but they don't have any Twitter.
Is it Pushy?
Yes, it is.
Pushy finally fucking made a Twitter?
Pushy, yeah, he's right here.
It's a blessing.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Is the Pushy Twitter?
Happy New Year!
Okay, let me catch up on chat. Oh, hi, Murphy. Fuck
Murphy.
you, Adam. Want me to ban Adam? We can keep Adam, but he can't keep his beloved number.
God damn it.
You've been setting it up all
You better hurry up. Everyone go follow Pushy before he sets it up.
Everybody go follow Pushy. Pushy is fucking immaculate, and he's lovely, and he is an incredible
and a delicious
artist.
snack.
He's a fucking little thick box of
I've
fucking
actually never seen
rocks.
him, although I've heard tell he's a delicious snack.
He's fucking gorgeous. Pushy
You're
is
gorgeous.
absolutely fucking gorgeous. How do I get the fuck up here? Am I not even... What am I doing? I can't video games today. We can't end the stream until we beat this temple, but I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm so happy, Bushy. Now I can fucking retweet all of your fucking beautiful art to all of my follower.
Me.
Isn't that what you've always wanted?
I thought you were gonna say, isn't that right, Adam? Like I'm your
Isn't that
follower.
right? Yeah.
Yes. I will.
See, what you guys don't understand is I'm super obsessed with my follower count because... Not because I'm, like, arrogant and need validation or anything. It's because I literally can't go to McDonald's unless I have fucking 500 fucking followers. They just... You're not a person, you're an animal. We don't fucking serve fucking people under fucking 500 here, sorry to tell you.
They'll throw you the microwave version of their french fries in the
Oh,
drive-thru.
don't say that. That is the worst fucking thing.
The ones that just taste like... They only taste like much of anything when they're reheated.
Oh, they just kind of taste like salty.
Yeah, it's just pure salt.
Yeah, it is still so trippy to me that you guys don't have a dollar menu at fucking McDonald's.
It's like all they're known for here.
This thing is
yeah, no.
hideous. Okay.
Again, I will still take the dollar or weekly minimum wage. Over,
Oh yeah, fucking for damn.
Not the dollar.
For damn sure, because all that is just them saying like, well, you can afford to buy something for like $3.50.
Yeah,
Fucking
pretty
okay,
much.
dub.
Like, if you're going to McDonald's, you are going to be buying something for like...
That's my weird
Cheaper.
thing. Where like people are like, oh, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and get like a 10-pound grease meal with a large fry and fucking like a 5-pound McNugget and everything. And you get like a diet soda. I'm on a diet. I don't want to. It's like if you're doing fast food, just do fast food. But
Cole, you're saying you're gonna. Cole, you're saying you're gonna try and finish this dungeon.
yeah, it shouldn't be too long.
I need to get food like right now.
That's why I wanna fucking like finish it. I'm so hungry.
Oh yeah. No, I was gonna say like I ordered food. I'm waiting for it to arrive, but I'm probably gonna hop off once it arrives.
Yeah, it's totally fine. This
Also, some boys want me to play Barrel Trauma with them.
Playing little berry trauma.
Biggleworth trauma.
Yale, I'm sorry if like you're just like, oh, I had like shit to fucking do, but I don't know how to like. I don't know how much time you wanted to like put into being on stream and everything. 'Cause, we usually try to
Wait,
go
what are we doing?
like nothing. I was just like, yeah, I just realized like when I'm like, oh yeah, you want to come like hang out? Like, I didn't say like how long we usually stream for and everything, so I'm sorry if you.
Oh,
like,
I'm just going to hang out until you, like, get out.
perfect, fantastic.
Leave this room.
Get out of
Yeah.
this
You're like, okay, I'm sick of your shit. Go. I'll be like,
Never, you're a
alright.
fucking delight. No, I want to beat this temple, and then I'm gonna go get food, and then I might like hop into Ashley's server later, or if I like, it all depends. But like, I really don't like stopping streams.
I'll probably be in Ashley's server later. It's only like midday here. I should get some food though.
I'm so hungry.
I have been really irresponsible with eating the last few days. I've just been forgetting to eat.
Fucking anybody that uses Discord more than 10 seconds a day, I've learned, has horrible fucking eating habits. I think there might be a correlation.
Yeah.
Oh, usually I make myself a nice lunch and then have like leftovers for like dinner, and then that's usually my routine. But I just got back from vacation and now everything's mix matched. I haven't cooked in ages.
Dude, I just want meat. Like, I just want meat right now, dude. Like, I think I have like fish sticks,
I
but
want your mate.
Oh god, my DoorDash driver is just fucking in a different neighborhood right now.
I hope they cancel.
Oh, that's
the
weird is they
last
picked it up.
They're in
So if they cancel, it means they just have my food.
They just have it. This shit smell good.
Dude, it's
Keep
fucking
this.
bulgogi beef, like Korean beef. Also, I want it now.
You're a Korean
Yeah, I have a beef with
Ah!
Korean.
Korean fart. I'm so used to Tiny Link. I miss Tiny Link too.
I'm sick of your Korean farts.
I'm so sick of your Korean farts. You stink like herbs and spices.
Well, this is Korean
Someone
place
record
nearby.
that, we get cancelled on
kicks.
Twitter.
And I was waiting for my roommate to wake up, and I was gonna like, oh, I'll order food with you, dude. And I usually message him before he wakes up because he usually wakes up at like, like 8 because he has like a night shift.
Very good. Friend.
I was like, it saves us both money when we do that. But
Well,
the
fuck
problem is to this, he's still not up. It is like 10 p.m. and I'm like,
So
uh-oh,
fuck him at this
I've
point.
miscalculated big time. So I was like, I just will order my own food. And he's still not up. I would have been I'd be eating at midnight.
I mean, I usually do. Dude, I was really hungry the other night, and I was like, I just realized I haven't eaten today, period. So I went and got dude, I bought a fucking roast, and it was a really good roast, but it was literally, and I'm not exaggerating, fucking dragon fruit. Half of it was fat. It was like a fucking a 5-pound roast, and roughly 2.5 fucking pounds of it was fat. So I
Oh no!
yeah, it was a bit much. But I got that, and I was just standing there at fucking 1 a.m. trimming fat off of a fucking roast before I cooked it, and I'm sauteing fucking mushrooms and green beans in a fucking pot. I'm just it'd be really
Maybe this will be edible.
It'd be really fucking cool if I did this, fucking roughly at I don't know, 9 p.m. instead of fucking 1 a.m. at a reasonable hour, so that I'm not going to sleep just doing nothing but fucking having food in my stomach. That's why I'm chubby.
Also, one person, I'm not quite sure what is in that. Because this just said bulgogi on the menu, so it could be anything.
Fucking Wampus is trolling you again. That's not even a real meal. It's just
He
fucking...
just fell on his keyboard and said bulgogi afterward.
Just put his trademark guinea pig on his fucking keyboard. It's bulgogi stew soup. I might have made something kind of similar to that once, but I didn't get it from a thing. Because we get just bulgogi uncooked. This is a big fucking thing of bulgogi meat. We'll get it pretty regularly here, and then just grill it and do whatever with it. But I put mine in a ramen and then dice up vegetables and shit and throw it in there too. Is it anything like that?
Is that what? It's just bulgogi in general,
Oh, I'm
or
asking,
is it specifically what Wampus is?
I'm
Okay,
asking Wampus. I'm not talking to you, Adam. Go back to playing
that's
fucking
why I'm
Fortnite,
leaving for
you
food
RuneScape.
soon. I'm just not accepted here. I'm accepted by my food, and that's it.
Sweet. There's a really nice, there's a really nice little mom and pop restaurant near here that does, it's a Philly place, but they also do bulgogi and shit for some reason, but it's really good. So it's you can go down there and get a really good Philly cheese, or you can fucking get a bulgogi rice bowl with mushrooms and shit. It's fucking...
You ever, speaking of Philly cheese, you ever have a chocolate cake shake?
No, I don't like cake.
Chocolate cake shake.
Oh well, okay. I see how it is.
I like
What do
one
you want,
specific kind of cake. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Muffins?
Butt cheek.
Well, you sounded like the fucking. First of all, how do you keep finding me, guys?
How do you keep finding me? Second of all,
God mode.
God mode.
Elbow of death. That's one of the greatest videos ever. It's fucking weird looking dude. Why do you keep finding me?
I ain't gotta call him weird looking, man. He was just trying to be a guy.
He's got a scary demon face. But it doesn't look like a demon face. It just looks like he's like got a stupid smile. Like it's Jabba the Hutt smile.
It turns into the Joker, baby.
God.
Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Gail's over here being like, all the fucking Animal Crossing characters are fucking ugly as shit. I hate them. And I'm here being like, that guy is weird looking.
Why you gotta be mean to Animal Crossing characters? They're just hanging out. Animal Crossing characters. They're just chilling. They're just being fellas and whatnot. How? I need the goddamn book.
Look at these little guys.
Look at these little buddies.
Look at all these chickens.
She got mauled to death by a pack of wily chickens after that. It was fucked up.
That's a good video, dude. Look at all these.
A toddler gets murdered by chickens. That's a good video, dude. Oh, there's a hoopty right here. Look at all these guns. And she goes and plays Doom.
Look at all these chickens.
Look at all these. God.
Oh no, Wumpus, that does sound quite nice
God.
though, especially in winter.
It's
I was in a snow catastrophe yesterday.
You're always
old
a
winter
snow
storm
catastrophe, you fucking cracker.
I'm always an Emperor Snoke from Star Wars.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're so badly written and stupid and
I
worthless.
would love. You know what? Did they ever brand like fucking Snokos at Disneyland with Snoke and call them Snokes?
And nobody would want to eat them. They'd be gross looking.
Yeah,
Just
they
a
make
big,
the ice cream
bulbous,
look like
like-
a wrinkly old.
Yeah, it's just like a
gnarly.
big bulbous, stupid head on a pike, and that's a Snoko.
That's like fucking like.
Yeah, it's just his head being decapitated.
It's like has like cherry fucking juice on the bottom of it. It's like a little too graphic. I went to Disneyland to see Disney, and I'm fucking 5.
I would love if they just shaped a turkey leg into his head and they served that to kids.
Disgusting. Just get
Just
like one of
ripping
those
his
like
head
fucking
apart.
sushi artists or whatever to just make like really realistic fucking. Everything there is just based off of Snoke's decapitated fucking head.
Yeah, when you I'm imagining when you bite into him, he makes the face that he makes when he gets stabbed by Kylo Ren.
Is that actually how he dies? He just gets stabbed in a chair and then he's dead.
Yeah, he's sitting down and he's like talking to Rey, and he's like, "Hey, Rey, you're cool. Kylo Ren is gay though. He's like a stupid gay baby
He's
boy over
gay.
there." And then Kylo Ren's like, "I'm not gay baby. I'm not a baby." And then he's like, "Yeah, he's a big punk ass bitch, and you're really cool and like strong. It's actually kind of." And he fucking gets stabbed by Kylo Ren because he's sick of him just bad mouthing him.
Because like I saw that. I think that's the last Star Wars movie I've seen.
Last Jedi.
Yeah, I think that's the last one I was actually like, okay, I'll just fucking go watch this, whatever.
Yeah.
And then like they killed him, and I was like, all right,
didn't-
so he's gonna come back in the next one.
He just didn't.
There's no way he just died like an idiot getting cut in half in a chair.
Oh.
I love that movie was terrible, and then everyone was like, "It's terrible," and then JJ is like, "I agree," and then he made an even worse movie. Well, shitting on that movie.
like,
I'm
"I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna fix things.
I'll give everybody what they want.
Yeah.
More dog shit.
By the way, as bad as that movie was, there is something exponentially more shitty about being the next director in a line of movies and fucking over the guy who came before you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big.
So like him doing I felt bad for the guy who directed The Last Jedi because I could tell he was trying to do something cool. I felt no like shame in J.J. Abrams getting fucked over.
Especially when like he's just like, I'm the good one. Like I'm the good director. I'm gonna fucking do everything right.
I'm the one
It's
who
like,
made Star Trek, invented it, in fact. It would be dead without me.
Star Trek.
I have the unpopular opinion that I didn't mind the first JJ Star Trek. Didn't like the second one that really.
It just
And then the third one was
just
just
wasn't
not Star
Star
Trek but
Trek.
fun. The third one was not Star Trek but fun.
Yeah, like all three of them, like they can be fun because at the end of the day, fucking what do people want? They want I just want to see fucking like stuff in space fucking explode and there's
Stuff in space.
Oh, here comes the giant fist.
there's nothing wrong with just wanting to see like a cool spaceship fucking be a cool spaceship and everything. I'm fine with that. But
Or a trip.
I wasn't even a fucking I wasn't a Star Trek fan at the time of seeing that. I didn't like see it in theaters or anything. I just watched it somewhere. I don't know. But I know I was just like, this doesn't seem right. It'd be like if you went and watched like fucking you went and watched like a Simpsons movie. Like Homer was like a battle lord and he was like fighting demons and you're just like I don't know if this is what Simpsons is really
Or
about.
what if
but-
Simpsons was like some cynical Rick and Morty thing? Like,
Yeah.
you know, because they're still like both sci-fi
Yeah.
in like Star Trek and Star Wars case. But then Simpsons is like,
Star
oh, it's a sitcom.
Wars.
It's a sitcom, but it's like, oh, it's just it's a sitcom, but they've completely changed the dynamic of the humor. To where it's not Simpsons anymore. It doesn't feel like Simpsons.
Exactly. Also, I know for a
Mind
fact
you,
I'm
they did
pissing
that
off
when
One Piece
Family
so
Guy
bad.
came out.
There
There were episodes of The Simpsons that were just like direct Family Guy, like parody kind of things.
That's
When
really fucking bizarre.
after a while, it was very weird.
And it just seems like something that they would fucking. It just seems like something they would do to you. Oh, okay, we'll go there. Fucking, where it's just like, I'm running out of ideas. It's just the same fucking show. Like, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Oh, Wumpus, you were. Okay, you were looking at something. Okay, never mind. You totally didn't see me bumbling around the same room fucking 3,000 times in a fucking row, not making any goddamn progress whatsoever. That did not happen because look at, we're in a new room right now. Wow. Ooh. So
Oh
cute.
wow. Oh wow.
You guys like Kirby?
Oh shit.
I like Kirby.
That being said, my food has arrived, so I must bid you all farewell because I'm starving as fuck.
No worries, buddy.
Thanks for
Alright.
having me on, and Yale, thanks for joining.
Any fucking
I'm sorry, male feminist. Thanks for joining.
Yale
No, I
feminist.
forgot that's my name.
It's gonna
I mean, I'm
be
3 for
fucking
3
Yale
Fortnite.
feminist now.
Yale feminist.
I'm a Yale
Yale
feminist.
feminist.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, well, you guys have a good night and enjoy the rest of the stream. And
Yeah.
goodbye, everyone.
Take
goodbye,
it
Pushy.
easy,
Goodbye,
buddy.
Wumpus.
Bye,
Goodbye,
Adam.
Star Taco. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.
Early squad. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Are you still playing fucking There Are Billions?
Yep. I'm still playing. It's a long game.
I wanna like watch it. Do you think it would be good, like, for people to watch that? Or is it like kind of like
Wait.
fucking what's it called? Fucking. Do you know Factorio?
It's like it's a slow strategy game. Let's see if I can stream it. Okay, my internet is literally the worst, so I will stream it for you.
I can't see it anyways. I'm still streaming.
Never mind.
Just like
I don't know how this works.
I'd be the fucking.
Just for the record, I can't see anyone in chat. I'm not actually watching the stream because I am so scared that if I enter and try and watch his stream while also being in this chat, my internet will just cut out completely.
Just were you the one that they were saying like, oh yeah, Yale's internet is literally the fucking worst. Sometimes the microwave goes off and kills it.
Yep, no, that's it.
Is that real?
The microwave in my house.
How
Yeah.
how does that
Sometimes when-
work?
Because I think the microwaves use the same frequency that like your internet does, but usually people's internet is strong enough to handle it. It's that the place where I live is so far out, and it's got like a valley between here and the
You know,
closest
that's
city. So between all of that, I just don't get any sort of internet connection out here. So even a microwave will cause my internet to cut out. It's very bad.
I mean, it like all things considered, especially doing the work that you do, it's like at least it seems like it holds up a little bit. Like I honestly
It is now.
yeah. I feel like yours right now is still better than what mine was, like last year. Like, do you know what your
No,
your ups and downs are?
Okay, to give you an idea, my internet now is a lot better than it used to be, in that I got sick of the slow internet and I was losing jobs because of it, so I upgraded to the best internet I could get here. At the moment, if it is when I first got the internet, it went up to like 7 megabytes a second, and that like blew my mind. I was like, "Holy shit!" And then it dropped down to 1 megabyte a second now. And back before I upgraded it, it was literally at 100 kilobytes a second.
I fucking feel like they like legit give you the good shit. Fucking. They give
Right
you
away.
the good shit. Yeah, like for like the first few days, so you get like comfy with it and everything, and then they fucking like, okay, let's tone it back down. Because my ups and downs last year were like literally below 1. Like it was genuinely like what's it called? Like I think it was like 0.0 fucking something for like upload and like just nothing for download. So I remember like doing shit for like Jacob on the stream and everything. Like if he wanted to have a game for us to fucking play, he would like he'd have to A, let me know ahead of time, and B, I would need like I just couldn't download it at my home. I would need to like go to my friend's house and use his internet to download.
It was with my animation job, because I was uploading gigabytes of files at a time. It was getting to that point where I was like considering driving into the middle of the city, finding a public like library, and then just connecting to like an internet in there, and just uploading all of my files. My internet was just not handling anything back then, and even after upgrading, my internet is still pretty shoddy at times. Like right now, it's really good, but I imagine like later this evening, it's gonna cut out again completely.
Welcome back, Jen. No, I'm glad because, like I said, especially for the work that you do right now, it's like important to actually have the ability to like upload and download fucking shit pretty fucking quickly. It just sucks so much because like when we first started doing it, Jacob was just like, "Oh yeah, like do you want to like edit our videos for like the YouTube and everything?" And I'm like, "Buddy, it legit takes me fucking exponentially rising. It took me more. The base was like an hour per gig for whatever I was like trying to get. So an hour per gig, and then like if it was 2 gigs, it'd be like 2.5 hours. 3 gigs, fucking 4 hours. It would be like that shit, and I'm like, dog, like it would take me an entire day to download the YouTube video, and then to actually edit it and upload it would probably take fucking longer, or whatever. And at that point, it's like, we should get somebody that actually knows how to edit anything and has the internet that, to do that. And I figure your guys' files are like way more frequently moved between you guys and like higher density or whatever.
Yeah, without going too much into it, I worked on a Disney project earlier this year, and I actually, it's like the work pace on that was insane. It was just like go, go, go constantly. And the thing is, I was stressed out of my mind because the file was huge. I was uploading like 50 gigabytes worth of files each week. And like, that's being charitable. But it's like, yeah, it was 50 gigabytes a week, and my internet was so slow and it was keeping the pace up, and eventually I wasn't able to keep that work, and it was partly because I was trying to fix everything while also working there, so getting my computer and internet and stuff up to pace, where it was really bad beforehand, but also just my internet was ruining it, so I'm like, I wasn't able to keep that job, but part of me is like, okay, if I ever get another good industry job, I'm moving out into like the middle of like a Wi-Fi tower or something. Like
Just like under it.
yeah, I'm done with the whole just like, oh well, maybe I can make do with bad internet. It's like, no, I need good internet.
And that's like the worst fucking thing is that like you talk yourself into being like, you know, any internet's like fucking good internet. Like I really shouldn't complain, but it really is like I can't. This is like severely limiting the amount of actual work I can get done. Like a lot of opportunities and fucking everything just slip through
Yeah.
your fucking fingers because just internet. Like, oh well, what are you gonna fucking do about it? There's nothing.
Yeah, no, that's it. Is you lose so many opportunities, like when you try and put up with bad internet. It's like one of those things that if anyone is listening and they like want to get into the arts, I know part of you is like, oh, I can skim on the internet for a few years or whatever, but it's like internet is important.
It is.
And it
really
makes the
is.
difference getting it.
It opens you up to specifically for like the arts and everything. It opens you up to just being able to do more. Even if you're just like, oh well, like I'm not an artist. It's fucking, or like I'm not a musician or whatever. I don't really think I need internet like that. Even just this streaming, like streaming is something like at its fucking like base thing. You can reach a different fucking audience and demographic if you're like working on things, and that's not like the only thing. Obviously, fucking there's 1,000 other there's like 1,000 other things that you could be doing. Just having decent, not even good, just decent, decent internet that would fucking be very conducive to just your own personal growth at whatever you're fucking doing. Like,
Yeah.
like if you're an artist, fucking
But-
like just art shares. Like it's like, yeah, I'm like trying to send you this, but
Yeah. I've heard so many artists be like, it doesn't matter who you are or where you live. It's like, you can be an artist in this industry. And I'm like, I hate to say it, but no, it's like, it kind of does matter a lot, both where you live and like the setup you have on how you can perform. Because
like I think like
there
the
are
thing,
people who like live in the middle of cities and they're just like, yeah, you could do it wherever you are. And then I know people who like live super rurally and they're just like, yeah, no, it's almost impossible rurally to keep it up.
and yeah, because like I know a lot of people are just like, doesn't matter like what equipment you have or like what anything, and like a lot of it's true. Like fucking if it's like, oh like my tablet isn't the best like fucking $5,000 fucking tablet or whatever. I just have like a little $80 tablet. It's like you can get work done on that. You absolutely can. But the more expensive shit does fucking help. Like it absolutely helps, but mostly it's like
I saw a great message that someone made, which is like the progression of being an artist, of being like, of being at first like, it's just like, what pen are you? It's like, what pen? Like when you started as an artist, you're like, what pen are you using? Like, what are your techniques and stuff? And then as you get wiser as an artist, you're like, oh, I don't need like their pens or their techniques to like be a good artist. I can find skill in myself, and that's like, you don't need the good pens. It's like you find the skill in yourself. And then there's the once you've become like a master artist and you've matured even further. No, but seriously, bro, what pen do you use?
but like seriously, because it is true. Like there's an artist I really like that they don't even have a tablet. They do everything with a mouse, and a lot of my like really early art and everything. I don't necessarily like a lot of it now, but I don't necessarily like a lot of it now. But at the time, it was okay. I did a lot of that on a mouse and everything, and I got by. It was fine. And then I got a tablet, and I was like, this is way easy. And like,
Yeah.
fucking,
Wait, you did everything with a mouse?
I did, yeah.
That sounds like a nightmare. I never did mouse stuff. Oh, I did once when I was super young.
Oh yeah, it was rough, and like I had to have like my fucking like my curve correction or whatever. Like I had that like way up and everything.
Yeah.
And it was so much of it was just what I would do is, you know how like right now when you're like doing line work and everything, you would just like kind of go over like whatever outline, you would keep doing it like fucking control Zing again and again and again.
Control Alt Delete. Oh, Control Z, yeah.
Yeah, you just keep doing that until you get like the exact thing that you want. It's like that, but only I'm just like, okay, all these lines and everything that I'm making, I'm just gonna go like one line at a time, not even like one shape, just like, okay, I'm gonna get this, and I don't care if they like intersect or anything, because then I would have like this weird outline for whatever the fuck I was drawing. I'd have that, but it would have like at every intersection, just like it was made of sticks almost. And then I would go to every intersection with the mouse and zoom in really fucking close. And like go over that and just scratch off all the like all the parts of it that didn't belong there. So it was like just hatching out the fucking line work and then polishing just every single little tiny thing that wasn't a fucking straight line. It was fucking annoying, but like that's what you do. Like if that's all, if you want to make art and you don't have a tablet, you learn whatever tricks you feel that you need to use for like.
That's what I did with Naruto art growing up. Is I would just do everything with a fucking like mouse.
Yeah,
and like super slowly, one at a time.
Oh yeah, it's like I say, it's what you do. It's like, why don't you just find a different way to do it? It's like, no, that's all the process is. It's like finding how to make whatever equipment you have work right now. I don't have a desk right now. I don't have a desk. I don't have a chair. And it's like, well, how do you use your tablet? It's like maximum fucking shrimp posture. Like,
yeah,
I'm squiggled up in my fucking bed with like my fucking like knees propping up my fucking thing and just holding the you know how like you hold a book sometimes by like the top of the back and you have like your finger like between the pages at the top and everything, so it's almost like I'm like holding my tablet like that, like scrunched into a little fucking ball on my fucking bed, and it's like, I don't have anything else to do it, like, so I do this. That's why my back hurts after I do shit. I mean, like, I know people with like all that shit, like big old desk and 5 monitors and everything.
I made the big mistake though, starting out when I was an artist, of I got super into traditional art. And so I bought all of the gear for traditional art. And eventually I was like, oh, this has left me like unequipped for like the techniques for the
anything digital.
Yeah. I didn't know how to do anything digital. I'm like, oh, this is what people are supposed to hire me for, though. So I spent like the last couple of years relearning everything digitally, and it's helped a lot, and it's helped me get high. But I'm like, I'm such a fucking. I should have just done everything the easy digital way, and then like done traditional every now and again.
Exactly. And like traditional's cool, and like it's so fucking like. You are powerful if you can do fucking traditional art and everything.
It is.
Like,
but traditional art is only reasonable. Was only reasonable like 20 years ago when studios could actually like hire you and train you up to do it. Nowadays, most studios are like, nope, you need digital because that's the easy way to do it.
Yeah, because I mean, fuck, like look at everything. The skill level. Like, I'm not even saying that like digital artists aren't like skilled. They obviously fucking are. But it's
there is a difference.
Yeah, there's a complete difference. But that fucking Control Z shit. You don't get that when you're fucking doing traditional. Like, you do a bad line, it's like, okay, either I need to find a way to fucking make this work, or I need another canvas, which is more money. And it's like all the fuck-ups fucking show. Especially, have you ever done oil painting?
Yes.
It's
I have.
fucking gnarly, and it takes so goddamn long to like actually do
And it's like,
anything.
and if you mess up, it's like, ugh.
Yeah, it's over. You're done. Like, give it the fuck up.
Watercolors are a lot like watercolors are quick, but the problem with watercolors is also if you screw up, you've screwed up the art. Like there's no going back.
It's done. You can't like. There's no way to like undo what you fucking did. It's gonna show because everything is so fucking delicate. And I guess that's part of the. I guess that's part of the like prettiness of watercolor is that like, oh yeah, everything's all like delicate and you can tell, you can see every single brush stroke and this, that, and the other, and that's why it's so nice and everything. It's like, sure, but you could also fucking, you know, do digital and get these brushes and make it look watercolory. That's not to discount one or the other, but it's, I'm just saying like for like industry work and everything, they don't care.
You don't
if
get
can
hired
actually...
off of physical.
Yeah.
I've known a lot of people who like filled their portfolio with like amazing physical art, and then they just can't get jobs because studios won't hire them for their physical stuff.
Well,
like,
can you fucking recreate that in fucking Toon Boom, you motherfucker? It's like,
yeah.
Maybe it's like, no, we wanted a yes and. Like, we're not looking for any fucking maybes. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that's the thing that's hard about this industry is a lot of people, including myself, tried to get into it being like, yeah, we can learn on the job and stuff like that. And studios are like, no, we expect you to.
We want you to already know everything you're doing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like,
And they're super, like, I've worked studio jobs now, and they're super brutal about it. It's like, there is no, we will teach you. There is, you will know.
Yeah, I've never worked like a studio job like that, but just knowing how cutthroat it is when money isn't involved, like just being able to do your fucking thing, I can only imagine. And like, they want what they want, and they want it how they fucking want it right fucking then. And if you're not able to fucking provide it, they will just be like, tough shit, we'll go find one of the other, like, 10,000 people and give us what we want.
It is sink or swim, and most of the time people sink.
Because it's not, there isn't a lot of, there's not a lot of, like, safety nets like there is with fucking a lot of other shit, because you're being hired. You're not being hired to run a cash register. You're not being hired to fucking, or to like make like a hamburger or whatever. You're being hired off of your skill that you developed in your, like, in your personal fucking time and everything, and that's how you need to market yourself. So if you like lose work on one job, a lot of times, like, well, fuck, like, I need to go find another job that's willing to hire me for this exact thing that I've cultivated, as opposed to, like, I got fired from fucking Target, I can go get hired at another Target. Where it's like, they're not really looking for anything personal that I put into it.
Although, to be fair, from what I've heard talking to most, I don't talk to most artists about it, mostly because you don't bring up, like, hey, were you ever fired? But, like, I gather that most artists have the same experience of, like, their first job is usually not a good experience for them, and they don't usually keep it. But it's usually, like, they learn a lot on their first job, and then going into their second one, they go in way more prepared.
Even not as an artist, I feel like usually your first job is the, like, you get fired from your first job, because you don't really especially as a fucking artist. And it's not even like, oh yeah, I got fired. It's like, you usually get fucked over before you get fired a lot of the times with this kind of stuff, because you don't know what you're looking out for. You don't know.
You're not set up. It's like, you don't know what you're doing, or, you know, the workload they throw on you is just too much for your level. Yeah. Like, to be clear, the job I talked about earlier where I worked, not at Disney, but on a Disney product, it's not like they were mean to me or anything like that. It's just the standard that they held was so insane that they kind of expected you to throw your entire life into it.
Yeah.
And while I was certainly willing to do that, the problem is I live at home with my parents in another state, and COVID meant that I couldn't go into studio and get proper training. That was also setting up like internet connections and stuff. It's like they really do you need to have everything like
Yeah,
right away.
they expect that
And
you're
not-
going to be able to provide them exactly what they wanted. They're like, well, if you can't do that, then again, you'll
Yeah.
find somebody who can. It's like they weren't mean to you. It was just it's kind of cutthroat.
Yeah, it's they expect a certain level, and like honestly, not everyone is going to be able to hit that right out of the gate, and it's
No.
like that's okay. Like failure isn't the end of it, and most people just like, okay, I learned, I'm moving on, kind of thing.
And there are some that are just like, okay, if this is how like this industry is, I'm not gonna make it, and everything. It's like, well, they're not all like that, but
Yeah,
that's also good learning because it's like, well, now you know that like, hey, it's not just gonna be like you're fucking making Sonic OCs all day. It's fucking
Yeah.
rough.
It's
But
like
they're also
when
not
people
all
like
super
art.
Hitlers.
Yeah, when people like art is work, they do mean it is work.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of work because that's kind of what I was getting at. Like, oh, I'm like a cashier at fucking, I'm like a cashier at Del Taco or anything. That is work. Like, I will never discount. I will never like discount that kind of fucking work because it's literally the fucking foundation of my country, at least as fast food
Yeah.
workers. But that
Patriots, patriots is what they are.
true iron-blooded patriots.
Patriots.
But that work, it's work. It is absolutely fucking work, and it's absolutely like it takes something from you to do, and that's
Yeah.
completely fucking valid. But a lot of the time with art, what it's taking from you isn't just the actual physical exertion and everything of doing it, but you know, when you work at McDonald's, you don't go home and worry about like I need to get better at like taking
Flipping
orders.
burgers.
Yeah, and, like,
Unless you're SpongeBob.
exactly. You're like, okay, I went and did my work and I did it how I'm supposed to do it. Now I can fuck off. But with like doing art,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of your it takes a lot of your soul because it's like this is something you're passionate about. It's something that you're always perfecting.
Yeah.
B, and you're basing your livelihood around it, which I know for a lot of people, kinda, it might sound like melodramatic, but it poisons the
Creative.
yeah, like it makes you feel like, oh, I did
Yeah.
this as a hobby and I like doing it, but
Okay.
now that I do
One
it for
thing
work, I
that
don't like it anymore.
I learned storyboards from this guy called Chris Wimberly, and he used to run a podcast on like how to, like the animation industry. And one thing he told me that I did not I did not think about when I was working, but it's like you have to take holidays. Like,
Yeah.
and it's like you don't think about it because you're like, oh, I'm passionate about this, I can go. And the problem with burnout isn't something that you feel right away. It's something that kind of happens to you.
It's
eventually.
not something you can control without fucking, like, even if you like something. I'm gonna sound like a fucking bitch right now, dude. I have gotten fucking burnout just from streaming, and it's like, real, you got burnout from playing video games. It's like, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
just because
Like-
you like it and have fun doing it, like, that doesn't
Burnout
mean-
happens when you're like constantly having to be turned on.
Yeah.
like, thinking about things.
So I for whatever's fucking sake, I stream all things assuming they go to plan. I stream 6 days a week, 3.5 hours for 3 days and 3 hours for the other fucking days. So 6 days a week, I'm like doing streams of like various shit and everything. And while I'm not gonna be like, this is the hardest fucking thing in the world to fucking do, it's still something that takes like from you. It's not like it's a thing I really enjoy doing it. I love doing it. and I love getting to hang out with everybody and like talk and bullshit around and all that. But even something you enjoy doing, you are absolutely susceptible to fucking getting super fucking burnt out from it, and you need to like, you need to address that, and, like, take little breaks.
It's you need to also take care of it because getting burnt out of a normal job, you're like, that sucks, but you know, I'll go to the beach, I'll relax for a week, and then I'll come back and I'll push my way through it. Getting burnt out when you're doing art is like soul crushing because you know that you love it and that you want to
punishing
do
yourself constantly too.
Yeah, and you like try and push through it, but
I've gotten like 2 different things from artists I know. One of them was like, no, you need to power through like burnout, because if fucking, well, he's a writer, so his thing is like, I need to write even when I really don't feel like writing and everything. Like, I need to push through it and like all that. And if you're burnt out, you still need to be doing shit constantly. And the other person has the exact opposite, where he's just like, dude, if you're like making art and everything and you're super burnt out, you need to like take a fucking break and everything, because whatever you're fucking learning or whatever you're doing isn't gonna be worth it. Like, whatever art you make, you're not gonna be doing good art. You're just gonna be getting frustrated. You're gonna be getting more burnt out, and you just need to take care of yourself. And I think there's merit to both, like after a fashion,
I've known some artists who their philosophy is just when they get burnt, or well, when they hit the wall, they push through it, and they just like push through until like you can kind of tell it hurts too much to be worth it.
Yeah. There's absolutely something to be said for either mindsets, but there's a limit to both. Where, like, if you're just like, I don't feel like it, I'm burnt out, I'm not gonna do it. It's like, no, you're being lazy. Like, there's definitely, like, definitely a fucking fine line. Because I've been there where, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be working on, like, this today, or whatever. Nah, you know, I'm gonna take, like, a personal fucking day or whatever, like, just to make sure. And then I was like, I'm not burnt out. I'm just choosing not to do it because I want to like stay in bed and take a nap today.
Which is also valid, but also yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, because if you just did whatever is comfortable all the fucking time, you wouldn't be doing anything. It's like, no, you gotta like push it, fucking actually do the thing you're trying to fucking do. Otherwise, nothing would ever get done. But you just gotta know when something is you know, when something is, I need to take a break, and I want to take a break, and I'm gonna take a break even though I don't need it, and everything. It's a fine line, and a lot of artists, like, the better the artist, the more, I know, self-punishing they can be with that kind of shit, where it's like, I didn't draw for 7 hours straight today, I'm a fucking loser. It's just like, doggy, chill out. Like, it's okay to just hang out and have a hamburger and take a nap. Like, you're in one of the few professions where you can do that. You should. Like, it's okay. It's okay to, like, just have a fucking break every once in a while. It's having too many.
Fuck you.
But see, like, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, you're sitting here being like, fucking like, oh yeah, you gotta like take a break, and like when you're burnt out, you gotta do all that. Hey, that's advice you give people. How many times you take that advice, motherfucker? Mister, I don't fucking like go to fucking sleep when I'm tired. I'm still working on shit.
I mean, yeah.
That's
I say as I'm playing a video game, so.
And you're allowed to. You're allowed to play a video game. I'm not even playing a video game. I'm failing at playing a video game because I'm a fucking brainlet right now. But like, it's all this like shit. It's, you know, fucking. There's a little fish pegging me. All this like advice. It's like, if you're gonna give advice, try to fucking take it, because even if it's hard, that's like something I've been trying to do better. Like, whether people are around or not to like call me on my shit, it's like, okay, I need to actually like live the advice that I would want to give to people, you know. Otherwise, it's like, well,
Yeah.
fucking, you don't do it, I'm not gonna fucking listen to you or like take it to heart. And it's like, man, it's completely fucking fair. And that's
yeah.
like half.
For me, something that I want to definitely get better at in the future is holidays, like organizing actual holidays and like just not drawing or doing my art for a week.
Yeah, just like fucking have something like just I'm gonna do this, and like I'm gonna save like this movie or like play this fucking game or whatever. Like this is my fucking vacation shit. I'm not gonna work even if I fucking feel like it. And I think it was Zach that was saying just like, no, it's important to just do literally fucking nothing, because A, you're gonna save up all, like, if you're like, oh, I can like work on this like a little bit today, it's like, don't even fucking do it. Like, just don't, because you're gonna save up all that fucking like wanting of doing shit or whatever for you're gonna be saving up all of it, and then when you like get back to fucking where it is, okay, I have all this fucking shit I'm like planning on doing and this and that and everything, where otherwise you'd just be like, oh yeah, like I'm supposed to be on vacation and I didn't take my vacation.
Yeah.
It's just important
Yeah,
to actually
especially
go
with
through
my
it.
first. I guess a good example would be, especially with my first job, I worked on an animated project, and I went on holidays with my parents, but I was so excited that I was like on my phone and messaging, being like, yeah, I can do this work and I can do that work, and then it was shortly after that that I just burnt out.
Yeah.
Because I didn't take holidays, and I'm like, I don't need a holiday. I'm enthusiastic for it. But like in the back of my body, my body was being like, you need a break. And
you fucking you you bit off more than you can chew.
yeah, and eventually, if you don't take a break, your body is just going to be like, well, I warned you, and then just turn itself off.
Yeah, just no, I'm done. And this is like, what's it called, like crunch time and everything. Yeah, I really need to be doing this. I just fucking can't right now. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
there's been like times where I was like, okay, I'm gonna make, I want to like do this fucking picture, but I've been like struggling and fucking like trying so fucking hard. Like none of my work, I think I've done like maybe 2 or 3 commissions in my life, just because I never have, like, I don't have a commission sheet, or I don't really like look forward in it or anything. But like I'd be like doing that shit, and then it's like, okay, I really want to like do this other thing I've been like waiting to fucking work on and all that, and then when I'm like sitting there staring at like my personal project or whatever, I'm just like, 20 minutes have gone by and I still haven't even selected the fucking resolution of the fucking image. I'm just staring at it like,
Yeah. That's also the problem with
do.
working on your art, is that you'll work on your art all day, and then you'll come home and you'll just be like, you'll be excited all day, you'll be having ideas while you're working, and then you'll go home to like work on it, and you'll just be like, oh, I don't have the passion or like the ideas anymore.
Yeah, I got
it's just all gone.
fucking nothing right now. Sweet, dude.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
And it just sucks, because like, you internalize that as like your fault, where it's like, oh yeah, fucking I'm lazy, or I'm not creative, or fucking anything, and it's nothing like that. It's literally fucking like, dog, you have limits, and you need to
Yeah,
fucking...
I mean, that's why work days are like the way they are. It's like you spend all your juices at work, and then you go home and you have nothing left. Like, they get every little bit out of you.
Yeah, goddamn.
Sorry to go into the anti-capitalist thing, but
I'm
yeah, no.
fucking right there with you. Don't even worry about it. I have like
They
a lot
just-
of friends that are like blue collar workers and everything, and if you're not working if you're not like mining rocks or working in a warehouse, they don't fucking consider what you're doing a valid fucking job, and it's just like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
That is the last shit I need to be fucking hearing right now after like all the
Yeah.
fucking shit. It's like I work really hard, I get exhausted just like you do. I fucking have to like nurture a fucking skill and do all this shit, and then the only difference is I come back and fucking get shit talked for fucking like all the goddamn hard work I
Yeah.
just finished doing.
I used to, for about a year, I cleaned airplanes at an airport, and it was like the most blue collar ever. Like I was
You
scrubbing
were
up
the
pieces of
reason I
shit.
was late to fucking Houston.
Excuse me, if you fucking Americans learned to take care of your flight to San Francisco, I would have been able to get to bed at decent times. Okay, I'm going on a small rant, but like legit, the worst airplanes I cleaned there were always like the American ones because they were just never taken care of.
Hell yeah. Because we're powerful. We have powerful
America!
stinks. No, fucking...
We're the reason you didn't go home on Christmas. Yeah!
Yeah! Take that, Milwaukee. No, fucking, when I was going to, Houston for a big ol' work fucking anime convention. Anime Matsuri. You know from like what Jacob's talked about and everything.
Yeah.
I was going there and I had a layover in like I went from California to Dallas and from Dallas to Houston. It's like right fucking there. Like I can almost taste it. It's right fucking there. But when I got to Dallas, they're like, I was like, hey, my fucking flight is in like 5 minutes. What gives? I keep in mind I was never rude. I was just curious as to like what's going on, if I was in the right place or anything. I am never rude to public workers because Jesus fucking Christ, they have it bad enough.
Yeah.
So like, if in this story I ever go like, what the fuck? Like, know that I never said that, and I'm just using it for flavor. Like, it was literally mostly me just like sitting in a chair and being like, I wonder if everything's okay. Like, just confused. But like, and like a few minutes fucking passed, and like past the thing, and like I was like, hey, is everything going there? Yeah, we're just having a couple problems. We should be off the ground in half an hour. And I was like, half an hour, okay. At the time, I was like, that's a long time to just be sitting in an airport, like, with my finger at my butt, but okay.
Half an hour. Yeah.
Well, like, I haven't been on a fucking, an airplane or in an airport since I was, like, 13 or something, so...
Right. Oh, no, I just say that because there was one time I was on layover from China. No, I was on layover from Paris, and we touched down, and they were like, your next plane will be coming in 8 hours. So I just hanged out in an airport for 8 hours.
That sounds so fucking rough. I would fucking hate that.
It was a lot of fun, but we did not sleep. We were just up for like 16 hours straight, and that was after like a 27-hour flight where we barely slept at all.
That just... Oh my god. Like, Jacob was telling me about his like, Japan flight was like fucking 13 hours, and just like... That's so much. But
Oh, a flight from Brisbane to Japan, I'm pretty sure would be like... It would only be like 7 hours, I think.
And it's weird, because it's like, in my head, I'm like, yeah, you guys are like the same time zone. Like, but it's like you're
No,
the same...
it wouldn't be 7 hours. It would be way shorter. It would be like only 4 hours, I think.
Well, I don't know, because like, you guys are in the same time zone, but you're also like, you're way south and they're like way north, so it's like I have no frame of reference. Like, I don't know what it would be. I know it would be maybe shorter than from fucking America to fucking Japan, but even then, like on the fucking fence.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like when I was, so many people were fucking mad at like the airport because our flight kept getting delayed, and they did like an announcement being like, "Yeah, the plane is dirty and we're cleaning it and everything. Please be patient. Like this is important." And everyone's, "How fucking dirty can the airplane fucking be? Like, it's not fucking that important. Like I have places being there," and it's like, well, I mean.
Yeah,
COVID. COVID's kind of a
COVID.
thing, and
Yeah, also, like, most cleaners, like, to give you an idea, cleaning aeroplanes is really where they cut back on the money. So, like, most cleaners, for, like, smaller aircrafts, it was like they needed 8 cleaners and they would give them 45 minutes to clean airplanes.
yeah,
That is what it's supposed to be. The reality is they would cut that down to 5 cleaners and give them half an hour to do it.
that's
So it was like,
rough.
yeah, so you were always working, and they would just be like, push, 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 until, like, I worked there for a year. By the time I left, like, no joke, it was the worst experience of my life working there. By the time I left, I was suffering from, like, bone and muscle pains.
Jesus
It looked like I had aged, like, I'd worked there a year. It looked like I'd aged 5 just by being there. They don't tell you when your breaks are. So you don't ever bring lunch in because sometimes they just won't give you breaks.
Yeah, it's just.
And
not
they won't
gonna
tell you
happen.
how long.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, and so I sustained myself entirely off of like chips and meat pies and Coke that I would buy out of like the vending machine there.
A cheeky little
And-
chippy party.
No, and they would just work you until you died, pretty much there. It was like a really bad time.
It sounds like fucking Amazon, honestly. Like, literally, my diet
Yeah.
when I worked at fucking Amazon was, and I'm not even exaggerating, it was monsters and fucking chips. Like, it's just.
Yeah.
Dude, that's not healthy. It's like, fucker, you think I don't know that? Like, no
Yeah.
shit, it's not healthy. It's what
I need to eat
have,
something.
It's
Yeah.
though. Maybe better than nothing. I don't know.
I can't bring a
Monsters
salad and then the salad go off because they don't let me eat it.
Yeah, seriously. It's just like I have like half an hour, if that, because fucking, okay, fucking half an hour to fucking break time, and it starts now. It's like, okay, unironically, probably 7 minutes of my fucking half an hour break is going to be spent walking to the fucking, like, break
Yeah,
room
because
where
they
the
always
fucking
start
food
your
is.
break like before you get there.
Yeah, exactly. Which I understand, because otherwise people would take their sweet fucking time getting there, and it's like, they're just, I don't know, I just guess there isn't a good way of handling that.
There
but-
usually is. They usually just don't care. Like, to give you an example,
just
the
don't
airport I
care,
worked
sorry.
at, they would not start your shift until you were on like the first plane, pretty much. They would, and that isn't including the prep for it. So they would make you prepare it and get the bins ready and get ready to
like on your
start
own
working
time.
on your own time, and then they would sign you out, and then they would have you empty the bins and like drive back to the place where you are supposed to sign out.
That sucks.
And like they would like there was one time
They
where I
get
worked
yelled at
for
for it too. Like, you did everything right, and now you're just getting yelled at.
Yeah, they would yell at. There was one time where for like 3 months they told us like, "Hey, if you keep pushing, we'll renew the contract and we'll be able to get more people on, so you guys can stop being tied." Because they were like, we were working with skeleton crews at that point. They were like, "We'll just keep working. We'll get it. Like, get the contract. We'll renew the contract." They did that for 2 months, and then when they renewed the contract, they were like, "Okay, now that we've got the new contract, you're going to keep working that way, or we can fire any of you and just hire new people." And that's literally what they told us.
Sounds so fun. I want to work
Yeah,
at an
it was-
airplane now. I would love to work at one airplane.
And a lot of the people who worked there were not Australian citizens. And that was a problem because their being able to stay in Australia was usually threatened with
Fuck.
them being able to work. So none of them could complain. They had to put up with like everything that
Yeah,
the
just
bosses did.
if you want to fucking stay here, you deal with whatever
Yeah.
fucking actual, genuine abuse we decided to
There was
fucking
this-
put you through.
There was this like fucking amazing guy who I used to hang out with. He was this gay Aboriginal man, and he was like the most flamboyant gay like ever. Like he was like, "Hey guys, what's going on? You suck any dicks over the weekend?" Like kind of thing. And it was like, oh god, I loved hanging out with him. But like on our downtime, he would talk about the fact he'd been there 3 years now, opposed to me. And he talked about when he started off, he was in like phenomenal physical form. He had like abs. He was healthy and he had like energy to do stuff. And he used to be the best worker in the entire airport, and they would just.
Yeah,
The problem with
you're
these
the
jobs,
best, so we're gonna fucking work you into the fucking ground, dude. Like,
yeah,
we're just gonna fucking
it's like
annihilate
being a good
you.
worker. Being a good worker at these places is they don't reward you for it. They punish you by giving you just more and more work. And after 3 years, his body, like, he didn't look terrible, but you could
deteriorated.
see he was. Yeah, he grew a gut clearly, and it's not that he looked terrible, but it's like you looked at before he started and after I had got there, and he just like he was nowhere near in the same shape. And he was talking. I really hope he quit because he was talking about like he's like, you know what, this place isn't worth it. The physical and mental toll it takes on you is just not worth the paycheck at the end of the day. But it's like you could just that job like that just had a churning door of like people who are desperate for work who
It just sounds
they would
like
abuse.
fucking Amazon so much because
Yeah, which is what
like
happened to me. I will say the only benefit, and it's because Australia has minimum wage, and especially for blue collar work, the minimum wage is even higher. I got paid, and it was because I was working night shifts as well. I got paid $30 an hour, which was really good.
Yeah,
It wasn't. So I saved up quite a bit of money, but at the end of like that year of working, I was like, it's not worth it. Like the physical and mental toll it's taking on me is like way more than like what they're paying me.
yeah,
And-
it's fucking gnarly because like they just fucking. It's like, oh well, you'll stay if you fucking need the money or whatever. And, like, literally, the money that you're saving and everything isn't gonna fucking cover your goddamn medical bills for like the long-term fucking, like the long-term effects of the fucking work we're putting you through. But, fuck you. Where else are you
Yeah.
gonna fucking go? It's just like, hey, fuck it, I can figure something out, you goddamn bastard. I'm a fucking
Yeah.
person. Just, I hate it so much. And like, fucking,
It was bad. Yeah.
yeah, fucking boomers wonder why fucking, why like everybody
Yeah.
is so like, I know, fuck that, I'm gonna go be an artist, I'm gonna go be a fucking musician, or whatever, fuck you, I don't want to be like a goddamn warehouse worker and everything. It's not because we're fucking lazy, it's because literally those industries are so like just
Inhospitable.
miserable, and they fucking like will actually
Yeah.
literally fucking kill you. Like,
The sad thing is, it's like you say that, but most of the like boomers who do that are ones who are now in like really comfortable positions.
Yeah.
I worked at those, and most of the people who worked in those jobs were like, over 50, and they had just like, they had been fired from their previous jobs or run on like, the 2008 recession lost them a lot of their jobs, and they just moved there because it was the best they had. And like those jobs did not care about their health either, and those people were like, yeah, we're dying working here. Like, I'm not being dramatic when I say working at those jobs feels like you're literally dying.
no, dude, fucking, at my time working at Amazon, 2 people died. Like that's not a fucking, that's not a joke. That's fucking, I was present for like, one of them I think was an accident or whatever, like somebody fell off one of the lifts. And from what I remember, the other one, the lady had like an anxiety attack or like a stress attack or something, and she had a heart attack. And
Oh no!
she didn't die at Amazon, but after like she went to the hospital and all that, this and everything, she like died at the fucking hospital, and it was just like, great. Like,
Oh, that's so
it's
sad.
fucking miserable. And like, she was just working her job and went like fucking take her fucking kids home. What happened to our mom? Oh, she had an accident and she's no longer with us. Oh, well, what happened? She was trying to meet rate, and the
At a heart.
yeah, the fucking conditions that we fucking provided are so fucking stressful and everything that like she literally had a fucking heart attack and passed. So
Oh,
sorry.
dude! Sorry, I won't go too much into it because it's not even my thing, but also the sexual harassment that happened
Oh,
at these
fucking
companies
big
was
goddamn
through the
time.
fucking roof.
My fucking manager, like, my literal manager was just a fucking super fuckboy. Like, he didn't do any
Yeah.
work, he just stood there and, like, flirted with, like, the workers and shit. Or whatever, like, so in the area that, like, I worked, like, it's like these giant, just dwarven columns full of fucking, like, products and shit or whatever, and, like, in like every mile or so between like these giant just rows of like cubbies full of fucking like shit, every mile or so you would get to just like a station that has like the fucking manager spot, and it has like a big chair and fucking like these little like a little water thing and fucking like all this fucking shit there, like all these nice comfy things that the fucking actual workers don't fucking get. And he would just hang out at his thing with like whatever fucking like worker, like floor fucking employees that were like fucking women. He would just hang out there while they're supposed to be working, by the way, but they're not going to get in trouble because he's flirting with them right now. Meanwhile, like, I put my gun down to go to the fucking bathroom or whatever, and when I got back, he was at my station being like, yeah, your fucking gun hasn't like fucking scanned anything in like fucking at least 4 minutes. What's going on? And I was like, I was going to the bathroom. He's like, bathroom? Like, that shouldn't be more than 2 minutes. I was like, it's 7 miles away, you fucking prick. Like, this fucking goddamn place is a labyrinth. It's like 13 Ikeas. But, like, that's all he would do, is he would sit there and he would fucking flirt with the fucking girls, and I guarantee fucking a lot of them felt fucking pressured. Like, this is my boss. I need to fucking, like, I can't.
Okay.
I can't, like, fucking say anything because I'll get fucking fired and I need this.
Okay, so
Love you,
like,
Amazon.
by the time I finished like working at that airport, I had known 6 women who had been sexually harassed by someone in the company, and every time they went to the bosses, like their experiences were like usually pretty universal, but the stories I heard was like they would ignore them. If the like if too many people came forward with it, they would just move the person committing the sexual harassments to a different department or a different airport.
With like a fresh fucking crop of women to fucking
harass.
Yeah, great. Fucking good job, dude. You're doing God's work. Fuck.
Yeah, they like one of my friends went to them and it's like, hey, this guy has like been groping me and has been stalking me home, and she was like, yeah, and then the boss literally just laughed in my face and told me to get back to work.
That's fucking fantastic. Good for him.
Yeah,
I bet he just has a beautiful fucking personality and a soul.
No, that's the thing. It was one of those bosses that sells himself as like, he's your friend, he's here to help. He's like, hey, buddy, what's going on?
Every single
but
one
like,
does,
if you
because
come to
fucking
him with anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're my fucking buddy, and like, you're the cool guy, and you hang out with us and everything, and if I talk about anything even remotely seriously, you'll fucking laugh it off because, fucking the whole like nice person, like persona and everything that you're putting on, that's literally because it affects your fucking bottom line. If you didn't need to like worry about your fucking job or productivity, you would not have that fucking persona.
Which is funny because I've read books on like production management, and work environments like that, like no one is working even remotely close to like the top of their productivity.
No, hell no.
Like horrible workstations like that usually lead to like massive drops in quality of work and like officiousness, because you're not just physically working anymore, you're trying to keep yourself together mentally,
Yeah.
and you're like struggling against your own mental, like, if you're working, how, like, are you gonna work better if you're just like, okay, just putting myself to the test, or is it gonna be like, are you gonna work at your best
You're
when you're
on
thinking,
guard.
oh
You're
god,
literally on
this
guard the whole time.
yeah, like, to give you an idea, I didn't get out of there unscathed. I had some of my bosses like spreading rumors about my like sexual life among the staff and laughing at me when I would walk into the um like lunchroom and stuff like that, and they just told everyone like blatantly just random shit that like was not their business and like usually wasn't true. Like they would just say shit.
Yeah.
And I was
It's
just
fucking
constantly
like a
like,
toddler. Like, oh, you're gonna like start rumors and everything. It's like you're like 79 years old. What the fuck are you doing?
oh, that's the thing, is also like these people would be like, you gotta work yourself to death or we're gonna make sure you're fucking fired. Like they would be like that to you. But then it's like they would, because they would drive you to the airplanes and you would go up the airplanes and you work as fast as you can. They would then go sit in the air-conditioned car and just like look at Facebook and go on Twitter and stuff on their phones while you worked in like 40-degree weather in like a airplane that's like concealed like an oven. So you're sweating and working yourself to death, your muscles are failing, and they just sit in the car in the air conditioning. And then when they come off, they complain about how slow you've been working.
Yeah, they come out and they're just like, what the fuck? Why aren't you making rate? Like,
Yeah, and it's
I
like,
was on Pornhub for like fucking 7 hours right now. I expected this to be done when I came out. What the fuck are you doing? It's like, that's
yeah,
thank you so
and you're
much.
like,
Little do you
it
know,
was
fucking like
awesome.
we had to like take a fucking break for a sec because fucking Danny got heat
Yeah.
stroke and everything.
Usually-
it's like, well, he should have been drinking more water. It's no excuse. It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck work have you actually done in the past like 30 fucking years? You goddamn fucking worm. Eh.
Yeah, they would keep you working on airplanes if there were planes down. The only time that we would take breaks when there were planes down is literally when everyone was so tired and angry at this point that we just stopped. Like
Yeah, where
eventually
it's like
everyone
damn
just had
near-
to stop.
It's like damn near difficult, or like not difficult, dangerous to fucking actually keep working because it's like everybody's
Yeah.
fucking stressed and snapping at each other.
Yeah, oh yeah, like fights broke out constantly at that job among people who I imagine would actually get along in like
Yeah.
normal situations, but the stress is so high on them that everyone was just constantly snapping at each other.
Even fucking when I worked at fucking Amazon, fucking I like snapped really bad at like one of my fucking buddies who like I know him super well. He is a beautiful fucking human being and like one of like my fucking like just your ride or die people. You're just like, oh, yeah, no fucking. I like wonder about all these other fucking people.
Oh,
but
yeah.
This dude is like, he has my fucking back. He's a good guy. I was being a fucking prick to him because I'm stressed. I'm
Yeah.
hurting. Like fucking, I'm constantly on guard. I'm tired. I'm hurt. And he took the brunt of it, and it's just literally because fucking of the fucking how they fucking treat their goddamn just work environment. It's
Stuff.
fucking horseshit.
Yeah. Although I gotta say, I went through things like that as well, where like I was just pushed and pushed and pushed, and there were some nights, sorry, because I got to night shifts where I would just like snap at someone next to me, like, "Hey, can you get hey, can you get back to fucking work, or can like you just stop standing around and talking?" Or like one of the things some people would do is they would leave the plane early and just go sit in the van while some of us were still finishing up the work. And like,
I hate that.
and I mean, it's not like we were just like they were bad people. It's just that, we would be doing like what, 13 planes a night, half an hour each, running back and forth. Sometimes people would just be like, they would just go and they would do the minimum, like they would do the proper work, and then they would go sit in the van and they would just clock out. Like they would just
like, okay,
close
fucking
their eyes.
everybody else is gonna fucking cover for me. I don't need to fucking do anything anymore.
Yeah, and then you would just be like, "Can you get back to work? Because like I'm having to, fill for their like the workload that they're not covering for," and you get pissed. Although one night, I remember I got pissed at my boss, which was pretty great because they had, man, that was a bad time because it was like I worked 10 shifts in a row. Each shift had been like 10 to 12 hours because it was like leading up to Christmas. It was the middle of summer, so it was like 40 degrees in these airplanes. And it was like the end of the night, and over that night, I hadn't had like a break the entire week. They just didn't give us breaks.
Fucking sounds about right.
Freaking, they had signed us in. They did the same thing they did every night, where they waited until we prepared everything before they signed us in for pay. And at the end of the night, after everything, I was like, we are going, like, because they would make us do a bunch of stuff, like take the rubbish out and reorganize the stock and clean stuff after we had signed out, so that we were doing all this free work for them. And after 10 days and us all being tired and them giving us the runabout all night, I'm just like, just take us back to the shed. I want to sign out. I'm not doing the rubbish, and making us sign out. And they're like, yeah. And then they stopped at the place where we signed out. And I'm just like, I thought you were taking us to do the rubbish and then sign out. And they're just like, well, we're not leaving until you sign out. And I just like blew my top at them. Like, you keep like doing this. You overworked us. And like a lot of not PG stuff I said at them. But although, to be fair, nothing that I said was unwarranted. I will stick by that they were
fucking. I'm the first person that'll ever fucking like you need to be fucking like rough sometimes, especially if you know for a fact you're being like treated like fucking bullshit and fucking just all that shit. Because that's how they get away with that shit, is because people don't fucking stand up for themselves. Thank you so much.
Because like they were like, he swore at us, and I'm like, I said the word fuck in your presence, something you have done to me many times.
I might have said it a lot of fucking times, but still.
Yeah, because like the thing is, they tried to sell it as if I was like, you know, going up to my boss and being like, oh, you bitch and stuff, and I was like, no, I was saying, like, for fuck's sake, because god damn it, you had kept us there all night, and I was furious. And then
rightfully so.
So and then they reported, and then they were like, okay, you're gonna apologize to us, or we're gonna report you. And I was like, okay, report me.
Yeah, report the
and so they reported me.
Crazy.
And it went great.
Pushy says, oh fuck it, I'll throw in a bummer story into the ring. A year ago, my roommate got a nurse job in a CHSLD. I don't know what that is. And on his first day, a fellow nurse committed suicide on the job. Needless to say, the work was horrendous and the other employees were super fucking mean to the new recruits. So most of them quit the job within a month. Wow, fucking how crazy is it that you don't want to throw your hat into that fucking ring and, like, do those fucking jobs too? Like, it's so fucking crazy that fucking people don't want to make a career out of fucking cleaning airplanes or make a career out of being a fucking packer at Amazon. That's goddamn bizarre to me. That's fucking wild.
Yeah. Although I should say COVID happened right before I left. So I think those companies went under and everyone lost their jobs there, which
sucks.
I feel bad.
They don't deserve to get fired. Like, because when people are like, oh, this company went under, good, fuck them. It's like, well, most of the people that got bit in the ass are the fucking, like, the blue-collar workers that had the shitty fucking, like, schedule, the shitty pay, that couldn't put a lot of money away. The people that you're actually saying, fuck yeah, I'm glad you got fired, those are the ones that had, like, fucking a bunch of money packed away. They're gonna be fucking fine. It's the fucking dudes on the bottom rung in these companies that get fucking fired. They're the ones that get fucked over.
Everyone quit when COVID came. Because, to give you an idea, on the first week of, like, as COVID was, like, starting to be taken seriously, they made us, like, wear hazmat suits to go onto the planes to clean. Like, not hazmats. But
okay, I was gonna say, like, actual fucking hazmats?
No. They made us wear, like, protective gear so that we weren't getting, like, COVID, because we didn't know how it works.
Like
that was literally only for, like...
and, like, the big gloves and all that.
And that was only for the first week, and they took photos of us and they filmed us doing it, and there was news reports on how seriously we're taking it. And then after it was over, we didn't get any of that. Like, after they'd gotten those news reports, we all just went on and we had the mask and then the same plastic gloves we always use, and we were being made to go onto planes that had like cases of COVID on it. And this was in the early days. This is when we didn't know how it was spread, and a lot of us thought that it was like the germs that were in the planes that was on the surfaces. So literally this protective gear they were giving us, if that is how it was going to spread, would have done nothing.
Just did
like most of us.
Goddamn nothing.
Yeah, like it was at that point we all kind of realized like, oh, they would literally kill all of us like doing this job and not do anything to protect us. So most of us quit.
They don't give half a fucking flying goddamn fuck. Because at the end of the day, you're not fucking people. You're fucking numbers. It's like, not even like, oh, this is unit fucking whatever. It's like, no, you're one of the fucking, like, goddamn 1,000 fucking people down here that are fucking making me money, and you're not a fucking person. If you aren't making me money, then I'm gonna get rid of you and replace you. Or if you're causing a fuss, I'm gonna get rid of you and replace you. It's like, oh, well, that one died.
Yeah.
That's a name on a fucking paper. I don't fucking care. I have, like, quotas to fucking meet and all that shit. And that's not to say, like, everybody in fucking management or, like, your superiors, they're not all horrible people. I 110% understand that in big companies, like, hard decisions need to be made and everything in order to fucking, like,
I get that.
I get it. That's not who I'm talking about, though. Like, a lot of these people are just, like, literally in it for their bottom line. Not the company, not the fucking product, not anything. They're in it to make their lives easier, to get a lot of money, to exploit other fucking people, to, like, just so that they can fucking
like,
watch porn all day and not do shit.
They're the companies that draw in, like, those young guys who are like, I'm going to start up this business and work my way up to CEO. And, like, they're like, because I have these ambitions, anyone who doesn't is like below me, and they'll just treat anyone who doesn't have the exact same mentality as they have as just like, well, you're not even worthy of respect, kind of thing.
Like, literally, you're not even a fucking person to me. Like,
these are people who like had their parents. These are the people who had like their parents' money, and so like they were born comfortable enough to be like, oh, okay, like I can achieve what I want to, and so when they see people working to like, you know, make their way in life, they don't see it as that. They're like, well, you ended here because you made bad choices.
You're a sheep. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. I know what I'm fucking doing.
They think they're Rick from Rick and Morty when they're actually Jerry.
Those are the fucking worst. Star Taco says, that reminds me of my last job. I worked a night shift cleaning park bathrooms, and my coworker was MIA for a while, and I got word. I asked my boss if she knew where he was using her tracker app, but she told me that she didn't have the power. Thankfully, we found him later, but I found out she lied to me, and she did have the power to find him, and I blew app at her. Like, what the fuck is the point of those? Like, I guarantee.
Yeah!
It's like, okay, so why the fuck do you have that? And it's because if she needed something and fucking wanted to find him, she could have a fucking second. But she just didn't fucking want to because fuck you, who are you? Like, what, why?
Yeah, God. It's
bizarre.
like that. It's also the thing that, like, above all of that, they were just really poorly run companies. Like, the communication was non-existent. No one knew what was happening. It was a complete disaster, constantly. And they relied on the employees to make up for it.
Yeah,
so all these
like,
people
back
are
in the
like,
fucking
you're beneath
day,
us and you don't know what you're doing. They would criticize us for not knowing what they were doing, like know what we were doing, but then like they just would not communicate.
You don't know what you're doing, and we're paying the fucking price for it.
Yeah,
you made a stupid fucking decision. We followed it. It didn't go through, so it has to be our fault. You can't just. It's like, you guys didn't follow my plan well enough, and now I'm bankrupt. It's like, your plan was fucking stupid from the fucking beginning, you goddamn idiot. Like, that has nothing to do with us.
Yeah, it's like
frustrated.
There was no thought put into like half the stuff they did. It was insane.
No, because why the fuck would they put thought into it? Fucking, they have 1,000 fucking fall guys. They can just, if anything goes wrong, they can throw more disposable fucking humans at the fucking problem until it gets fucking solved. And unfortunately, that's gonna fucking be how shit like continues to be until there's some major fucking changes being made, which I don't see happening anytime soon. Because as big a fuss as people like throw around lately, it's all it is. It's a fuss. Like, it's
Yeah.
you're not to discount it. Like, voice your fucking grievances. Always fucking do. But right now, there just isn't power to change these fucking like grievous violations and everything, because at the end of the day, they still have the fucking money and we still have the not money. Like, we're struggling to fucking like be able to move out of our parents' homes. Like,
Oh yeah, I still live at my parents' house,
Same here.
and it's something I'm like, I need to move out this year, because on top of all of that, man, just living at your parents' house, it gets to you mentally. Over time.
it does. Fucking, for those of you that like still live at your fucking parents' house, don't shit all over yourselves constantly. And I'm saying this as somebody who lives at his fucking parents' house and shits all over himself constantly. It's not your fault. Like, and like, I know
It's this economy.
it is the fucking economy. It's the economy. It's fucking like how a lot of shit is built up right now. Like, granted, yes, you probably know a good chunk of fucking people. Like, I know Pushy and fucking Ashley and Dave and Jacob, like people your age that have moved out and everything. And that's good. That's very fucking good for them. That doesn't mean that you're fucking
Oh,
up.
good for them!
Good for them! Fucking eat your fancy fucking hot dog, Mr. President. But like, just because other people are at a certain place in their life doesn't devalue fucking where you are. Fucking, you're not them. You're in a different place. You have different money. You have different fucking skills. You're just marking yourself as lesser because somebody else is somewhere where you're not. It's not fair to you. And fucking, you'll get where you need to go. Just keep trying. Like, just it's so easy to fucking punish yourself for not having moved out yet when most haven't. Yeah. But it's like, well, it's different when it's me. It's like, it's not.
At 27, I really think I should move out now.
I'm fucking 28. Like, I'm fucking at like 25. I was like, I still haven't moved out. I'm a fucking loser. And it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I was like that at 24, and now I'm 27. Oh, like I turned 27 yesterday, and I'm just like, this is the year. This is the year I do it. I'm moving out. I can't take.
Yeah, but fucking, it's especially hard right now because I'm just like, for what it's worth, Twitch is the only income that I have right now. Just because California is super overpopulated. Where I live, it's basically like right now, either you work at Amazon, and I'm not gonna fucking go back to working at Amazon. I don't know if I actually like can, or if I'm on like their fucking list.
Yeah.
Or it's either you work at Amazon or you get lucky and get hired at like one of these other fucking places. But it's so fucking overcrowded here. If somewhere has an opening, it will be like snapped up almost immediately and by the person with the highest qualifications, which with how many like older people fucking live here. A lot of it is like, yeah, this fucking pizza place just had a fucking opening and it got snatched up by a fucking like a 45-year-old fucking dude with like he already has like 10 years of fucking like working, as opposed to
which I mean, good for him.
Yeah, everybody needs money. I'm not blaming him, but it's rough finding work here.
Yeah, so, that's kind of it though.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody has a different fucking situation. Nobody has their shit as like cool and together as it fucking seems. So don't like shit all over yourself. Yeah. If you're not where you want to be, nobody's where they want to
also
be.
Some people in these industries are kind of like crazy people who like they throw their entire life into it, and while that helps them, get where they need to in it,
it might not necessarily be healthy.
Comes at the detriment of like their I know a lot of people who are like, yeah, I threw my all into it. It's like, and I'm where I want to be, and it's like, oh, how are you doing? And I'm like, my house is a mess. I don't sleep ever, and I haven't kept up with like.
Yeah, but what did
It's
that
like
cost you
they've barely
to
done
get
it.
that?
Yeah.
And right now, like, I fucking love my friends. I'm still meeting new people like you, fucking like everybody in fucking Ashley's server. Fucking, I'm like meeting new people, and that's really fucking fun. I'm doing something I enjoy doing. Like, my mental health is pretty fucking decent. I'm not making a shit ton of fucking money, but I'm stable right now. I'm not in any danger of like going hungry or not
Ruin.
fucking. Yeah, I'm not in
Yeah.
any danger of being fucking ruined. So it's like, yeah, and it's like, well, yeah, obviously, I still live with my fucking mother. But that, to me, even though I'm saying this right now, that doesn't mean I always take this advice to heart, but it's like, that's a pretty good place to be, honestly, and that means I have the ability to nurture the things that I want to nurture. It means that I have the ability to fucking stream 6 days of fucking a week for basically however much I want, to like pour however much I want into my fucking art and everything. So it's like it's all just depending on how you look at it. Fucking, and it's rough, but you know, nothing is just as fucking bad as it seems, you know.
Yeah. Admittedly, over this last year, my mental health has been at its worst, and like it's got partly to do with COVID, like
Yeah, you don't get to
and
see people. You
just
don't get to...
everything. Yeah, I don't get to see people. It's felt like life has really stagnated over it. So I do have
that is
that
the
kind
big
of like
fucking feeling, right? It's just like fuck, everything's just kind of rotting. It's fucking
yeah.
shitty.
I imagine my like no, that's exactly it. Is I kind of imagine life at the moment as like a puddle that is slowly like going green and off, and just everything is slowly. I imagine life as something that's rotting at this point, which
A little bit, but it's so hard to like keep your fucking thing where it's like, oh, just keep your head up. It's like I kept my head up for like a year and a fucking half,
Yeah.
and it got worse. Like, but
Yeah.
it's still important to, you know, make the effort to fucking try to see things positively, which, like, again, I don't always do so well, but it's
I say
making-
this, but I do believe it's important to stay positive. Like this next year, even if COVID continues, even if things don't improve, I'm gonna go in as positive as I can. And
Exactly. I put out a tweet
make-
recently that was along those lines, where it's like, you know, it doesn't matter what year it is, doesn't matter if it's the new year or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take solace in the fact that I know that I'm going into it with everything that I fucking can and trying to do my best. And it doesn't matter what year it is, I'm gonna keep doing it. Like, this isn't just a 2022 thing. This is a fucking the rest of my fucking life thing, where it's like, you know, if I do my fucking best, everything within my fucking control is gonna be fine. But I like how the music went all happy, like when Cole said to stay positive. Fuck yeah, even Zelda knows fucking what I'm talking
Zelda
about.
knows what's up. Let's go.
Okay, so we need to wrap this up because you haven't eaten and I haven't eaten, and it's 10:30 at night here, so I really need to get
And the
food.
Babadook is coming to get us both.
The Crumpus? Marge
The Crump-
Simpson's Crumpus is coming to fuck
The
me.
Krampus.
It's gonna come down my chimney and be like, I'll crump with you, sweetie pie. It's gonna beat my ass with a branch of
Homie, I need eggs. Eggs for Bart, homie.
But
Homie, I need eggs.
but thank you so much for the spur of the moment, taking a chance to come and stream with me. This was so much
No
fucking
worries.
fun.
Yeah, no, it's been really fun.
Yeah, I really fucking enjoy this. And like literally fucking absolutely any fucking time you feel like coming and hanging out, you are more than welcome.
Yes, please. 'Cause,
Yeah.
seriously, so much fun.
Is there anything you would like to bump? Any links you'd like to share? Anything you'd like to say to the little people watching?
All right, boys. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on OnlyFans. Like, comment, subscribe. Comment on my everything to bump that algorithm.
Wampus, link his Twitter. Just one more. Not Wampus. Pushy. Pushy, link his
Oh
Twitter.
my god! Could you
one
imagine
more
if I
time.
made? Could you imagine if I made an OnlyFans called Male Feminist? Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Like, fuck, dude.
Alright.
This is the year for that shit. That's how we fucking do it. Yeah.
It's how we do it.
Thank you, Wampus. There is Yale's Twitter. Go follow him. Say hello. Like all of his things. Retweet them. Give him money. Give him all your money.
I have no money giving. I just want people to be my friends.
That's all we want at the end of the fucking day here.
I put that as like lonely as I could, and that was great. I need friends. No, I just want people to see my art when I post it.
Absolutely, that's totally fucking. And you have fucking cool ass art too.
Thank you.
So-
I need to make more of it. Anyway,
So we're gonna take off for now. Thank you guys so fucking much for staying with us. Thank you, Burb and Jan and Wampus and Star Taco. Thank you for fucking hanging out. Thank you,
thank you guys for
Pushy,
staying
as
with me.
always. No,
Sorry for not talking to any of you. I literally cannot see the stream because of my internet speed, but I'm sure you are very lovely.
you're all very lovely little eggs.
I was actually concerned my dad was going to microwave something and the internet was just going to drop out at some point.
That would have been
yeah.
fucking funny, though. Put a fucking hot pocket in and killed my fucking internet. Alright.
Yeah.
I will
Alright.
see you guys on what day is it? It's Saturday, so nothing. We're not doing anything tomorrow. I think Monday is Dick Planet. I don't know anymore. Because I don't know if Jacob's going to be busy. But I can't wait to see you guys the next time I see y'all. Goodbye.
Night.